Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on into the stream for day number 2 here for the DreamLeague Season 27 Closed Qualifiers. This is the Chinese Division stream. My name is Busco, joined by my good friend Atomo, and we are here to hopefully bring you action for 3 very, very exciting series.
Yep, we're going to start the day with 8 teams, and by the end, we're only going to have 3. And by the end of tomorrow, we're going to have the team who's going to represent the Chinese region in DreamLeague Season 27. But man, it's all, me and you, we're only doing elimination match. So every time you see a team lose here, you know that they're not going out of the country. They're staying home. They're actually not leaving to go anywhere else, which is sad, but also very fun for us.
True. I mean, maybe they'll leave the room to go and cry in a corner, but who cares? Because that's going to be off camera, and you know, it's funny. It's funny. But yeah, like it is very. It's the brutal part of the qualifiers. It has to happen eventually, and people will be going home today. The question is who, and nobody wants to be the first team eliminated because that just makes getting, you know, not even qualified feel even worse. Being like, oh crap, maybe we were the worst teams.
Especially the first round, right? Where it's like, if you get eliminated top 4, it's like, all right. But if you get eliminated at the very first possible elimination, that's how my stacks usually go. So let's just go with that.
Yeah, you know, we always like comparing your pubs to professional games because they are very, very similar, aren't they, Tomo? They are very similar. But first series on this stream is going to be Thriving vs Surge Gaming, which we'll be starting up in just a few minutes for you guys. Obviously, both of these teams knocked down to lower bracket in a 2-0 fashion, so we've not really seen what these guys have been able to really do yet. So now they're going to be in this matchup. Maybe we're going to see some sparks fly.
Yeah, of the 2 teams, I definitely favor Surge over Thriving. So, basically, Surge lost to Cloud and Thriving lost to Jiangsu. And then those 2 teams faced each other, and it was quite close. It was quite a close match. We saw it was a 2-1. It was very close. But that tells me that Surge and Cloud were relatively close. You know, and that means that they should be able to beat Thriving very, you know, there's a lot of math involved. I can draw it for you later on if you want. There's a lot of things. But generally, I feel like it's going to be a very quick 2-0. And then me and you are going to go have lunch. Yeah,
I mean, we'll see if that is going to happen. I mean, I might be doing food, but I feel like you'll be the one trying to go to bed this time around. But we'll have to wait and see. Because last night, I actually slept very well. I had a full 7 hours, which is absolutely mad for having to get up this early in the morning. But who cares? It's all for the greater good of casting some great Dota 2. And fingers crossed that is what we do get.
It is getting cold where you are, isn't it? Which makes you want to sleep a little bit more inside, right? Because winter is coming in the UK right now. Quite
literally, in the words of Sean Bean. You know, it's right around the corner. That's why I'm having to cast with my thick ass jumper on already, just in the morning. It'll come off eventually because my room is a small box and it gets very hot.
I like that. I wasn't actually there in the summer, so I didn't get the chance where the rooms get very hot and the computer overheats. So I was only there during the winter. I was like, oh, this is so nice. I can just run 15 tabs, you know, 15 Firefox. Let's just see how far we can go. But we are going to be going into the game just a little bit. One thing I do want to mention is that I do feel one of the biggest problems Thriving is going to have is that their safe lane duo, MMR-wise, seems quite a bit behind the other 3 players. That might be something that we can see that Surge will be able to exploit. But let's go to the draft. We'll see what we're working with here as we get into the picks and bans.
Yeah, let's see what unfolds. Already the Pugner gets taken away. Saw him a few times yesterday, so seems to be quite a popular hero in the region.
And let's see, someone on Thriving plays a bit. So I guess I just don't want to deal with the Pugner save. Thriving. Oh, both of these teams have played Slark position 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Very recently as well, in a real match. So I wasn't impressed with Ju's Slark.
Yeah,
but.
Yeah, it was odd. It was more the itemization which we were questioning coming up from that yesterday. So we'll see if maybe he is going to go more for that support build. If it actually even comes out, who knows? We'll have to just wait and see as the bans come on through. But obviously, first ban that was there from Thriving was the Centaur runner. I think we saw him basically every single game yesterday. Like Centaur is just everywhere right now.
Oh, we saw him 5 games in a row. I'm not sure, I forgot if we saw him in the first series or not, but we saw Roy pick him 4 times in a row, and then it was stolen from him in the very last game of yesterday. So it's going to be first pick for Surge, then Thriving. Thriving will very likely take the Snapfire. That has been their go-to support, or an Undying. They just want to be able to get those relatively strong laners. For Surge, I feel it's more likely they'll start off with a Dawnbreaker if they can.
We'll see if that one ends up slipping through. Naga, Queen of Pain, also taken away there from Thriving. Surge goes after the Marcy. One final band to go, and the picks start rolling. There is the Lesh. Also saw him a couple times yesterday, very powerful.
Okay.
Beastmaster actually makes an appearance.
Alright, solid pick always. Where have they played for Surge? They played it mostly as an offlaner, so I think that's going to be the expectation here. Thriving. Do you want to start off with that Undying? Not so bad against the Beastmaster, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you might just want to go for that one. Probably ban out the Snapfire immediately, but it looks like Ench is actually the hero of choice. Okay, I mean, it does lane pretty decently early on against the Beastmaster. You can steal away his balls, which is kind of annoying, harass it back of it, so yeah, I quite like it.
I feel like the Enchantress being counter to Beastmaster, like it had, you know, a lot of times Beastmasters now they just max out the aura on the axes. Enchantress doesn't feel as useful, but we'll see how this one goes for sure. Overall though, I'm surprised because Simon hasn't played a lot of Enchantress this patch. So him busting it out in this game is like, alright, we'll see what it can do. What they ban out? They ban out the Mars. Another hero that seems to be going up in popularity in, I don't know if it's in the meta or just in China, but more and more teams are like, yeah, we like Mars. Mars gives you a lot of things that we want.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, he does tick all the boxes. He's tanky, he's got stuns, he's got AoE control. You can't really go wrong with him a lot of the times. He fits into a lot of different drafts. But always safer just to get rid.
Has a booming voice, relatively handsome, good beard.
Okay, now we're ticking off your list. Something a little bit different. But there is the snap that does appear. And how will Surge respond?
They always want the Snapfire. This is their most played hero on Thriving. Position 4 Snapfire. They always want to get their hands on it. It hasn't been very successful, but that's because the team itself has struggled. And I don't say that to insult them. It's the truth. They haven't actually had many wins, but they love the Snapfire when they can get their hands on it. Now, on the other side, you know you're up against Enchantress and Snapfire. You kind of know the supports you're dealing with. I don't know if you need a Tusk. I feel like Ju's Tusk isn't really needed because you're up against like heroes that not super long lockdown. So meh. Let's see. Maybe Lion and something like a Dark Willow would be what I would think they'd go for, or a Bats Ride or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean we saw yesterday. I can't remember which team it was that came out, but my god, it looked strong. Just double lassos all the time. I think they actually still ended up losing somehow, but it was a truly great performance. So we'll see if that ends up appearing or not.
Yep. I'm generally gonna feel. Oh, sorry. You go on.
Okay. I was gonna say they're just chilling, waiting through their reserve time right now, looking for their second and third pick, but they're really unsure.
Yep. Overall, yeah, Lion, Dark Willow, or Bat Rider would be. I expect 2 of these to come out, but obviously we've been surprised before. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be Slark.
Ooh,
that's gonna be the position for Slark. Why not?
Yeah. Let's see.
I was hoping not to see it, but okay. To be fair, they are up against a much weaker team, so he could get away with the Slug if he goes for a crazy item build with the kind of Warlock for the team fight. That's nice. Now, this reminds me a little bit of something that Paravision does. 9 class picks, the Slark, the Monkey King, those very awkward, hard to use position 4s. He makes them work. But in return, Ducalis plays ultra-stable position 5s that don't lose the lane, that tend to bring you a lot of value early game, like a Warlock or a Chen. So this is a very nice move by Surge Gaming. I love the combination of the Warlock and the Slug support.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, it kind of balances up that power dynamic, like you're saying. You've got the very unstable with the stable one, and hopefully that just makes it a bit more even for the entire team. So we'll see how this works out, as Thriving do grab the puck there, one of the obviously most stable mid laners you can get, just so elusive, hard to kill unless you cater a whole draft to it. I mean, already there's some okay catch for it, as you know, you can get the roar, you can get the rock drop, but obviously both of these things can actually be dodged, so depends if the puck's on it, of course.
I feel like we're gonna see either a Dawnbreaker or a Bristleback. At least I'd like to see one of those two heroes come out. You know, if you get roared, the Dawnbreaker save is amazing, works really well with the puck because you can coil and puck goes in the middle and Dawnbreaker jumps on top. Or I want Bristleback as a very tanky front line. Because Thriving, none of these three start a fight. And I don't feel like I want to see a carry just yet. You have all overall last pick on Thriving. You can take the carry at the very end that you feel like is going to be good for you. So if it's a carry, Lifestealer Ursa is fine. If it's an offlaner, I'd rather see a Bristleback and a Dawnbreaker.
Dire team
It's
pick.
going to be...
Hero of choice.
It's going to be Bristleback. There you go.
You call it, and you shall receive. So,
Alright, so we know we have Bristleback here. Bristleback and Snap is pretty strong. Like, that's quite a scary duo. Surge,
Dire team back.
are they going to take a mid? No, they're taking Ursa. I want to say either they're going to take a mid because they know the matchup, or they're going to take an Ursa because they also know the matchup of the Bristle and the Snap. I like the Ursa pick.
yeah, I mean it's very stable with the Warlock as well. It's going to be
Yep.
sustained quite a lot with the old word. Bristleback
10 seconds
wouldn't have as fun of a time against the Ursa. Obviously, takes a lot of damage in return. So I like this Ursa
5
pick up quite a lot.
seconds remaining.
Leaving their mid lane as the last pick, though it looks. So we'll see what they're eventually able to get. Meanwhile, Thriving 100% after their carry, and they know the matchup now. So and they have the overall last pick of the draft. So I feel like Thriving's in a very good spot.
For sure. But reminder that their draft at the moment, I don't like it as much as Surge. You know, it's like Snapfire is good with the puck, Bristleback's solid. Like, all of the pieces are very nice, and even two pieces are good together, but Snap Enchantress puck feels very fragile threesome for me. You know, like, this trio is very easy to bring
10
down.
seconds remaining.
Nah, I'm not liking it at that moment.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
Well, your spidey senses are tingling or something. You're not feeling it right now.
I'm definitely having a tingle. I'm not sure what it is.
Okay.
Alright.
Maybe that game's available in your region then.
Radiant
Surge,
team
what do we
back.
want to work with here? They banned the sniper. I like this. You mentioned it yesterday. You're like, I would like to see sniper mid, and sniper mid destroys puck. Like, it's not. It is crazy how bad puck is against sniper.
Yeah, it's one of the few heroes that actually counter it, because
Team back.
apart from that, puck feels like no matter what he's against, he's generally gonna have a good time. But yeah, the sniper's definitely not one of them. DK also being removed. You know, not like really someone who's be able to contest the puck a lot, but wouldn't give a crap about his harassment, just freely lane away, so they do take that one out of the equation as well. Surge,
10
thinking of
seconds
carries,
remaining.
TA already removed.
I'm not sure what they're going to ban, but I would like to see a mid that is kind of active and highly mobile, but not a spirit. So a Sand King, maybe a Monkey King, but I don't think that YChem plays a lot of it. But I was looking for something like a Sand King, or a Tiny, or a Slardar for Surge. I want a guy who's going in very aggressively, making a lot of space for the team. Monkey King.
Yeah.
Sorry, he does play Monkey King. My bad.
Deuce gets
10
banned.
seconds remaining.
Slardar,
Surge.
Tiny, Sand King, Monkey King. One of those.
5
Or
seconds
Earthshaker.
remaining.
Earthshaker's fine, I suppose. But
Yeah.
Earthshaker feels slower than Monkey King. By a lot.
Radiant team
I
pick.
feel like I quite like the tiny idea.
Okay.
Primal Beast.
Primal? Alright. Close to what we were looking for. It is a very active mid, very tanky, which is another thing I want. It has a break built in, which is good against the Bristleback later. Thriving. Last pick carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this isn't an easy spot to be in, to be honest. There's a lot of things you have to
5
address
seconds
here.
remaining.
Life Stealer to feel.
That's just
You
okay.
You got multiple BKB piercing stuns though coming out, which is very frustrating to deal with.
True. Sven is solid. They could go Nature's Prophet. They want to be very active. So I like this Sven. I like the Nature's Prophet. I know they play a bit of Weaver and Faceless Void. Both are decent. I don't really want to Weaver. My best thing would be a Sven or Nature's Prophet. Those would be the two I want to see the most.
Yeah. Or we saw it
Okay.
yesterday, but it matches a bit more into this draft. What about a Faceless Void?
I feel like I just said that with the Weaver. Faceless Void or Weaver are fine.
Oh.
My problem with both is that they are a bit more on the edge of the fight. But yeah, Faceless Void, it's good because you have Snapfire. So it's a lot better this game. And yeah, Puck is also pretty damn solid when people are coiled up. So, I mean, when people are coiled. So, where's it going to be? Morphling! Oh my!
Okay. Alright, well, those don't sound like grunts of joy, Atomo. Is that what, are you not liking this Morphling last pick?
Not really, no. I can't say that this is what I was hoping to see. It could work, I suppose, but I was hoping for a frontliner or global presence. Morphling can do that, but he's up against like a decent amount of magic damage. He's up against like fatal bonds. I don't like this Morphling pick at all. I think Surge Gaming comes out with a way better draft. Firstly, 3 very tanky frontline boys: Primal, Ursa, Beastmaster. Great backline support from the Warlock, and Slark is in the draft too. He does things.
Yeah, I am quite eager to see what Zhu's going to be able to do this time around. Obviously, his performance yesterday on the Slark was questionable, maybe is the word to use. So after a bit of redemption here for this first game of the series, but yeah, I think I agree. The lineup on the side of Surge Gaming does look extremely scary, and it doesn't really feel like this, 3 super tanky melee core lineup has kind of been addressed. Sometimes you can go for some percentage-based damage to try and deal with this high HP, like an Underlord or something like that, but nothing was really done in that regard here from Thriving, so we'll see.
Did you see that win rate on Morphling? 86-20. That is pretty wild that he had such a high win rate. But we're going to go to us for a second here as we just, set up you guys so you know exactly which 2 people are going to be casting. So when you make the thread about us, you'll know the oh, there we go. We're done.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay. Looks like the entire squad on Thriving does not want to pay out for Dota Plus because they're all still, bronze tier on all of their heroes. Dota Plus is expensive, man. They don't want to do it.
The economy is not what it used to be. Let's go with that.
It's all on their Smurf accounts. That's what it is.
I mean, when I see a Morphling with a more than 80% win rate, I'm pretty sure this guy is smurfing. I mean, it has to be one of his new accounts or something. There's no way you go 86-20 on Morphling. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, it's pretty mad.
Smoke
gets immediately broken there from Eon and Simon, so that's kind of unfortunate. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to really make any moves with this. As Zhu also then breaks one on towards Chola, so the Slark just running around being kind of a nuisance.
So, level 1, I don't think either side is really that eager to fight, right? It's like one side has like an Undying, or I guess Silencer's also really good at level 1. Everyone's kind of like meh.
Yeah. We'll just be 2 for 2 on the bouncies, nothing gained there. Everyone has to chill. Is this the meta for Pulse 4 Slarks to go for literally brown boots first item?
Yes. You're generally just going to try and run around and try to get, any vision you can remove. That's all you're really doing early on. The hero is shit at laning and needs level 6 before he feels like a presence. So the boots help you get that distance away and heal up. I loved support Slark, but he got nerfed 2 very big nerfs in a row.
So it actually takes it out of contention for you, which is rare. Normally you play any hero, no matter how much it gets nerfed.
Hey, I care about winning. It's not like I'm like a pick any hero. I pick a hero to win.
MMR is definitely not a number for Atomo.
MMR is my value to the world, basically. When it goes down, I feel down for the whole week.
I feel like one day, we used to get parents like, what grade did you get at school today, son? I only got a C. You're useless, go back.
Yes.
What's your MMR today, son? Oh, I've just hit 4K. You scrub. Son of mine will have low MMR.
Don't worry, I'll coach him. He'll win a TI as... they're saying, guys, please unpause when ready. And he's saying, alright, bro, we're just, getting everything set up.
I do love your translations.
Thanks.
I pretend like they're legit, and I fully believe you. But I probably think that's not the case.
Our producer might know how to Mandarin, by the way, because he is, in Malaysia, a lot of people do speak Mandarin and Malay, so he might know it. See, they're saying, okay, ready to go? Okay, we are ready also. See? Told you. G.
There you go. You just know, mate. You just know. You're very smart, man.
By the way, Zhu, he just gets a Sentry Ward removed. He is building straight up Helm of the Dominator, so it's very similar to what 9 class did. But afterwards, 9 class went for, Orchid and like Yule Scepter. So we'll see if he's going to do that. Because I did not like Diffusal into Ag Scepter. I thought that was very bad.
Yeah, it was. It didn't really do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure we checked the stats afterwards. He had the lowest damage on everyone. He had like 600 auto attack damage or something. It was very questionable. So yeah, hopefully we do not see the same thing. I mean, already I've just been kind of watching him, and he's doing the classic useless support thing of just having to drag creeps because you can't do anything else. So you may as well drag creeps.
That is exactly what you do as a slug. You have no value in any other way. You might do okay if you had a very strong partner and you're up against like 2 melee, but you also need level 2. Without pounce, you're super easy to kill, so you can never touch an enemy. Man, there's so many problems with support Slark.
And yet people still play it.
It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun that he gets that T-ward as well, making sure that they don't pull.
Yeah.
But yeah, bomb.
I just watched like Irving was there killing the creeps, and then the ranged creep just completely decides to run away, and it's ran all the way back to the tier 1 tower, and now it's just joined in with the wave. What? What the hell kind of pathing was that? It literally ran away between the 2 dire tier 1 and tier 2 towers, went back to its own tier 1, and now it's joined the path again.
I've done that. I've seen that a lot as well. Sometimes, like when you drag them, if you go up the steps too fast and you don't give them, then you just turn around. They go, let's go back exactly where, like ants, Oh,
but it wasn't even on the path. I don't know, man. That was weird as hell. Yeah, okay. A little bit of damage going back on towards the old bristle there. Kismet seems to be having a pretty good time. Obviously, you've got Hara behind you. He's just probably going to be spamming Shadow Word the entire time. Get it at least to level 2 and then forget about it for a long time, I think.
By the way, this is a very good lane for thriving this bottom.
Okay, jumping straight on towards Simon. Fatal bombs plus the grenades. They got the damage. They get the kill. Down he goes. Big kill to find.
Yeah, Ursa shreds Bristleback. At one point, people were like, "Oh, Slark's pretty good against Bristle," and it's like, yeah, he kind of is, but the Ursa stacks damage way faster against Bristleback. There's no way you can tank up in time. And with a beautiful Warlock behind you, throwing out that Shadow Word, you are very healthy. Look at that. Oi, actually.
Oh, he actually uses the stick charges there just to make sure he survives. Has had a healing himself brought to him from his very large carrier there, called Simon.
By the way, for people wondering, if you take a damage over time spell as Bristleback, as long as your back is facing the enemy, the damage is reduced. But if it's not facing it, then the damage, you take the full damage. So, a nice trick here you can do when people are chasing you.
Yeah, very handy.
Poor Slark, he's level 1 at 3.5 minutes, standard, as we expect.
Don't worry, he's still pulling creeps. He's doing his thing. Meanwhile, the mid's not really touched on it. 21-4 tonight to the 20-0 of Eons. These guys basically having the exact same kind of performance. They're both quite healthy, just ignoring each other most of the part. So, just the AFK farming kind of lane.
Yeah, but yeah, bottom lane is going good for thriving. As we mentioned, this is. I thought that their 1-5 duo is sort of the weak link in the team right now, and the fact that they're getting 2 guys who basically are jungling, it's like the freest game in the world for Morphling, and you can see that in the CS. Apus is having a very good time. I'm assuming I'm saying his name right, by the way.
Yeah, Apus. Up to you. PM the player.
Oh, yes, and he'll be like, I don't speak English, why don't you contact me? I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh, no, I'll have our producer do it, because I'm sure that... I've thrown them under the bus. I'm like, they speak Mandarin. That's it.
You love abuse of production. It's your favourite part of casting, I think.
It is, actually. It's the best part. Simon did some decent damage just now with that right click. Is it... Oh, yeah, it is level 2 Little Shredder. because I was looking at the damage on the Ursa, I was like, that is not a level 1 little shredder, that is a level 2 little shredder, and it is juicy. It's 200 damage minimum and additional. It's about 260 damage. Oh, whoa!
Kismet getting aggressive right now. The Bristol spawns and everything
kill
is
him.
stacking up. One more right click's all he
There you
needs,
go.
but it's not fast enough. A very ambitious play there from Kismet does not pan out, and Chola now even turns up. Simon, will he tick out here? It looks like he will. He is dead. And Hara will be able to get the TP out. So it is a 1-for-1 trade, but obviously the big one being Kismet dying first. He just went for it, Tomo. He did not give a crap and just charged straight at him.
Yeah, he did. It's like we were saying, that level 2 little shredder took him by surprise. Because it is a huge amount of damage, and remember, it reduces armor, and Bristleback's Quill Spray is physical damage. So, a lot of physical damage coming out straight on the Ursa. No damage mitigation, he was not expecting it. That's what disrespect gets you. As in the mid lane, Slark and Primal Beast trying to gank a puck. I don't think it's happening.
Well, I mean, they got
It's
the
happening.
leash, they got the pulverize, lots of damage. Shows what you know, Tomo. They bring it down. Eon dead, and Knight getting the cool credit for it. Zhu actually making his presence known and rotates in, gets a kill on the Slark.
Alright, let's be fair, that's his fault. Like, come on, if you are Puck and you get caught by a support Slark, that's a lot on you.
That's fair. That's quite reasonable. Not gonna lie.
It's like, well, how's that working out? It's like when your Wraith King solo dies to an enemy Phoenix. You're like, how is this? You can TP. How do you die?
I can feel like you're referencing one of your pub games. That seems like quite a specific comparison. Did that happen?
Look at that. They're stealing the Wisdom Shrine. They spot this out as well. Our Observer, he's always on it. He knows exactly what's happening at all times. Oh, okay, Simon.
Shoot.
Simon.
Forwards. Just buying
Okay.
time here for Knight, which he will be able to grab it.
Got
The
it!
question is, do they then get aggressive themselves? Even gets a free curry on top of that.
Oh,
Pulverize
oh.
basically connected on towards 3 heroes. Zhu coming through. They got the damage to kill one. Chola as
bounce.
well gets charged on from Nightbleed. Does not want to linger for the kill. Wants to get out of there. And very wise as Eon has now arrived. Dreamclaw up in a second. Will they commit for the kill? Could connect on towards 2. Not going to do it. Instead,
Whoa.
the Fatal Bonds with the Rock Golem. Drop connects on towards 3 people. Hara surprising everybody with level 6 and just 7 minutes into the game. It's huge. Now they're going to try and turn this one around. Hara taking a lot of damage. The little Shredder doing work to take him out of the equation. And everybody else will back out. Hara has to be careful he doesn't feed away his Golem, but... Okay, I was kind of expecting more, but it ends up really just being a trade of supports after that.
Yeah, but you're not happy if you are Surge Gaming, because remember, the Warlock ate his book. That means that's it. He's out of Facet. There's no more Facet. You expect to get something out of it in that first, book eat, wisdom, double wisdom shrines being used. Instead, that was it. It's kind of lackluster, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
But this could be some good farm. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
Alright,
no.
see what we can do on towards the Bristle.
There we
Good
go.
cookie.
There we go.
Knight though commits for it, and there it is. Down he goes. TP out, no problem. Goodbye. I mean, at least he didn't stick around to steal many of the creeps. There's still these big ones which Simon will quite happily take himself. Or not.
I mean, you still killed the Bristleback though, and Bristleback is pivotal to the plan on thriving because he is their only frontline. Your Morphling, we're not gonna see him for 20 minutes. He is gonna AFK farm. He's already looking at that Vlad. So this guy is a non-factor for now. So it's all Bristleback, and he's having a very not the worst, but not a good game for sure.
Yeah. Comparatively, he's still at least ahead of his counterpart offlaner of Irving, who has seriously been struggling, only 3.1k net worth. But he has his Helm of the Dominator online now, with 5 iron branches. Man loves trees. And he's just chilling.
We're looking at this guy. Knight's going first, item Blink Dagger. Probably going to be the BKB after, so he just wants to jump in,
Irving.
grab someone. Oh!
Alright,
Oh.
okay. Solo's out Chola right in front of Epis' face, and obviously Morphling can't do anything in that situation, so it ends up just being a completely free kill. Nice way for Irving to recover. Oh my god, even just pushes Apis out as well. It's getting scary.
You were saying something about the Bristleback being ahead of his counterparts?
Well, in terms of gold he was, but now he is at the bottom. But yeah, that quickly went bad. He's actually 2 levels behind him as well.
I wonder what Simon's gonna be doing. So that second point of Little Shredder might come back to. Oh, look at the stack actually. That on near that
Radiant's
Snapfire. That's a big boy
attack.
stack right there. Triple at least.
Yeah, it looks like.
Unfortunately, the other camp is blocked. And Knight. Yeah, that's a 3. Thank you. That is a very odd-looking 3, I must say, Mr. Observer.
Yeah, it's accurate. It's the pointy 3.
It's a very pointy 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Pulverize just straight
You get
up
it?
on towards the Slav. Hold on, the
Got
rock
him.
drop. Eon just got one click down, and that was it. He was gone. They got the leash as well. Now on towards the Morphling Zhu, trying to stand his ground. But he's level 7 himself. He stays pretty tanky. They're going to change targets over towards Harrow, but in comes Kismet as well. This is looking like a very dicey fight here for the side of Thriving, and Apus is just dead. Gone.
Brutal. And then guess what? That's still the big stack if you want to take it. You can have the Golem tank for you if you want. That's what they're going to do. And then everyone just... There you go. Miserable start for Thriving. And I do not want... I was saying I don't want the Morphling to fight. I want him to be AFK for the next 20 minutes. And he shows up and just dies.
Yeah. And now all of a sudden that's basically 800 gold rift between him and Kismet now. It's the first major lead that's been found. 4,000 gold advantage, 11 minutes in here for the side of Surge. Yes, it's a very worrying start to the game, especially for a lineup that you already prefer it.
Yes. And we were already saying how sort of difficult Thriving's lineup is to play. And it all comes down to the fact that Bristleback has to tank up for the team. You can't tank up when you're poor. You know, you can only really absorb damage if you're ahead of the enemy the enemy in net worth, and he is behind. By a lot.
Trying to go for first item Lotus Orb, which to be fair against this lineup is pretty good. You know, reflect Pulverize, you can reflect Raw. That's basically it, but apart from that you can purge away a lot of things, and oh my god.
Oh no.
Apus actually just got completely soloed from Irving, like, by Knight, sorry, like, Irving wasn't even there yet, so... That's the second punchy death. As soon as he comes back to lane and farms, just immediately sent back to the fountain.
What we're looking at in terms of items, what's Zhu building? He is still working on that Helm of the Dominator. To be honest with you, I don't like the item for the slug, but stat-wise it's pretty nice. It's like plus 6 stats, 6 armor, which the hero needs. What else does it give you? Gives you something else.
A creep?
6. No, it gives you another 6. Regen, yeah. You can. The regen is also kind of nice. 6 health regen. It's a solid item stat-wise for the slug.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the regen part is probably the only bit he doesn't care about. It seems though he has infinite amounts as soon as he hides in the tree. But it all adds up, you know. It all adds up for sure. But yeah, 7k gold now. That's just like jumped up so quickly. It felt like it was only 4k just a minute ago. And yeah, it's getting very worrying here for them. As you know, we're hunting after Chola, he goes through the Twin Gate thinking he's trying to survive, but he runs into Irving, who will just secure it. Zhu kills secured, shall we say.
Of course. To be fair, he's like, guys, I'm stealing that Agi. It's going to make a big difference. Like, yeah, sure, bro. If you say so. Oh no!
Right.
Oh,
he's probably the hardest kill for him to find. Yeah, there's not really any way he's going to be able to get this kill. It's the grab as well. And he's just dead. Okay. Pulverize down. Takes a bit of time to be fair, but that's a 6 kill streak going into the hands of Eon. Big tasty amount of gold there for the buck.
I want to point out that Snapfire just hit 6. It's a very late 6 because they didn't get the Wisdom Shrine, sorry, but he hits a 6, and the puck was able to get the Witchblade at the same time as Knight tried to do that move. So just very unfortunate timing for him as Hera, juking and jiving, healing up.
Scabalas actually does land, turns over the rock. Cookie forwards up and collect, but with the orb, we'll bring him down. Kismet, not going to be able to get the kill on towards Simon here. Okay, yeah. Harrow was really playing with fire though, like he was allowing himself to get right click from Eon because he was securing last hits in front of the puck, and he does actually end up getting whittled down. Okay, another Pulverize. Actually does grab before the illusion gets away, but the onslaught done in slightly the wrong direction, so Eon will be alright.
Couple of, I guess you can call them misplays a little bit. I don't really blame Knight for being caught off guard. And that kill on, but still jumping at Bristleback is pretty. Well, his Chola's dead. Jumping at Bristleback is quite ambitious. Let's go with that.
Yeah, especially when you're on your own, like not a single person around. Yeah, It was odd choice, but yeah, only this will punish. They're still holding on to a pretty sizable lead. Looks like this tier 1 tower top will be going down.
Oh, Primal! He's got Aeon, but he's not going to be able to kill him. And as we mentioned, he does have the Blink Dagger going straight up for the BKB right after. Taking quite a decent chunk of damage. Oh, how does he land it?
Okay, Roshan coming in to help. Who's he going to attack? Nobody?
No one.
Damn, they both dodged him. That's a shame. Irving though is here. He's the real gank coming on through and just right-clicks down the Snapfire. Doesn't even want to bother using his Prime Roar.
And Slark is like, there's a ward nearby because he can see that his passive is turns off his innate ability. But he couldn't find it in time, unfortunately, for him. That is, oh, Chola! One more! There you go.
He did. He did. So is the tower. 9,000 gold now. This lead is really starting to accelerate here for the side of Certain. I mean,
Everybody's got that.
Apis is trying to AFK farm, but his net worth is just not really increasing that much. He's still only 6.7k.
Well, net worth isn't like just how much you farm, it's also how the fact that they've lost more towers, haven't been picking up the same amount of bounty ruins, and of course they're 11 kills behind in 60 minutes. That's huge. So there's a lot of kills and assists going to Kismet, and it's gonna get even worse at this point. Yeah, Kismet is 4-1, and Apis is 0-2, so that's a 5-kill difference between them.
5 kill.
Chola is really having a bad time on this Enchantress. 0, 5, and 0. I was surprised. I was like, this is not a hero I expect this guy to pick. He goes for it. Sorry, Simon, not Chola. And that's what happens. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not quite the way he wanted it to go. For sure. I mean, it felt like the lane went pretty well for them bottom. Like we saw the Beastmaster was bottom net worth for a really long time. Apis was getting free farm, but it always went poorly after that as Dream caught into the Mortimer's Kisses. Knight. Actually, this is so damn tanky. He's going to be able to get away from this one, Atomo. Instead, Chola and Simon are the ones to die instead. The backlines get shredded to pieces.
Okay.
Raw will be reflected, but they just do not care. Look how much damage Kismet does in response. 3 people dead. Knight tanking every single ultimate available. That has got to be extremely demoralizing there for the side of Thriving.
It's getting very hard to find any sort of positive thing for Thriving at the moment. Like their damage is lacking, and they're up against. Oh, GG! They call it. There you go.
Wow. Okay, just a flat GG disconnect from Eon. Oof, that reeks of tilt.
It does. This was a bad game for them. It was a really rough draft. The laning phase went pretty terribly for them. The one shining spot was they were able to kill the Ursa top with their duo. That was nice, but Chola on this Enchantress absolutely brutalized. I don't know how Eon got caught with Slark jumped so many times. That is unheard of. It shouldn't happen. I know he only died twice, but it shouldn't happen. Slark shouldn't catch Puck that easily. And of course, Apis was very far behind net worth, and everything came down to Bristleback struggling. Now, I would say it's a wise GG to call it that situation.
Yeah, to sort of stop the pain before it gets too bad, kind of thing. Just get yourselves out of there. Hopefully, get a mental reset before you go into the game number 2, because game number 2 is extremely important here, Tomo. It is the elimination match of the lower brackets. They are now only 1 game away from being knocked out the chances to go forward to the actual full DreamLeague tournament to compete for that $1 million prize pool. So you've really got to bring your A game next, and that was a very, very rough first game performance. And yeah, like you were saying, it was just very odd for the Puck to get caught, because it feels like every single time we talk about this hero, we're like saying, oh, it's so hard to catch him, he's basically unkillable a lot of the times, la 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 la, and then he gets caught in very weird, embarrassing ways.
He did. I was going for a Blink Dagger after getting the Witchblade. There was like some signs, like when Simon and Eon were able to kill Knight, but that was mostly because Knight was out of position. I mean, look at that, 5-1, 6-1, 4-0. Like they were super far behind. I mean, I know. There's nothing to add. It was just a bad game for Thriving. I'm hoping they come up with a much better draft. Also, they did switch roles. I believe Simon is their position 5 and Chola's their position 4, but they swapped it around for this game. So maybe that could have been a factor as well.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, there was a main reason for it. Maybe Chola just really doesn't like Snap, or who knows? I mean, sometimes you can tell by hero levels, but not a single one of them has no plus at all. So how do we know? They're all level 5s. Actually, Chola's only level 4. Oh my lord.
So far, Chola's actually played Snapfire like 5 times this competitively this patch, which is his most played. So I thought he would like it. That's why I was surprised that he went for the Enchantress. But yeah, you know what? That is just going to be game 1. We're going to have a slightly longer break compared to the day number 1, but I'm hoping that this break that is not going to be needed for Thriving, they're going to come back, feel better, because I did not want to see another stomp.
No, I mean, that was the fastest game we've seen so far. Like, I feel like yesterday they were all, relatively close-ish games. You had quite a bit of back and forth, but we just didn't have that this time. Like, a 17-minute GG was just crazy. I think the shortest game we had yesterday was like 30 minutes or something like that. So it's a big difference compared to these 2 days. But obviously, like Tom was saying, we will find out in this series if we're going to get 3 games or not. We're going to jump over to that break and we shall return, guys. So we'll see you very soon.
In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His ram he had full hoofs, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to blow the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ramming had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ramming had two horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk at Willingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. tomorrow. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of.
Okay, welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 right around the corner, and that first game has got to be a little bit jarring, a little bit demoralizing there for the side of Thriving. It was a 17-minute GG call. They felt like they had no hope. It was looking rough, so hopefully in this game number 2, they're going to bring something a little bit more... Bit more of that. That's what we need.
Oh yeah, we need more of this, but less of this, and then definitely none of this.
God.
You know, right? Like, it's
None
just
of that. I mean, as long as if that is like on their keyboard and they're pressing the right buttons, then maybe it's okay. But
yeah, it was. We saw it from the beginning. I mean, it was kind of like the draft looked really bad. On one side, you had no front line except Bristleback and very squishy supports. On the other side, you had Primal Beast, Ursa, Beastmaster, with a Warlock behind them. Like, I'm not even counting their 5th player because he's so irrelevant to the discussion when you have these 4 already. Like, these 4 by themselves are enough to win in that situation. And the lane phase
respect to the Slark. He caught the puck. All right, he caught the puck.
He did. That was, to be on again, wild to see a support Slark landing pounce on puck Nothing was there. He didn't like have a ATOS or an Orchid. He just like, oh, Puck jumps on him and gets him. And you're like, how is that a thing? But that's game one. We're done and dusted. We're not really holding much hope, but we are hoping for a better game two at the very least from Thriving. This is elimination match, possibly elimination game as well if they lose this.
Yeah, for sure. Their backs are 100% up against the wall. They can't afford to have another game like that. And yeah, being the 70-minute game, it is the fastest one we've had so far in these Chinese qualifiers. In the other series as well that is currently going on, 2Light versus Raw Gaming, that was also a 21-minute game where I do believe it was Raw who ended up winning that one very quickly. So it seems like the first round of elimination is very brutal, Tom. It's very fast, decisive victories.
Yeah, it tends to be like that. You generally, once you reach like top 4, every match gets very competitive. But at least in the this right now top 8, it's usually a team that may have been unlucky with the matchup against a team that may have been unprepared to be here.
It's a hard one, for sure. But we'll see if they're going to adjust these opening bans or not, or if they might just copy and paste the same ones. It looks like that is the case here from Irving. Once again, Thriving, sorry. Once again, that's Queen of Pain gone, that's the Hoodwink gone. So not really touching on a single hero they saw last game. Like, for instance, they're still just leaving in the Beastmaster. Actually, no, the Beastmaster was actually banned out from Surge themselves this time.
Well, Thriving has overall first pick. They're worried that they might get it. Is that something? It's not a hero they played all that much. It's like their 4th most played offlane hero after the Bristle, the Pango, the Darkseer. So we'll start off with the Monkey King. All right, that is, in my opinion, very likely to be an Eon hero.
Okay. Quite interesting just to start the draft off of that. I mean, even things like the Sentinel was actually still in the pool, didn't get banned this time around, but choosing to go for the MK first is quite a bold choice. We'll see how Surge Gaming are going to respond.
I like it a lot. Firstly, it's a flexible core, can be a carry, can be off, can be 4, but I don't think that's going to be happening. But the second thing is that Monkey King, regardless of what role he plays, is a very active core. You know, it's like a Nature's Prophet. He's going to be running around the map, farming in between kills most often. So it's a very nice sign from Thriving. It's like, all right, we're ready to dance with you. As Mars comes out, as we mentioned before, ticks all the boxes, tall, handsome, beard, all the good stuff.
Very muscular. Makes you feel safe, right, Tommy?
That's the kind of man you want to hold you in a crisis.
We've got our priorities right, at least. But yeah, Mars grabbed.
Hide behind that shield. Sorry, yeah, continue.
So yeah, Mars was the response pick there from Surge Gaming. I mean, even it is also still like, a pretty pseudo counter to Monkey King. Because every time you drop the arena, you destroy all the trees in the area. So it's a pretty good way just to lock him down when he's trying to escape. Spear could also hit him off those trees, so it is quite a good little pickup against him. This time around, Thriving have decided to ban Snapfire. Because obviously that is a very strong combo with the Mars, but there are still other things in there, like the Phoenix, for instance, or the Dark Willow. These are other classic Mars combos.
They're really prioritizing giving the Monkey King a good time, by the way, because Snapfire's kisses, I forget if they burn trees, but they definitely give you vision in the trees. Disruptor, Thunderstrike, also vision on the Monkey King. Glimpse is fantastic, but I like the Monkey King opening. I think it is good. But you are also leaving him high and dry. It's like picking first pick Medusa. Some counters are going to be, going to come out. And we already see the Mars, as you mentioned, the arena, the spear. I don't know if the bulwark, not the bulwark, sorry, the shield crash, what's it called again? Whatever, the one where he pushes him, if you can push him off trees or not.
Rebuke? Is that it?
Do you know the name of the skill? What's it called?
I'm pretty sure it's like God's Rebuke, yeah.
God's Rebuke. It's a good name, by the way.
I got the Rebuke. I'll take that as half a win.
No, you got all. You got God's Rebuke. All right, Phoenix comes out again. 3 vision abilities. Also burns trees with his Icarus dive, which is really good. How many times have you played Phoenix? I guess Monkey King, you dive, the monkey falls, you're like, look at that! A free monkey! How nice is that?
A little gift from the sky. But yeah, I mean, this is a real classic combo with the Mars Phoenix, and it's just more awkward ways of dealing with the Monkey King. In which case, do you feel this is already a part of the draft where Thriving might be looking at putting it to maybe even a pos 4?
Wait, one second. I just want to say they're probably going to be picking Undying right now because they banned the Snap, and Undying is really good against the Mars Phoenix. So I feel like Undying is going to come out as a 4. But yeah, you're saying that they put the Monkey King as a sword? No. He can still be a good core. You're just gonna pick an Undying right now, and maybe what do you combine the Undying with is the problem. Like, what is the secondary support? Silencer?
Yeah, you need someone with lockdown, surely, because they don't really have anything right now. All they have is a Boundless, and if you go for an Undying, there's still no more stuns, and if you go for a Silencer, there's still no more stuns. It would be extremely fragile, the draft.
Oh!
Okay.
So they're likely to be a mid Monkey King, or they believe in what you said, the support Monkey King.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I like the Ursa pick. I mean, we've seen it quite a lot lately, but it's good matchup against the Mars. It's pretty good against the Phoenix as well with the Fury swipes. Can't go wrong.
It's a support Monkey King. It's a support Monkey King, I think.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, because the Warlock, you know, when you drop a Golem, you usually will like empty the area of trees. And I don't want to have a core Monkey King get dropped by my own Warlock. Chola has played some support Slark, and if you're playing support Slark, it's only, you know, a little bit more until you're playing support Monkey King as well.
Yeah, pretty much. In essence, in that role, they basically do the same thing, right?
Sorry about that. Yes, my wife is like, I'm bringing you lunch. I'm like, yes, thank you for bringing me lunch.
Subway's here.
No,
Nice.
she also made something for me, you know.
So your loving
Yeah.
wife made you food, and yet you still ordered a Subway. Wow.
She didn't tell me she was making food. She surprised me, and listen, you're not married. You don't know those intricacies of marriage.
So when she brought you this food, did you tell her, "Oh, thanks, but I actually already eaten," or did you go, more food?
I said, more food. I said, I'll eat this for dinner.
Greedy man.
I haven't had lunch yet, alright? So, back to the game, you crazy person. Nature's Prophet gets picked up. I believe this is going to be a Kismet hero. He does like his global presence with the hero. But of course, it's Nature's Prophet, can be played in any role.
Yeah. Jack of all trades, master of none kind of guy.
Yeah, if you're picking Nature's Prophet as a carry, I think they want to pick the position 5, something like a Tusk or a Pudge or even an Alchemist. I know Hera has played it. Some sort of melee guy who can be in front of the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, would you still not like if they just go for Undying right now? I mean, like, sure, there's the Ursa, which can deal with it,
Undying's
but then
fine.
to be honest, yeah, because the Ursa can either kill Tombstone, or he can kill Egg, or he can deal with the Mars. Like, there's just too many things for him to deal with.
Yeah.
So.
No, your ones are the best for sure, and they go for the Pudge. I would have preferred the Undying that you suggested, but it comes down to player preference. Hera doesn't play Undying, but okay. This is continue.
Could be Timber mid potentially, depends on what the last pick from Surge is going to be, or they could put it in the off lane, still play the Monkey 4, grab a different mid. There's a little bit of flex here for Thriving.
For sure, but I would rather see the Monkey King become a support now. You are up against Mars, Phoenix, Warlock, Timbersaw. I know Warlock and Timbersaw on his team, but they cut trees. You know, these are tree cutters, and you don't want your carry to be a Monkey King or a mid, and he just falls off a tree because Timbersaw, you know, just didn't pay attention to a chakra.
Yeah, it's an awkward game for it for sure.
It's always good for morale when you do a mistake that kills your ally who's a core. It's like super good for the team.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Especially when the tips start flying.
Oh, the tips, the how they explain to you how they know your female relatives, all the stuff like that.
Yeah. Strong relations. for sure.
Oh, very. And look at that. They believe it's a support Monkey King because they're bad in mids and, well, I suppose offs as well with the Slardar. But they are very sure this Monkey King is going to be a support, and I think that is the right idea for
10
Surge.
seconds remaining.
And one more problem for Thriving is that they do not have overall last
5
pick.
seconds
Their
remaining.
that means it becomes very risky if you put Monkey King mid and then they get a Huskard or something like that last pick.
Yeah.
So Thriving needs to go for a safe mid laner. Pop is on.
Dire team pick.
How would you feel if they did some serious cheese and went for Meepo?
Unfortunately, again, not overall last pick. I feel like you could, but it's too risky and they don't do that. No, I expect them to go for something like a Leshrac. Leshrac would be nice.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can see that
Or-
being quite fun.
Or a Pango, something
5
like that.
seconds remaining.
And that would be the best case scenario for me. Yeah,
20 seconds of
Leshrac.
reserve time. Let's see. I mean, you've already got like two very solid frontline people with the Timbersaw and the Ursa as well. So much high damage output that if you go for the Lesh as well, it's just so much for the side of Surge
Yep.
Gaming to deal with.
Radiant
Very
team
frustrating. And
This is gonna be Wind Ranger. Okay.
okay.
Alright, it's a very safe core, right? Can you play this as an off, can you play this as a mid, depending on the matchup. It's not bad. Surge Gaming, final pick for them, mid laner. Who do they want?
10
One thing I don't
seconds
like about
remaining.
Ranger that is that she's quite squishy. You already have the Monkey King who's also squishy.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, I want. Is it Ember? Is it Ember?
Jugger!
Now select your
Whoa!
heroes.
Okay, that's not something you see all too often, to be honest with you.
Miniatures Prophet. Okay, that's fine. As it is going to be the mid Monkey King. Ha!
Oh,
Wow!
okay. Well, that's the last thing we wanted to see, really. Like you're saying, there's just so many ways of dealing with trees, with finding him from the enemy team and his own. Okay, it's interesting change. I mean, what do you think's the reason they've gone for this last pick, Wind Ranger, anyway?
It was a nice flexible pick for them for sure, right? And it could work decently with the Timbersaw. I mean, reminder, I'm not sure why they would do this. I don't think that this was the best pick, but then again, I'm also kind of biased towards Surge, thinking they're just a much better team. The Monkey King versus Nature's Prophet mid is not too bad for the Monkey King, honestly. So that's at least okay for him, but it's much closer draft. I'm still with Surge though on this one.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna agree with you as well, because yeah, I feel like this Monkey King first pick has been dealt with too many times over. He's not probably gonna have the best time in the world, especially laning up against his Nature's Prophet, who has very high attack range, so he's not gonna be able to get much going on with the Jingoos or anything. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's gonna be closest to game number 1. We should not be seeing a 17-minute GG. And to be honest, I doubt that Thriving will even GG out of the game, because win or lose, you know, or well, lose definitely, it will be the last game for them for the for the qualifiers. So they're gonna play until the throne explodes for sure.
Yeah, looking at some of the facets as well, we do have, you know, the Dying Light on the Phoenix, which is considered like the better laning one for sure. On the other side, we have Shredder on the Timbersaw. Very nice for the laning phase. You know, Twisted Chuck'em is a great facet, but if you want to win the laning phase a little bit harder, then Shredder is the one you want.
Yeah. Oh, Shu manages to get the ward down before the smoke breaks. They got the hook on towards Simon.
Oh no!
Oh, cut the tree. Oh, he cuts the wrong tree, but actually someone else cuts it for him. He might be able to get out of here. It takes a long old time, but he does eventually burn out there to the blood grenade plus the fire spirits. There it is. First blood picked up there for Hara.
30 seconds.
Not
to
ideal, to be fair, but these things happen. You know, people die. It's okay. It's not a big. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Oh.
I mean, it's
Well,
like, it was like, what was it, 500 gold? But hey, it did mean they got a free D ward because they knew there was a reserve ward there. So
5. It's a 600 gold advantage. You know, that is because you know minus 15 as well. You add up 600
battle
gold.
begins.
That is 3 bounty ruins at a start.
yeah, but you
And-
take away the 100 for the ward, so it's actually only 500.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fair.
so-
That's fair. Okay, all right.
All
So
things.
in a way, Thriving won that encounter.
Yeah, you know, vision is the most important thing in this game, for sure.
Not according to a lot how many people talk about their cores, right? You give them all the vision, they still can't seem to see the enemy coming at them. Oh well.
But that's a user issue, not a mechanics issue. That
Let's
can't
see.
fix those.
Knight is going for first time Spirit Vessel. Pretty nice. You are up against Timbersaw and Monkey King. You have Warlock heals as well. Your physical damage is also going to be not super great because you're up against like Wind Ranger. So I like that he's going for this straight up. He's like, this is what I want. I think it's going to work out. So bottom lane, what are we looking at? Phoenix Juggernaut versus Timbersaw Wind Ranger. A very odd group of heroes.
Yeah. Okay. Kismet just using the old Blade Fury, but not too much avail at this point. Not much lockdown.
I might favor the Dire duo slightly more because they all have some form of an escape, right? Dive, spin, chain, and wind run. But I think the Dire duo are a little bit more dangerous. Like they can still fight when their escapes aren't available. Phoenix and Juggernaut are pretty fragile. So, yeah. Tough one for sure.
Yeah. Who knows where? I mean, if you had to predict a lane, where do you think we're going to see this first blood?
We already saw first blood.
Where are we going to see second blood?
Ah, okay. Let's see. What do we have? Maybe top. I think top. We know one hook, and that's it. The Warlock's dead. So even the Ursa, if you hook him, you have a good amount of damage. He took Rotten Core, which is really good for the Pudge. By the way, he played. Did he play Pudge yesterday as well? With like an Orb of Frost Rotten Core build?
Yeah, I believe that was Shu, wasn't it? Obviously, did end up losing in the end. Oh,
Okay, he's fine.
okay. He's alright, he's alright. Okay, Shu, rotating mid with the hook. Oh!
Oh.
I was watching that. The hook literally veered away and connected onto the creep instead, even though it was going straight towards Eon. Man, the physics on the hook is weird sometimes.
Yeah, it bends. This was a big part of Dota 1 that hooks bent in certain places. And that was one of them. Irving taking a lot of damage here. Can stick and spear, doesn't need to. Hook misses again. All right.
Well, he used up his hook for the first blood, and that's it. Now he's done. He's done for the game. Go next.
Ooh. Irving took a lot of damage from those fated blocks, by the way. This is the classic, Pudge experience, right? You walk around, you miss hooks. You're a tourist around the map. Like, hey, what's going on here? Let me kill this big creep and then continue being useless.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
hook misses again.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah,
Alright,
he's not having a fun time on Oju.
So far, he's had a 25% accuracy rate on this hook. 3 misses and 1 actual hook that landed.
Dire's middle tower.
We'll see if that improves. One thing I want to note as well, with Knight, we were talking about the facets yesterday, but Knight's actually gone for the old money tree one.
Oh, what? Did he?
Yeah.
He did! Oh my!
I mean, you get to see this actually, I don't know, be part of some kind of plan in this game.
It's... Okay, we'll see how it's going to go. It certainly helps them accelerate, but again, this is a very double-edged sword. If you end up killing and you can't pick up gold, the enemies can pick it up. This is a gold bag, anyone can take it. It only benefits you if you get kills, which is a very scary sort of proposition. I have to get kills to get a benefit out of this, whereas the other one's just useful no matter what.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to need that money, because when you're actually looking at CS, Eon's a sizable lead over him. 22-8 against a 14-4. So this Monkey King having a really good start to the game.
He's not the only one. Ursa as well in the top lanes. Apus is completely crushing Irving right now. A big part of it is, of course, you have a Pudge support. Doesn't really do much if he can't land the hooks, and Zhu has missed a few in a row.
Alright, he's got one coming up now. Does he go for
Here
it?
we go, boys.
Skill creeps.
Okay. Well, okay.
Okay, he's getting value out of this Sage's mask, That's the game plan.
He has got 11 CS actually, and all of them are big creeps. So that's quite a bit of value.
Yeah?
Oh, the hook, the chain misses. Bad time for it to miss.
You're going to try and run him down. One more super short cooldown.
Radiant's courier has been
Simon, does he burn
Chris.
out here? Chola comes in there with the clutch save, but there is a Blade Fury available. Kismet Not even going to bother using it. Just right clicks down to get the kill either way. Why not?
I love how when you play Phoenix, your armor is so low that like if 2 or 3 creeps hit you, you instantly die. That's how it works out. You're okay with this. You're okay with that trade. Kismet gets solo EXP gold. That's fine. I say solo gold. I don't think actually you lose any gold if you have if someone assists you. You just generate more gold.
Yeah.
But Irving, playing with fire, 4 stacks on him as well. Oh, the hook!
Man, he's just loving killing these creeps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. I was checking Ursa's what he had as a facet. He's got the enrage one. It used to be because I was thinking it might be grudge bearer because though every time I'm looking at Irving he's got like 4 or 5 stacks of the fury swipes, but no, it's the normal one as Zhu, probably dead, but at least gets a big creep before he does.
That's literally all he's been doing the entire game is just running around hooking creeps. He doesn't really care about heroes. He's really just living his own life this game. Kismet, I thought maybe he was thinking about diving the tower for that.
To be fair, of all the heroes in the game, the Pudge's performance is the least relevant for the success of the Radiant side. You know, it's like, if he gets hooks, that great. If he doesn't, good arenas, global presence of the Nature's Prophet, Phoenix as well. Those are the ones who really matter. And of course, the Juggernaut. Alright, is he gonna land it? He's standing still. He got it.
Yeah, he got it. Tim chain away though. Rip.
Still got him.
Sarah, yeah. I mean, it landed. Also,
Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, Wisdom coming up in 5 seconds. Chola also coming on over to try and help out here.
Radiant's
Doesn't look like there's any way that Thrive are going to be able to contest this one. Ooh, meanwhile, Knight, he actually just got the money tree! Money under the tower!
There you go!
Chola
Told ya.
Godo. There you go, what was that, like 7 bags of 8? So that's like 56 gold? Yeah, we'll take it.
It's not a whole lot as they're going to go for Chola. Chola's dead. Eon comes in, maybe thinking I shouldn't be here. Simon is out of mana now, and overall, oh wait, the fight continues.
Eon pops on out, is about to get the Jingu stacks online, although the attacks we slow is frustrated. Oh, the Boundless doesn't land onto anything, he doesn't heal much, but it doesn't matter.
Here's Nature's Prophet.
They get the kill regardless. Okay, no trees to land on, and yeah, you know, normally you see the Nature's Prophet get involved in these fights, because he's obviously got the global presence, but no, he just wants to carry on farming up for now. Oh, okay, rock dropped, mids.
Okay.
There's Eon coming on in, disguised as the Iron Brunch.
But
Actually,
here as
commit
well.
for this one. Still had the Jingus going. Good tree placement. Hook. Oh, and actually connects there soon. Drags him into the tower. Wukong's command gets dropped. He manages to get the Jingus online just in time to avoid the damage. Damn, that was close.
I think you're almost okay with that if you're the Pudge. You save your mid, who again had no mana. He was being chased by these 2 guys. You're not, thrilled, but you're like, yeah, that's fine. Surprisingly, he's the most farmed support this Pudge, despite dying twice in a row just now.
Knight.
Oh,
Get
come on,
caught
he's
between the towers. A few more hits for
Power
Jingus.
shot.
Iron Brunch. Dodges the power shot actually. He's going to try and juke around these trees as best he can. He needs some help from the rest of his team. The hook! Oh, unfortunately, just too slow.
Nice
Knight
fault.
will lose his life. Yeah.
Very hard. That was a very hard hook to land. Like, there's so many creeps. You want either the Monkey King or the... Oh, tower's gone? Okay.
Yeah.
Great
And
use
it's
of
looking
the
for another
golem.
kill, man. Eon is getting so active on this Monkey King this game. He's just constantly looking for action and kills. 3-0-2. He is top farm core. His CS ain't too bad either. He's having a good time.
Is what we want to see in this game. Like he is very farmed right now, and he was going for a diffusal. Now I don't mind the diffusal, but if you get a diffusal and you don't keep getting kills, it's a terrible farming item. It's not like a maelstrom, which you can just use and go AFK farm for a minute or 2 at a time. Alright. Risky. That's Kismet. Shackle lands. That's enough.
He dead. Big connections. Yeah, this is a much better game here for Thriving. 4-7. They've got a solid gold lead 10 minutes in a tremendous spot. Mids, Eon. Maybe in danger right now as Knight's coming in for the backstab. We'll be able to get the kill. Money tree! Money, money. Look at all the money. Oh, there's 16 bags as well. That's a lot of dosh.
Radiant's bottom
I think,
tower is under
what is it
attack.
like? You get 6 total, and each, and it's like double the person's level. So,
Radiant's
yeah, it's
structures are
2, yeah,
fortified.
total of 6. Total of 6. I
Not bad.
mean, not bad, right? That
Radiant's
was,
bottom
what was
tower
that
is
just
under
now?
attack.
48
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
gold? No, sorry, that's what it was level 4. 96 gold, that was 96 gold just now.
It's pretty good. It's like
That's up.
3 creeps. Yeah.
It is 3 caves actually, when you think about it, yeah. It's still, the problem is, I don't know if it, no one, by the way, it has a really low win rate. Because again, if you're behind, this facet is super bad. So, get
Dire
out.
structures
It is
are
Well, that's the thing.
fortified.
Just don't fall behind, and you're fine. That's all you gotta do, Tommy. Simple.
Oh, fight!
TP's mid. They're trying to go for this
The
play right
egg.
now. They drop the egg, everything. Trying to go for this kill towards Eon. He's managed to get off the Wukong's command, but it's not going to make a difference. He will still die. Egg will pop. Just a trade 1 for 1, but obviously mid laner for the Pudge is a big trade. Now Chola caught inside the trees. Money tree! Get the money. Get the money! I don't care about kills. Ka-ching!
Look at that.
Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it.
It's so lame!
What do you mean, man? That was like, those are bags of 14 gold. Solid.
I mean, later on, it can give you up to 300 gold when people are level 25. That's nothing to joke about.
Dire's middle
Well,
tower
I
is
mean,
under
I
attack.
feel like if you're at the point of the game where everybody's level 25, 300 gold is who cares kind of money.
Oh, Juve is low, but that's alright. At the moment, Apus is having a very nice time on the Ursa. I will say, Ursa this game is probably the strongest core. Like, I don't think the Juggernaut can really deal with him. The Nature's Prophet, very great stats, but against an Ursa, he'd lose in a man-to-bear fight.
Oh, Zhu? Okay,
Guess
he's
it's
charging in the area where the Ursa was, but he actually jukes around it. So I thought though we'll spot him out.
There you go.
Zhu sees that.
Dire's top tower
He
is
had to
under
linger for
attack.
just a little bit, so he didn't give away the fact that there was a ward there. So I do like that little bit of risk there from Zhu, not to just run immediately.
That's actually quite clever when you point it out. Because I think a lot of players will be like, oh my god, I'm gonna run away!
Scanning.
There's this giant scary bear with blood on his claws, but they're going top to get a gank right now.
Yeah, a lot of heroes, even more people getting involved. Harris here. Hook will actually connect. Immediately pops on towards the enrage though, so all this is getting completely delayed. Knight comes through the teleport. That looks like a dead Ursa to me. He is gone.
Okay. Oh!
Trying to go for grapple towards Tara. Boundless connects. 3 seconds until the egg is up. But he will still live.
He's got
Can't
an
say
egg.
the same though for Shoes. He will fall. For one, big
There.
jump forward, huge damage comes out from the Timber Sword. Knight gets obliterated. Irving as well. Egg 100% scrambled, ready for breakfast. No, it is not. It pops. Boundless though immediately stuns him up. He has a dive. Will use it finally to get away. Power shot won't land. Chakram won't land. Simon chasing for more. Shackles will connect on towards the creeps there. Really want to get his +1 underneath the tier 2 tower, and Hera will die.
Damn! What a play! Like,
Radiant's top
you know,
tower
the
is
egg
under
does come
attack.
out at the end and it pops and everything, but it doesn't make a difference. They use the arena, they bring down the Ursa, but after that they're out of juice. That's all. Like, egg with arena is all their team fight. The Nature's Prophet doesn't give you much else.
Yeah. Yeah, at this stage of the game, he's just a few right clicks, so that is literally it.
Things get better once he has the blade mail. As top lane, Irving.
Yeah, maybe danger. It's Prophet. Cancelled his TP. Still holding. Finally will commit. Spear's not going to land onto anything though. And I think they changed the focus over towards Chola. Hara looking for the free kill there. But you can see the Monkey King is still lingering by the tier 1 tower, just waiting. Hara, not going to be enough damage to finish him off. You've got to be careful. They're stepping really far out of position, and Zoo will just die. Hara as well. He's out of resources. This is just greedy plays coming out here from the side of Surge.
Thriving.
And they get punished.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Thriving is the one who is actually thriving, and Surge is Kismet's like, hey, what are you idiots doing? Like, this is, you don't need to do all this. You don't have egg and you do not have arena. It is not the time to fight. And you know, you really they've just been losing it because of that.
Yeah, it's
What
getting
items can
really
we look at?
worrying.
What items are we looking at? Phoenix going for the Solar Crest. Yule Scepter on the Mars, which is really good against the Ursa. And of course, Blade Mail on the Nature's Prophet, so that when you actually try to kill him, he's able to at least reflect a lot of that damage. I have recently been converted to the Church of Blade Mail. I believe it's a good item.
Church of Blade Mail.
Yes, it's a real thing.
No, I really didn't realize it was a thing, to be honest with you.
That's
good to know.
It's pretty good. Like I've noticed sometimes that 3 enemies catch me, I turn on Blade Mail, they turn around. I'm like, you guys could have killed me. Like, what the hell? So it's nice. It's a good item.
Radiant are scanning.
Knight was able to get away from that gank. Also, make sure he secures the 14-minute Wisdom rune.
Radiant's
So,
top tower is under attack.
trying to progress his game as best he possibly can. But this is getting worrying, especially when you look at like Irving's net worth, because Chola is right behind him right now.
By the way, Chola has Helm of the Dominator on this Warlock.
Radiant's top
Oh.
tower
Damn.
is
Oh
fallen.
my, that's embarrassing.
I mean, between 2 heroes. Well done. Yeah, so Helm of the Dominator on the Warlock. He's like, I have a big golem. I can get me a little golem, and they can be friends.
Yeah, especially if you get like a Centaur Conqueror. That's just so much done. Or even just like the old big croakers or whatever.
Anything. I mean, you just use it to push out the lanes, which is what he's doing right now with his own creep. And the Wild Wing's going. He's farming a small, range creep. There he goes. Just free extra 50 gold, just right then there.
Yeah, just prints money.
4,000 gold ahead for the Dire. This is not a small lead. This is a big deal. They are quite far behind. As much as I believe Surge is a stronger team, thriving, I would say they're crushing them, but that 62% looks very accurate to me.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
okay. Irving is, you come in quite a lot to try and kill the creep. Does get it. Gotta be careful because the Timbersaw was there just to beat up a Lotus Orb actually. But here
Arena?
comes the Knight. They're trying to look for some kills, but Knight's in such a deep position right now. He needs some help. Good spear, makes some space there. The hook still misses from Shu. I don't know how this keeps happening, but even still, they got the kill towards Simon. That's a 4-kill streak going to their favor. Zhu, make sure the body blocks work so Timbersaw gets caught from the stun. Harrow with the double kill, trying to go for the +1 on towards Eon, but he will escape. So it feels like the first time in a long time that they do actually get a good fight here from Surge.
Yep. And they lose the support, but they get 2 people, and they could make
Oh,
it
okay.
more.
Irving.
That's
Yeah,
huge.
look at this. Rock gets dropped though. Wasn't expecting this. Eon will
Money
still
tree.
die. Money tree. It looks like it's going to get picked up, but actually will just barely TP out. But Chola with all those money bags, that's over 100 gold extra for this very rich Warlock.
Do you see that? That's one of the reasons why it's not good to have this facet, because sometimes you get a kill and you still can't pick up the gold from it. So, very unfortunate there. Hera's playing out of his mind. Those slows on the Ursa preventing him from getting the kill on the Nature's Prophet. Hera's doing all the work he can for his team right now.
Yeah, he's trying his best. And they're not making it easy on him. At least Kismet is still AFK farm on the other side of the map, but a full 1,000 gold behind his counterpart of Apis. It's not an easy spot to be in.
No, it's not. Well, one mention also, so that the Monkey King, he has been switching his items a lot. First, he wanted to go for the Diffusal. Now he's got a Yasha, and he was thinking of going for Manta. Now he's switching again for a BKB. Manta in a game like this, you want it for the Dispel, which is very nice. You know, the Spirit Vessel, the Slow. But the illusions get melted in 2 seconds, so maybe BKB is safer.
Yeah. More often than not, you get more value out of a simple item like BKB. Can't really go wrong. Oh, pings mids.
Ju,
Yeah,
baiting.
think about going on towards the Pudge, yeah. It's a
Pudge
tasty
got?
snack.
I would not consider Pudge much of a snack, to be honest with you.
Oh, you're talking about? Man's loaded with meat.
Oh,
His whole
God.
family.
Another hook missed.
Let's just stop watching.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Observers the observers being mean. He's showing. Oh, this is Chola.
Chola.
Fast kills for
Walked
them.
into this one, but unfortunately for them, a huge bounce
egg.
comes in from Eon. Goes on to immediately he's going to drop the egg right now. The fire spirit slowed down the attack speed, should allow it to pop. It will just barely manage to get off. Teleport out from Knight, but it's not going to make it actually. The damage is too much. Trying to team out now from Hara. He will survive, but that's egg used. They don't really get a kill. Actually, they do finish off the Warlock, but... And Knight gets credit, but Knight dying? No, it's a good fight for Throat.
And an extra 66 gold for the Dire. Reminder, they traded core for support, and and got an
Under
extra
attack.
66 gold on top of it.
Oh.
So,
I think that Malaysian internet's dying again. You turned it into a robot.
oh really? Sorry about that.
Oh, now it's gone. Now you fixed. It was brief.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, I'm
under
not
attack.
sure what's up with that. Maybe it's your internet. You know, you're not connecting to me so well.
Yeah, let's say that one. Whichever works.
Okay.
Oh.
Our observer is agreeing with you, but I think that means that both of you have a problem.
Well,
Oh.
let's ignore it like we're ignoring Zoo's Pudge game. Let's just pretend it doesn't exist. Well,
They
now there
are-
is a blink in the hands of Irving, so an extra form of actual initiation here coming out from Surge Gaming. That's going to be a big help for him.
What's interesting is how much they rely on Kismet. He's not doing anything to join fights. He's not fighting at all. He's kind of joining very last second. 1, 1, and 3. They're saying we believe in you. As top lane, Ursa. As a
Ooh, this
lane,
could be
they're
a big
going
kill. Spear connects with the arena, perfectly timed. They drop down the Omni Slash as well.
Oh,
Big kill to take out.
Tormentor time as well. What a perfect move from Surge Gaming. Gets the best skill that they can on the best timing that they could with this Tormentor being up.
Alright. Best thing that can happen right now is Simon sniping the Tormentor with Power Shot, but he's ran away, so that's not going to happen.
Our Observer wants
Never
to
mind.
go to the Phoenix. Our Observer is right. It goes to the Phoenix, which honestly is so much better than the Pudge
Oh yeah,
shard.
100%. You get a lot more value out of it.
I'm a big fan of this, the Phoenix shard. I can't imagine a shard being much better than it. Like, maybe the Magnus, the old one, the Horn Toss. That was really nice. Beyond. It's fine.
That's alright. Defensive Wukong used just for warding off Irving there, but does guarantee his safety, so you can't really complain.
Oh, Chola. Hey, not far from the Axe Scepter. Okay, oh, Chola. Looks like he might be... Oh, he's
Okay,
goleming.
drops the rock.
Okay.
Alright. Just gonna straight up TP out there from Knight. Not interested in hanging around after that, but forcing out a very expensive ultimate is a small victory in itself.
Small. Nothing small about that. That's a huge golem.
Depends how far you zoom out.
A couple items coming out. Yule Scepter on the Phoenix, Maelstrom on the Nature's Prophet. Of course, Yule Scepter is super good when you're up against the Ursa, as you know. He enrages, you just put him in the air a few times, and my god, he's really chasing for this kill.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually really well played there from Irving. He baited out the rage early, and then wanted to try and grab him with the arena, but obviously he's already a blink dagger in the hands of the Ursa, so he was able to escape afterwards. So, meanwhile, Timbersaw in the backlines, trying to make a play on towards Shu, jumps over towards Tara, has to drop it defensively. Apples go for immediately hits him. There's the hook. Shu saves him. Arena perfectly placed as well, trapping him on in. Actually skews him to the outside of the arena. This looks like a dead Ursa to me. And it actually ends up working out in the end. Timber as well as Simon are both here trying to poke on towards Tara, but with his own dual scepter, and then a hook lands into it. Needs to help the rest of his team though. Zhu will die. Kismet has now turned up. Simon with the Lotus Sword wanted to protect himself. Meanwhile, the Monkey King actually takes out Knight in the backlines for the Omni Slash, finishes him off, tries to go over towards Simon as well. Barely alive with the Blade Fury. It should be enough to finish him off. He too will fall. Ends up being a 3-for-2 exchange, favouring Surge Gaming just about.
And again, Hera plays it like crazy. They do have a Yule Scepter. If that's it, that's the shield rune gone. Ooh, the spear!
Good
Enough
connection,
damage?
all of his mana
Oh,
burnt
axe.
away, although he had the axe, yeah. He's survived for a long time. Again, just another Yule to carry on wasting the timer though. Just this Yule spam seems to be working out quite well.
Nice.
Spear, just connect, finish the roll, going to TP away, not gonna work. And that technically is a team wipe.
That's huge. It was like a 2-for-3 trade. You can almost be like, no, it's not the Diffusal Blade. Yep, it's burning the mana of the Timbersaw. But it's the Yule Scepters, the Shield Ruin, followed by the Axe Scepter being dispelled. Which means that if you're Timbersaw, you're thinking,
Radiant's bottom
hey guys,
tower is under
how
attack.
close am I? Oh, he is not going for a BKB. Interesting. I do not approve of this Yasha Kaya. Sorry, Sanjin Kaya. It seems like it's not going to give you the value you need.
Yeah, I mean, the Yules, like you're saying, seems to be a major part of it. The arenas, the spears, everything
Yep.
like that. Well, we'll see if this ends up coming to punish him in the end. I mean, if you were already in the leads, you know, the Sancho card makes sense, but the lead has actually already been lost. They're going to make a play on towards Kismet. Good initial stun. Look at the big Shuri trying to run away. Quick kill on towards Harren. My lord, that Phoenix died quickly.
Arena.
Not going to try and turn this one around though. Kismet still trying to run. He needs some help though. He doesn't have much left. Now they turn it around. Arena gets dropped. Eon pops the BKB, trying to keep chase while Zoo will die in the backline. So now Eon still desperately trying to finish off on towards this Kismet. But the TP out from the Nature's Prophet. He's fine.
He has Omni.
Yule's doing work. That would be it. I mean, 2 kills. It is only 2 supports, but they'll take it on the side of Thriving.
Yeah, it's anything you can get is good. And this gives the Warlock his Axe Scepter, by the way, so it's gonna be double Golem dropped. Suddenly you throw an Arena, you're like, oh, Arena's annoying, but it's like, yeah, well, I just throw Golems on top of it, and I'm going... He's also got the Greedy Enhancement, so he's not... It's gonna take a while, of course, to get the Refresher Orb, but he's gonna get it eventually.
Yeah, for sure. He will get there. I mean, the supports seem quite West game, to be fair. Like the Phoenix and
Yes.
and Warlock both pretty damn loaded. Only slightly behind that of the course.
You know what? You know why, right? Because of
Yeah,
Nature's
dominating.
Prophet planting gold. That's why.
Oh, right. To be fair, I think there's actually been 2 trees which Chola's been able to pick up himself.
Yes.
So it's a bit of extra gold. He'll take it.
I always like when we have some sort of tree planting. Remember that mango tree? That was nice. We should have that back as... Oh! A puss!
Bizarre.
Okay.
Shackles will connect, but they're just interested in running away. They're trying to linger nearby. Oh, Scan
No
actually does
Arena.
connect on towards Chola. They're like, hang on, why is the scan landing? But Chola's just hiding behind the tree. It's funny. No one saw it.
Alright, now they have Arena. So full team fight ready on the Radiant side as... Oh, we're
jump
going
on
for
towards
it!
Harrow. Trying to force out the egg, but nerves of steel here from Harrow, waiting for the
Harrow!
absolute limit. Now he's going to be forced to use it. Arena connects perfectly on towards the 2 of them, locking them in place. Wombo combo executed perfectly. 2 major cores dead in the backlines. They lose another as well. Chola falls. Kismet just going to farm up the golems. Meanwhile, the Wind Ridge has been caught. Okay, the hook actually kind of messing up the spear combo, but whatever. They get the kill regardless. 4 people dead. The Monkey King
Look
nowhere to
at
be
the
seen. Oh my lord.
That was at least 2 trees in that area. Oh no, wait, he's got the extra one, right? He took the talent for it, so you get an extra 3 bags of gold. Look at that. Hera MVP. Firstly, highest damage, and he just... Oh, they call it again!
What?
Really?
Huh? You're
I
only
don't-
Dire's top
That's
tower
tilt.
is
That
under
is...
victory.
There's no way of questioning it. That is beyond tilt. A 26-minute GG, sure, you've lost a couple fights in a row, but you can 100% still win it with just taking the right fights, but they just bail.
I don't know why they did it. Remember, we just mentioned Warlock is on the way to a refresher orb. Double golems have won. So, you know, double ultimates have won games before in the past. And yes, that was that lead that you see. That was only from the last fight. Before
Yeah,
this fight, it was
literally,
dead even.
Like, what's that end win probability? It was only like 60%? Like, that's nothing. Like, what? I don't know. That's questionable. That's very questionable.
By the way, the BKB was not even used by the Ursa. He finished the BKB after that fight. Why? The BKB on the Monkey King is also unused. I think. Wasn't that? It may have been used, but...
Yeah, you'd use that.
Yeah, it was used once. But the Ursa BKB wasn't finished till after that fight. This is...
Yeah. Okay.
I'm bugged by that GG.
Thriving, I think they're going to need to have a little spiritual retreat after this series. They need to have some inner reflection about what their goals are as a team, because to be honest, if you're GGing out of a situation like that, it's... I don't know, it doesn't instill much faith in you. Yeah, I don't know, I really am confused.
I mean, you can only play when you're ahead? What the hell? It feels to me like such a winnable game. Not saying easy to win, but winnable. You know, that yet you've got Wukong and Golem against Arena and Egg. That is a very fair matchup. Your carries were relatively close in terms of net worth. Wait, let me actually make sure. I don't want to talk out of my ass here. But yeah, like 3,000 gold. It's not the biggest deal. Before that fight, there were 600 gold, between them.
Yeah.
Well, it's... I'm...
Yeah, I don't know. There's not much else we can really say about that. I mean, a well-played game from Surge, to be honest with you. Like, they were behind for quite a long portion of that game, but just some really well-coordinated fights, actually backing each other up, playing as a full 5-man unit. They were able to claw that game back and gain a lead. And then, as soon as they do gain the lead, they get the easiest GG call of their life, and they push it through. So... well played to them. Well played.
Yeah, congratulations to Surge. Again, they, like you mentioned, they were behind. They come back. It's good for them. I feel like for them, they'd also be like, they would love the game to keep going because you get more experience out of it that way. You know, this is, they're high MR team, but that doesn't mean that they've been playing a lot competitively. It's disappointing, but whatever.
Yeah.
We're going to move on. We are going to be having tier limits in the next match, but that is going to be more than 2 hours from now, Blue Scale. That is going to be a long-ass break that we're going to have.
Yeah, 2 hours, 20 minutes, so plenty of time for people who've got up nice and early to watch this game, maybe in the European region. You can go have a nap, have a little break. It looks like Atomo will be. Actually, no, Atomo, you've got to eat your second lunch before you go to bed, just so you know. Your wife made that. You can't disrespect her, but yeah, even still... it's a long old break, guys. Thank you for coming around and watching this game as quick as it was. And yeah, hopefully we will see you in 2 hours' time to see the next series and see who else can keep going here in the closed qualifiers for the Dream League Season 27 Chinese Region qualifiers, or who else will be going home. We'll find out then. See you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into football side. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, oh, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora viene man volterà, c'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella per danzare, chi viene man volterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza, donna mia, venite qua, verso un bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà, mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
Go blind, but now I see those grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a richt good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Buena Vista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. for tonight we'll merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. For tonight we'll merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. and he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua. Un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? should old acquaintance be forgot, and old lang syne? For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the barn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me. Dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, and make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Eyes the boy that builds a boat, and eyes the boy that sails her. Eyes the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Alrighty, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the stream after a nice 2-hour break that we've had from the first series. The second one is now here, and we're going to find out who is going to be able to continue their run here in the lower brackets with the DreamLeague Season 27 close qualifiers in the Chinese division. Obviously, I am Blue Scale, joined by Otomo, my good friend, and hope that this one is going to be much, much closer than the last.
Yeah, the last one was unfortunate because even though Surge Gaming versus Thriving Game 2 looked really even, Thriving lost the team fight that we thought was kind of a not big deal. They had a great chance to come back and they just called GG, and that was really disappointing. But now, it's another elimination match where the top 6 is Surge Gaming versus Tier Limit. And we were discussing a little bit, we were saying that Tier Limit, based on the names and performance, we're kind of favoring them a little bit more than Surge Gaming, aren't we?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think probably the biggest aspect is the fact that they were at least able to take one game off of Yakult Brothers yesterday in the semi-finals of the uppers, which is, to be honest, no small feat. Like, that is a pretty tough matchup indeed, and they made it look a little bit difficult. So, on the side of Surge Gaming, obviously they have just come out of that 2-0, but it wasn't really a showcase of what they can do, right? Considering how Thriving just threw in the towel as soon as a tough breeze blew their way. You know, it's not a good bit of practice.
I agree entirely, and we should be going to the draft. Oh, I was going to say we thought we were going to draft, but we're going to come back to us. And then we're going to go to a draft. But yeah, this will be the second, I could say, real test for Surge Gaming. I don't know if it's going to be a very close match or not, but again, I'm going in. I think Tournament is looking a lot stronger, and one thing I love about these qualifiers is you get to see all the half-size logos. You know, everyone has. I don't know why we all have this problem. It's a Valve thing, but every time you upload your logo, it always shows you half of it for some reason. Do you know why?
You can go into all the options and customize it and sort it out, but I generally think everybody's too lazy to do that. So they're just like, whatever, just put the JPEG up. We don't care if the flags look crap or not. But some teams you get it and it's like it's beautifully centered, or the flag is actually cropped around it and it looks nice. But when all you've got access to is MS Paint, limited.
Well, one thing that the teams don't have access to will be the slug. As Tournament I think use Slark is a bit problematic. They get rid of it. Okay. Oh, between the Slark and his Pudge, I definitely think the Slark was the scarier of the two.
I mean, are they now going to ban the Pudge? Because I don't know. They kind of felt the same to me in what they're actually able to do. But I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. But the other bans coming on through seem much more standard. The Puck as well as the Sand King. So just purely focusing towards the mid lane there on the side of Tearlaments, which makes a lot more sense. We'll see if they continue down this trend or not.
They also get rid of the Nature's Prophet, which they themselves used, but because they didn't have first pick, they did not want the enemy to get it. Yeah, I'd see what Yu goes for, because that Pudge that we saw, that wouldn't cut it against Tearlaments. That would not get you very far with a performance like that.
But maybe you could say that was all hook practice, you know? Maybe he's warmed up now, ready to hit those long-range hooks, perhaps? I don't know.
The man's played 7,000 games. How much more practice does he need?
He needs to warm up them hook fingers, you know? He needs to get that curve just right. But yeah, top pick actually for Tearlaments and their most successful is actually their Kunkka. 7 games played in this patch, 100% win rate. But even though it's left in the pool, they didn't really want to bother first picking it. Instead, they're going to start off with this Mars.
As we mentioned, this is something that's popular in the region. You know, the Mars, you pair it up with the Phoenix, which they do play, or an Elder Titan, which is something that ZZQ might showcase. So Phoenix, Treant, Elder Titan, I expect something like that. Naga Siren is actually in the pool. If someone wants it, that's an option. If Tournament doesn't ban it right now, Surge Gaming go for it. Naga Siren, not a bad pick against the Mars at all.
Yeah, it's a good reset as soon as that arena comes, hit your song, and voila, almost basically wasted. So it would be a very, very strong direction to go. We'll see if they do it. I think there is still Centaur in the pool as well. Yep. So could very well be seeing that coming out into the hands of Surge.
Oh, okay. Naga Siren, if you want it, you go for it. Neither one of these two teams actually plays a whole lot of Naga on their position 4. Or maybe that changes when it's actually available. Maybe it's just been banned the whole time. But it is there. Surge Gaming can just take it up right now.
Why not? Has to be a first time for everything, right?
5 seconds.
Of course. Personally, I think that the Naga Siren is overrated. They could just get a silencer right now if they want to. Maybe ban the Naga, take the silencer. It's always a good hero. Very unlikely to be caught by the Mars Arena. And Mars Arena, you can't see what's inside, but you're like, I'm sure my team isn't having a party, so might as well just press R and make sure everything is okay for them.
Yeah. I mean, if they do decide to just completely ignore the Naga Siren, then maybe you change regions, like move to the Chinese side. Clearly that's your meta. Everyone hates Naga Siren there.
Yep. There you go.
There you
Silencer.
go. Change region.
Right.
Change region. They're all about you, Tommy.
If they take Phoenix, ooh, they take the Snapfire. If they take the Phoenix, Phoenix is not super good against the Silencer because of the way Icarus Dive works with Last Word. Now, I didn't get a chance to say that they were going to take the Snapfire, but it's a good combo with the Mars.
For sure. Yeah, we've seen it several times already throughout this qualifiers, so I can't see as much of a surprise. Enchanters as well, rearing their face again. Seems to be quite a lot of heroes. Actually, I think this might, for us at Tom at the very least, be the first Pangolier we've seen.
It is. It is definitely the first Pangolier. It's a good hero against the Mars. Now, Surge Gaming, you're probably thinking something like a Lifestealer would be good. Juggernaut would be fine, but Snapfire's Little Shredder's really good against his healing ward. Lifestealer's just a little bit of a better option.
Yeah, we'll see if they decide to go down that route. I mean, we've also been seeing so much Ursa as well.
True.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they would be willing just to put a Ursa up against Mars Snapfire. It's not too bad a matchup.
But I would think that the Lifestealer does better against the Mars Snapfire than Ursa, because the moment you see the cookie, you hit Rage, and you don't get stunned by it, you don't get affected by the spear. Silencer's kind of ass as a partner, so Ursa might struggle more, as Lifestealer's like, nah, I don't really care what they do. Whether my partner's an ass or not an ass, I can do everything.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what their decision is going to be. 3rd and 4th still yet to come. Most likely, yeah, will be that last support. Most likely the carries. They do have the overall last pick of the draft, which is always handy to come in for your mid laner.
Radiant team.
Let's see. Oh man, they went Ursa. Alright, it's still fine, but I would prefer the Ursa. Oh,
Lifestealer.
Well. I mean, sorry, I would prefer the Lifestealer. I mean, yeah.
Man needs another nap. Goddamn. But yeah, Ursa, it does seem to be like quite a favourite for this meta right now. Like we are seeing it absolutely everywhere. Batrider as well actually does show himself. Second time we've seen that one.
Makes me think that this Pango is more likely to be a mid than an off lane, because you could have partnered the Pango with the Tusk, and that's usually a very good combo, but no, they want the Pango, I think, mid, so Batrider is going to be that position 4. So, very likely off laner left for Surge Gaming. Tier Lament, mid and off still remaining. Yeah, could go for some sort of very strong mid right now against the Pango. Who would they like?
I mean, there is still things like the Monkey King and that in the pool if they're interested. Yeah. Okay, so most likely going to be their carry right for Yester, so we'll see what that mid is going to be.
Yeah, that leaves Echo's heroes for last, and interestingly enough, they banned the Clockwork. They feel like this is going to be a core Batrider. Now, I don't think they've done a lot of core Batrider on Surge Gaming, so I'm surprised about this Clockwork ban. Zhu has played a decent amount of Batrider for position 4, so surprising this Clockwork ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep. Really can't see it.
Remaining.
Yeah, maybe still a lot of different ways that this last few picks could go. I mean, I feel like the only thing that's guaranteed is that it is Tailormans after the mid laner, but still definitely that flex you're talking about from the side of Surge.
Yes. And to be fair, both Irving and Y-Chan have played Pango, but it's been played mid just way more. Sorry, Knight and Irving. So Knight plays a lot more. I just feel like that would be the safer bet to go for. They also ban out the Queen of Pain, which is a hero that Pango doesn't like to play. And now they changed their mind. They get rid of the Dawnbreaker. It's gonna be Primal.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, Monkey King then still is a relatively decent mid for Surge. I mean, or you'd be happy just to play Pangolier mid, I guess, against the Primal. It's not too bad of a matchup.
No, it's not. Pango's fine to go mid. My worry is that Surge needs an offlaner, or if they decide to go for mid, something that deals damage. I would like to see a Bristleback kind of hero, because I don't want... I mean, Dawnbreaker is bad, but I don't want like a Darkseer or something like that. So it needs to be it has to have some damage. So Bristleback, Axe, if it's off. If it's mid... no, Sand King's banned out, unfortunately. If it's mid, there's a lot more options. Most of them is the magic, but like you said, Monkey King would be a good one.
Hero of choice.
They go for
Snag.
Okay.
Hey, it's not too bad. It can definitely do the damage. It's a good, solid team fight. You know, pairs up quite nice with the silencer later on. Okay. No, I think it's an alright last pick. Not entirely sure how I feel it's settled onto this draft, however. Which way are you leaning here, Tomo? Which one do you prefer?
I'm leaning quite well on tier elements. I've always mentioned this, but I like it when my cores are quite durable. And I have TA, Mars, and Primal Beast. That's very durable. The other side is quite durable as well, the Ursa and the Magnus. I like the damage from a Snapfire. I think the Enchantress might be able to do a lot. And to be fair, the team fight is insane as well on tier... No, wait, not... Sorry, the team fight. The team itself, the players are better on tier limits. So, you know, I do
I'd say
they quite heavily.
They definitely have that edge for sure. That it feels like the team is a bit more well-rounded, where Surge kind of feels a little bit more in the moment kind of players, if you know what I mean.
But
so yeah,
draft-wise, RP, Pango, Roll, and Global Science is quite powerful, though.
Yes.
Like that is a sturdy team. That is a man. That's like what men want to play with. You know.
True. I mean, it's
Strong.
like if you combo it all really nicely, everything's timed perfectly, it can be a ridiculously strong combo, but then the more sort of layers you're adding to this cake, then the more chances you have of messing it up, you know, and potentially it just makes it all look terrible. So we'll see how well they are actually able to execute it at some point in this game. But I feel like even if they do end up falling behind after the laning phase, with those big ultimates, they always have a way to come back.
That's very fair, right? Like RP is always gives you a chance to come back. As he also went for Eternal Empowerment on the Magnus. This is usually indication that the offlaner is going to be a little bit more farm heavy than usual, right? If you go for that level 5 Shockwave facet, he's going to be like, oh, I'm trying to try and make more space. But no, Irving with this facet, at least to me, indicates I might be going for like that Echo Saber Blink BKB, which is a little bit more damage, a little bit more farm oriented, a better late game as well. I think that's the better one, honestly. I don't like the 4-staff refresher orb kind of Magnuses. They feel lame.
They feel very sort of mechanical skill heavy ones though, like push here, pull, skew them on, refresh, blink off to the side, grab somebody else, skew back into the middle. Like when you see people play like that to perfection, it is like, Jesus Christ, this guy has played a lot. But I say that the other way you were saying, it's still strong, it's just easier. It's simpler.
What's wrong with it being easy and simple? You know?
Games are meant to be hard. That's where the fun lies.
The battle begins.
Nothing wrong with being easy and simple as Hera walks into it. Looks like it's going to be a 2-for-2 here. Hera's fine. He was able to break the smoke and just walk away.
Yeah, fair enough.
Easy and simple is what they used to call me in university.
Ooh, I don't know if that's a good thing.
Oh, I never thought of it before.
Oh well.
Either way,
we choose
top
to ignore.
lane.
I was gonna ask you, Tomo, before we actually start talking about Dota. Right, okay, because I know that's what we're meant to be doing, but I'm gonna divert slightly. When you get a new game, what difficulty do you set it to straight away?
Oh, very high. I like going for the very high difficulty.
Good. You're a good man.
Because it's like if I enjoy the game, I want it to last as long as possible. And playing it for a long time, like playing on high difficulty, gives me the longest time with the game as I can get.
Yeah. No. It definitely feels more rewarding. I'd say that's for sure.
Sure.
When you can eventually beat it.
Is that what you do as well?
Oh yeah, always maximum. Put it on the hardest.
I'm replaying Hollow Knight, by the way. That's a very fun game.
Oh, nice. I've seen people playing it a lot.
Making a Silk Song. Alright, lanes. So top lane, it is going to be the Magnus and Batrider versus the TA and the Enchantress. Could go either way. One thing that's going to be different is that it should be fairly easy for the TA to farm, at least a little bit easier than the Magnus. But who can get kills? I don't think anyone's actually dying top.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a bit of a stalemate kind of lane. Same with the mid right. Like I don't see anybody getting any solo kills there. 8-2 against 8-0 already. This is going to be the status quo for a long time.
If I was going to keep my eyes on one lane, I'm going to keep it on bottom. I think the Silencer is the most likely person in this game to be First Blood. You are up against Mars Snap, you're fairly mobile, you have low health. It's very likely it's going to be the Silencer who dies first.
Yeah.
That would
It
be
feels rough having
whoever-
that target painted on your back, minute 0, but someone has to, right? If it was a Crystal Maiden in this game, we'd say that. Silencer, it's a close second.
Hera played the best in that game too, by the way, against Thriving on his Phoenix. Like, that was an amazing Phoenix performance. And sometimes it's the First Bloods you never expect. It's actually a courier who dies.
Where our curry is right, say. Nobody cares.
Back in the old days, we used to respect couriers. When someone was living their courier, we'd let go all the way past our fountain to deliver. But not these young uns.
Nah. I mean, couriers, do we respect them anymore? I mean, my packages always turned up dented and ripped. So I don't know. Standards have dropped.
That's an Amazon problem. I don't think that's you can blame the courier. Echoes just pushing out. It's getting a tiny advantage mid, but that's because this creep wave itself hasn't died. So Knight's gonna be
Arrow down bottom. Oh wow! Somehow the spear did not land onto the tree. I don't know how that didn't happen. And now, okay.
Oh.
I think is Harrow just DC'd because he kind of body blocked Kismet and immediately Kismet paused. I think Harrow's disconnected or something. That was weird.
That's unfortunate because there is a boot on the Ursa and the Snapfire is slowed with Arcane Curse, so there's quite a bit of a movement speed difference if he can get a few hits off. Unfortunately, he doesn't have Overpower, so now very likely the Snapfire is gonna be fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How do I know?
I knew it.
I
can smell the DCs.
You can smell the DC, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's quite a talent.
Well, what you don't want to smell is one of those training rooms that players hook themselves up to for like 4 days a week. You don't want to come in on day 4, trust me. Whoa, there's a smell.
Rooms they hook themselves up to? What the hell kind of rooms?
You know what I mean? Like lock themselves in. You know when they're
gonna be like. Okay. I thought it was like some kind of machine they slot into or something. Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, we're not allowed to swear. I think.
I did finish it. I did finish it. I think I've already sworn like 3 times yesterday. So ESL keep bringing me back. So I think they just know this guy's gonna swear or whatever.
I think it's because they know we're a package deal. I would never work with anyone except you, Blue Scale. No one.
Oh, that's nice.
And mostly true.
Mostly true. We do what we do. Yeah, this is what we're up to.
So far, the biggest loss, which is a very small one, has been the bottom lane, as we are seeing that. Well, I can't actually. Oh, Alpha, sorry, my bad, is a little bit behind the CS, but it's not the biggest deal, as we mentioned. It's just like, there's a few CS behind. A creep wave dies, and he'll be able to equalize with Kismet. That missed spear, though, that I mentioned about it, that was insane. Maybe he was disconnected at the time, and that's why the spear didn't miss. Like, he's a ghost, you know?
Yeah. Or like the input stopped, so his character actually stopped walking, so the spear missed him. Because he was expecting to go forwards. Who knows?
Like our observers, like, let me show you all the info. Ruins, yes. Camps, wisdom shrines, okay, junk, and lotus pools. Thank you. In case we had amnesia, we just why does it happen?
Okay, better to know than not to know.
To be fair, sometimes I'm at like the 44-minute mark, and I'm like, guys, in 1 minute the wisdom shrine is gonna pop out, and then next minute you're like, oh wait, let me go by 7 times table again.
It's an awkward number, you know. Keeps changing every single time.
Yeah, it's not like 9, which is super easy. One goes up, one goes down.
Yeah.
That's an easy one. As echoes. Huh?
It's just a weird number.
It is a weird number.
Isn't it? Is it like? I'm pretty sure it's in like Arabic or something like that. But the number 7's like the lucky number or something like that.
Isn't it everywhere? Number 7's lucky.
I don't know.
Yeah. I think there was a story about some dude. I'm gonna say some dude who liked a girl. And her dad was like, "Wait 7 years and you can marry her." He's like, "All right, 7's awesome." And then he waits 7 years to marry her.
Oh, a story, a true love story right there.
It's a love story. Nowadays, if you know, disappear for 7 days, good luck. As bottom lane, how are we working out here? No, we're back to top lane. Yeah,
No,
so
guys.
far top lane has been the snooze fest I expected. 18-3 to 17-2. No one's dying.
Oh.
Wait.
Okay,
Wait.
Q, 6 napalm stacks, Skew of 4's taking a lot of damage. The Sprite trying to do what they can to heal him, but there
There
it
you go.
is. Shows what you know, Tomo. Go get a different job, my friend, because first blood found, ZZQ goes down.
Thanks for selling me out so quickly.
Love you.
Oh sure. But yeah, the chat just got a little bit too many stacks of the napalm on her and loses her life as well. So very nice start there for Surge Gaming.
Oh,
And
okay. Poking on towards your sir. Actually, turning around, getting aggressive. Got to be careful. Oh, a little bit on the different page there. One goes forward, one goes back. And now as a result, they kind of just end up losing the harassment wall. Then they took a bit more damage than they gave out. Mistakes were made.
it's nice to see Zoo on a normal offlane, alright? Not the slog, not the fudge. Oh, Spear lands, Alpha!
Yeah, both of them getting quite low, split in different directions. Two supports find out, but Hara maybe stayed a little bit too long. He will get away, but it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Snapfire doesn't have a point little shredder. It would increase the damage of the God's Rebuke quite decently if he did, but I might consider taking it level 4. Because you would definitely want one level of it at least.
Yeah, I'd say
meantime,
level 2 is probably the sweet spot because like damage nearly doubles. After that, it scales pretty poorly. So
it goes from 125 to about 200 as top
Ooh.
lane ZZQ. Bambi!
Again. Yeah, it tries to throw the old Acorn Creep in there. One uphill miss. Maybe that's actually just been enough to keep him alive. Still trying to run.
Nope.
No, it's not. Too much, man. 12 napalm stacks. It comes so damn quickly.
Yeah, the fact that it stacks double speed now is quite wild to see. So, Knight is having a decent time in the mid lane here. He's going for a Spirit Vessel first on the Pango. Now, this is really good when you want to go and kill like the Enchantress. There's relatively high health on both the Magnus as well as the Mars, but I think you're better off sticking to Diffusal. Oh, the Claws!
Radiant's bottom tower
Because
is under
you're
attack.
up against relatively low mana heroes, a Diffusal is very nice for making sure they just can't use their spells at all.
Well, both mid laners are level 6 now, so might be seeing some rotations if any like sort of tower dives start coming out or anything like that. Because both of these two heroes are excellent at ganking early game once they have those ultis online. So this could be where some serious action starts happening.
Hera? Is he okay? He's oh, mid lane.
Okay, just a casual pulverize, run away. Does some damage, but use up pretty much all of his mana for it. Never know if that's really worth it or not.
Same. I'm surprised he actually went for that.
Radiant are scared.
Hera's actually gone for a point in the glaives early on, with that 2 points in Arcane Curse. So he does feel like he's gonna be able to get some decent harass out of it. I mean,
Echoes
he
has
was never-
rotated up towards the top, but unfortunately he ran underneath an Observer Ward, so this move was completely red already. Irving just trying to show himself. 4 seconds for the Wisdom, and it looks like Telements, they just go, whatever, looks a little bit too risky. Echo's gonna run back mid.
I think that was the right choice. If they had gone deeper, other people start TPing, and you won't be getting the Wisdom Shrine, you'll just be losing some people. So I like it. That was a smart move by Tier Limits. It takes a lot of discipline to have a plan and then realize it's a bad plan. Meanwhile, but man, Alpha is quite behind all the other cores in terms of farm. He is not enjoying the lane. Let's just go with that.
No, I guess, a few hits from the Earth every now and then is quite annoying, plus Harrod has actually taken Glaive, so that throwing his way every now and then is just adding up as well. It's been quite frustrating. And he's not having fun at all. And to be honest, this is the lane you were saying we were most likely to see people die, and it's the one lane we've not really seen people die. They're just chilling. It's very passive. Oh,
Well, that's not my
rolling
fault.
thunder mids.
I
don't know.
I was thinking about it, but decided not to. Yeah, I'm interested to see how what he's going to be able to do with this Spirit Vessel as ZZQ. Look at how many birds he's got on him. Or butterflies, sorry.
Well, a lot. Zoo. Oh, Cookie on towards the Sentinel Conqueror, giving the high ground vision as well, but Zoo will barely be able to survive. Blood Grenade, though, will actually tick him out. The turnaround, Pulverize on towards Knight, trying to go for the Rolling Thunder. Can he actually get it off, though? It will, but it's too late. He takes enough damage, and he will die. Now, Hara maybe overstayed. Cookie did go for, but Echoes, quite rightly, did not want to go underneath the tower. Not much HP, not much mana, no skills off cooldown. Even still, 2 free kills.
Very nice. That blood grenade, because I was thinking the same. I was like, oh, he's making it out. Then nope, the blood grenade gets him in the end. I gotta say, blood grenade, one of the best designed items in Dota 2. It's so like you can buy it at any stage. It has a bit of stats when you throw it. It has many uses, like for example, killing Shadow Shaman, stopping blinks. It's a wonderful item. We need more stuff like blood grenade in this game.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that was one of like the coolest item introductions this game's seen in a long time. Meanwhile, little fight up top, Zoo getting extremely low. Echoes rotates in, Irving sort of fake pumping the RP. Pulverize locks him down, but everyone's grouped together, so the RP will grab it. It doesn't matter. They both die either way. 2 people dead just like that. RP wasted. It's another big victory there for Elements, and now we do see a 1k gold advantage.
Oh, it's slightly falling behind, but they are doing the right thing by kind of giving Hera free farm. He needs it. He needs to get this level 6 on the silencer to stop this aggression, stop a Pulverize, stop any jump. You know, Mars when he comes out, nothing follows up with it. A little bit scary right now. Win percentage is saying 57 for Dire. Okay, seems about right.
Yeah, not too badly at all, but just that slight edge. I mean, the only thing really holding him back is just Afa, isn't it? Just the fact that he has had a pretty rough time. But at least the other 2 cores having a pretty good one.
Yeah, he's having the same rough time as Knight, honestly. Right, on the Spango.
Yeah. It's true.
So, not a big deal overall. But Pango, Spirit Vessel. Observer, what do you think of this item choice? Observer, Spirit Vessel for Pango. You like it? You think it's good? Alright. Well, you stick to your job, man. What are we doing here?
It's good to, it's good against like a lot of high HP heroes, you know. It's also pretty good versus the end. Stop some of that. Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision.
Diffusal is better. First item. There you go. Did it look like he was pushed in front of the spear just now on Kismet? Do you see that? It wasn't like the spear was pushing him. It was like the spear was like from a distance pushing him away. I don't know, it must have been an animation problem. By the way, Afa is going to go for a Dual Scepter first item. Super good against the Ursa because
Arena use. Kismet pops the rage, but Afa waits. Warm's gonna come through, and you actually see Kismet kind of took his hand off the keyboard. It feels like he's dead. Survives a fair bit of time, to be fair, but eventually he does just go down. No TPs to the tower to try and help out. That's a very big pick off there to come from Elements. Knight and Hara are here, both smoked up. But Global Silence is obviously still on cooldown after just being used. Don't know if they're going to be able to find any kills here. Not against with Echoes also joining the table. Okay. I guess this is like, to be honest, right, for the side of Elements, all they saw was a Silencer appear out of smoke and run at them, and they all run. They're like, oh shit, it's Silencer! Because, I mean, like, you would just automatically expect the rest of the team to be behind him, right? But it wasn't really, it was just Knight. They could have dealt with it. But that's scary, to be fair. That's well played. That's a good heads-up move.
Oh, Kismet dies again!
That's rough, though. Nah, okay, he doesn't want to go for it.
He was thinking about using the roll, but gets the haste through, and that's gonna be nice. But there's 2 deaths back-to-back on Kismet. Knight is suffering, especially while going for Spirit Vessel. Here's one of the problems about Spirit Vessel that our Observer doesn't know about, is if you don't get kills, the item produces no value. You gotta get something going for it, and the snowball isn't quite there yet for Surge Gaming. Right, Mr. Observer? Oh.
Making him sad. Damn it, Tomo.
I know.
This is why I don't let you out the house.
I don't play nice with the other kids.
You don't. You bully. But I was thinking, for something like Spirit Vessel, right, do you think it could be like a good idea to, like, I don't know, in an update say it gains 1 charge every 4 minutes? Something like that. Nothing too crazy, but so it doesn't make it so the item is complete and utter garbage if you don't actually have any kills.
Or when you buy it, it comes with 1 charge. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
so that, yeah. I like right now it gives you a charge when you die or when you kill anyone or when you're around anyone who dies. I feel like that's nice that when it gives you charge when you die, but give me one charge to start with. You know, like just one would be nice.
Fair enough.
So
It's another idea to pitch to Ice Frog. You know, we come up with a lot in our streams, to be fair.
we do, and to be fair, he listens to none of them.
He really doesn't.
Radiant's top tower
Feel so,
is under
feel so
attack.
neglected.
Let's see how we're looking at in terms of items here. Magnus, we talked about him going for like an Echo Saber stuff. He's going Blink Dagger first, already has it. So they're feeling that there's a certain pinch on the Radiant side. Surge Gaming is like, this is a problem. We need to get that going for us.
But to be honest, in quite a few other games, it's like the offlaner just needs to get a blink earlier on to be able to help out the rest of the team and make some space and initiate, but they never did, and it always was a problem. This time round, Irving has addressed it, and he's got one at a pretty decent time. Sure, he still went for the helm on the Dominator, but he gets it online, 14 minutes is not too bad. Now they're going to look to try and get some value out of this one. TZQ up front. Looks pretty dead on my screen. 3 people going to head after him. Take some time there because of the old sprites. Eventually, there you go, he's dead. Meanwhile, Flaming Lasso was cancelled out. Alpha comes in with the Yule Scepter, which completely negates that ulti. So to be honest, it's a smoke move, it's a 5-man move. I'm pretty sure that was the blink reveal on Irving, because they spotted him out, and all you get is the Pulse 5 Enchantress, which has already died 3 times this game. Yeah, not the best move there, unfortunately.
It's fine. It's fine. You get 2 charges on your Spirit Vessel. I think he had 1 already. And it's not like you use Global Silence. Lasso's cooldown is, I want to say, not too high. It's actually 9 seconds. Okay, that's definitely on the high side. But, you get something for your troubles. It's okay.
It's okay.
The big problem is that Erica is farming very nicely on this TA, whereas Kismet isn't really getting quite the same level of farm.
Nah, I mean, yeah, the TS has been left alone, right? 1-0-1. Kind of doing his thing meanwhile with Kismet. I'm sure he did kill Ella, but we saw him die twice earlier, and
there you go.
He was dying. Man, they really want that side to dead. Arena plus more Kisses to get Harrow gone.
They got the Observer Ward as well out of it, and I like it. Did you see how he threw the spear and halfway through he just walked away? And yeah, they spot him right there. Observer really noticing these days, isn't he? He's on point.
Yeah.
I think he took a nap as well.
I think it's essential.
Ah, okay. He didn't. Okay, guys, he didn't take a nap. He played a game of Dota. So, did he win?
MMR. I believe so.
Oh, okay.
Radiant's bottom
One with
tower
MVP.
is under
Damn.
attack.
All right.
Showing you up at
I'll play a game after. As tier limits,
Radiant's bottom
so
tower
far
is
they haven't
under
made like
attack.
gigantic moves, but they've just been out farming them across the map. They also have really good farming support in the Snapfire. The other side does have Batrider, to be fair, but Zhu has died twice, and he does feel like he needs to make moves for the team. Oh, here's another thing I want to ask you. How do you feel about the fact that you run faster in water? Is that like have you ever felt that was a big deal in Dota?
To be honest, I don't think I've ever really noticed it.
Radiant's middle tower is
Like,
under attack.
I'm not good enough for that stuff. I can see how, in like certain situations, it can help. You haven't got a TP, just run down the river.
Radiant's middle tower
Whatever.
is under attack. Scanning.
I'm in the same boat. Sometimes I'm like, oh wait, I want to kick faster? All right, I'm in the water and I'm in the right direction. What annoys me is that the water only works in one direction to make you move faster. And it's like, if it was both, I think that would be much more impactful.
But I suppose it actually makes sense that it only makes you faster in one direction.
Fair, yes. The physics of it, right?
I think what they should do, right, is that when you're running down the river, you don't just get like a flat movement speed. It like gradually increases, and then once you hit maximum movement speed bonus, a little like kayak appears under your character, and you're like paddling down the river. That would be so good.
100% yes. Because it's like, well, you barely notice it otherwise, but if you suddenly are on a ship or whatever, you're like, okay, I'm in full water mode. Now that would be pretty cool.
Imagine you farming a large creep camp and then 5 kayaks appear. Never mind, meanwhile, RP! Connects on towards 3, but unfortunately Knight dies. There's hardly any follow-up. The global signs as well, and immediately Telements just turn it all around. They've taken down 2. Afa, he's found the Yule's connection on towards Kismet. They found the that's the bigger kill. 3 cores dead. The Silencer desperately trying to TP away, but all the stuns have been used. But who really cares? Telement with a big victory.
A very unfortunate thing happened, which is RP and Global were used at the same time. And generally, the duration of the RP and the Global Science is quite close to each other. I think it's like 3 to 4 seconds. So you weren't able to get the, that stacking value out of it, unfortunately. No damage. Knight died before they were able to do anything. A very bad fight for Surge Gaming. So what is RP's stun duration? 2.5 to what? 4? 4.5. Okay, wow. Okay. 2 seconds difference, but still, they were used at roughly the same time.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunately layered, and the fact that if maybe the RP came out like a second sooner, Knight would have been able to survive to get a few hits with the Rolling Thunder. Maybe that could have been able to been enough to try and turn the whole fight around, but just wasn't how it planned out in the end. And as a result, big win. It's an Aegis now into the hands of Yasser, and oh wow, just a blink up towards the high ground. They found Knight. Does get the roll up. He should be fine, there's not really any way to stop it. Although Flavor Lasso here from Zhu going after the TA, but you can clearly see the rest of the team does not want to get involved with that. He has the Aegis, with the entire team behind him. It's a very hard kill.
Kismet's got the blink. If he joins the fights, at least he can outwith damage. The problem is, Knight does not want the defusal on this Pango. He went for the shot, now he's opting for the blink dagger. This is why I was worried. Oh.
Okay.
I don't feel like interrupting my thoughts for sport. You know?
So, well, it's only because he's literally all the deaths. Meanwhile, Knight dies. Another kill on towards the Pangolin, but it looks like they're still willing to fight here. There's going to be the cocktail pushing back 7E. Zoo trying to run around it. Afa in the front. It's a hard kill to find. Even still, they're going to go for the skewer backwards. They've got the grab on towards the Mars. This is a big kill to find. Global Science as well. Locks it down. RP grabs the other 2 as well. Irving able to run himself away. Kismet doing so much damage there with the AoE hits, but still, Kismet dies before the TA does. They're trading onto everyone. It's just Zoo left, and he will be able to blink away. It actually looked pretty good to start there for the side of Surge, but unfortunately they couldn't even get rid of the Aegis. So it still ends up being a win for Elements.
They trade evenly in terms of net worth, though, at least. But it's 3 for 4, and you don't get the Aegis out of the enemy's hands, like you mentioned, is a big problem. One thing that Magnus is doing that I'm surprised by is Irving decided to go for a Aghanim Scepter for the Horn Toss. He's definitely feeling the pressure of this game. Because when you go for Eternal Empowerment, you don't go for these items. But he's like, nah. This game, I need to get some catch, at least.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. Zoo's at least trying to able to get the wisdom for his team, but he just gets blown up instead by the TA. More experience. You know, I've said it many times before, but I do find it funny. Like, the whole concept of the Wisdom Shrine was like, it was a mechanic that allows teams that are behind to try and get their way back in, but more often than not, it's just a way for the team that's already ahead to stay even further ahead, and it did seem to work out that way.
Yeah, I don't know why we got rid of the Tomes of Wisdom. Remember that, where you used to buy it 10 minutes for you just get like a nice level out of it? The Ice Frog was like, no, we're gonna have the shrine. And it's another forced objective that teams want to fight. And like you mentioned, when you're ahead, you just take it no matter what. It's mine.
Yeah.
I
your
like
whole
the
team gets like 1600 XP just for free. Madness.
The Snapfire is going for, has a mech. I think he's going to go for Guardian Greaves. This is nice because the enemy team, apart from the Ursa, there's actually no damage. I mean, sure, there's like some for sure, but it's not massive amount. Can all be removed by just a mech use. So I'm very worried as yes, nice shark, thank you.
Imagine they were in kayaks right now. It would look so good. Meanwhile, they've got the jump on towards Kismet. He's raged, used up, wasted a lot of the duration. Pulverize comes through. It's the stuff that he could do, man. There's just infinite stuns on these guys. It just never seems to wear. And teleporting out from Hara, he will make it. Heads up plan there, so at least he can live. Whoa. But you still end up losing your carry for that.
I guess I didn't do anything.
Echo solo shoot.
I was like, an Echoes wants a refresher orb. Now, you don't actually have a ton of mana to work with, but no wonder I was like, this is arcade, or I played a bunch of Primal Beast. I'm like, this seems like it's much cheaper than usual. But you jump in, you use your ultimate, you BKB, then you can just ultimate, refresh and use it all over again. Hera dead again.
He's just casually running over supports. Okay, Irving. Or tries to go for a cliff, but unfortunately, cliffing a Primal Beast means kind of nothing. He can quite easily get down anyway.
He's kind of close to the horn toss on the Magnus. He needs 1,200 gold away from it, and that will help them out a little bit. But this is why I was so against the Spirit Vessel on the Pango. Reminder: Primal Beast can dispel himself. Mars has a Yules, and I think the TA is getting close to the BKB. So the Spirit Vessel, it's useless, and everyone can remove it. There's a Greaves on the snap, so it's 4 removals.
Yeah. I guess it's pretty much only good for the Enchantress, I guess, but who really cares about that? Like, what impact does she really bring at this stage? Oh, we do have a 5-man smoke here. Look at that, ZZQ uses the Tumbler's Toy to get up to the high ground. Could be a perfect spot to break smokes, but they must have seen that he went up there, because they all perfectly divert around it, not going to fall into that trap. And see if they're able to find anything else. Aegis just timed out. Oh no, okay, Juve forgot he was there. Anyone jump?
Oh, Juve! Ow, lasso was used. That's a little unfortunate. But there's 4 blinks on the Radiant side. So, okay. We'll see what they can do with them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
To be fair, it's a mad amount of initiation, and if you just constantly catch like 2 people out or something whilst they're away from the rest of the team, it can work, but it doesn't seem like Telements are ever that split up. They're just always running around in these kill packs and just finding kill after kill. It just doesn't seem to end.
Here's it again, and this has been another worrying thing for me, is that the Silencer's net worth is just not going up. He is exactly the same, and even what does he want to get? He wants to get a Solar Crest, which is fine, but it's not like a big item like a Refresher or an Axe Scepter, where once you get it, you feel a bit more impact from the Silencer. Solar Crest, when you're really behind, just doesn't do anything.
That's true.
I blame our Observer for saying the Spirit Vessel is a good item on the Pango. I think that's why they're losing.
Wow. Any way to just not blame yourself, right? But there you go. Axe. It's in the hands of Irving. Maybe with this horn toss we can see some magic happen. Unfortunately, Zoo. They will just drop down the Morpher's Kisses to guarantee the kill. Why not? Get some vision in the back of the base.
Irving? I think they must have spotted that he's got an Axe Scepter from the Kisses. Alright, so thinking about going in. Now, that's a scary thing. There's a Hurricane Pike. She might be able to use it.
Oh, the immediate Yules just blocks him off. RP does land though. Connects on towards 2. Actually, 4 stuff sending away. So the AoE damage isn't even going to be able to finish him off. Kismet, he can't stick onto anybody at Tomo. Everyone just keeps jumping away from him. And now he's trapped inside the arena. He's dead. And they just call it GG out of this game. And it is a 26-minute victory here for Telements. What an absolutely dominating first game of the series.
That's what we thought was going to happen as well. We were saying this is just a better team on paper. The draft looks really nice. They had a very good laning phase. Again, for me, it's not like one decision costs you the game, right? You're just being outmatched in this one. But you go back and saying Spirit Vessel early wasn't really the item you wanted because it doesn't really help you snowball as much as you like. Your Magnus wants to farm with the Facet, but unfortunately he's forced to fight. And you have no real damage coming out from your position 5, who's very late to his level 6. So, unfortunate, but just really well played on tier limits, as we expected.
Yeah. I mean, it did take, like, what, about 12 minutes before they actually started getting any kind of leads, so it was a pretty even laning phase, to be fair, to the side of Surge Gaming, but it was like, as soon as the lanes ended, Telements just flicked on, run at you, kill you Dota modes, which is always the most entertaining kind of playstyle in my opinion, and it just led to such a dominating looking victory. Like, only 6 deaths in the entire team, and 4 of those were actually just on your position 5 Enchantress, so it doesn't even really matter if they die. Just, yeah, we're not giving any windows of opportunity over towards Surge Gaming, and just really made that game look so one-sided.
What's scary to me is that when I looked at the draft, I thought they were very good on both sides. So sometimes like, oh, the draft, no wonder they're gonna win. You know, they're a better team and they have a much better draft. But here the draft was even and they got crushed, which is a bad sign. Like if the drafts are even and you're still losing by a lot, what do you need to change? So maybe they should bring that Zhu Pudge again, where it's like, oh, I get hooked, it messes up with the player, and suddenly they start making mistakes. But we'll see. For now, what are we gonna do, Blue Scale? We are going to
have a break!
Yeah, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back with you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes. We'll see you then.
For old lang syne and surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, the blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, they stop. Short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped. Short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tale was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built the nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them home to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour.
Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 coming up very soon. And Telements, we're going to find out if they are going to take this down as a 2-0 to push themselves forwards in the lower bracket, or whether if Surge Gaming can rally and try and recover, push it to a 3rd game. We'll have to find out, but the draft is already going. So let's jump on in, guys, see what's cooking.
Looks like already we're getting rid of the Mars for tier elements. They actually picked it up themselves, but they're like, alright, we're not gonna have first pick, we don't want to give it to them. Knight also gets his Pango banned. which I don't know which team that favors more. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I mean, the Mars was looking extremely strong.
Yep.
Pangolier was... It did find the lane phase, didn't it? Like, it was okay in the hands of Knight for sure, but unfortunately as soon as the lane phase ended, he just didn't really catch a break, and he was just being killed constantly, so... Who knows? Maybe a different hero, fresh perspective might do him good.
10 seconds.
It's very interesting how much of Dota can be these very small things. Like, you know, we often harp on about like, oh, they took a second point in Glaives of Wisdom and how that's going to affect the silencer, or oh, he went Spirit Vessel rather than Diffusal first on Pango. But these all do add up, and for me, I feel like not having Diffusal against 3 strength cores who don't have a whole lot of mana was a problem. Sorry, 2 strength cores and the Templar Assassin, who is agility based. My bad.
It's alright. You're already bragging about how you sound really smart when you declare such high MMR and then you mess up on someone's stats. It's alright, Tom. It happens. It happens, buddy.
It happens to the best of us, right?
Yeah. You know, even athletes have bad days.
Dire team back.
Surge starting off with the Earthshaker, and tier limits going off with the Sand King. Okay, Earth versus Earth. Pick your Pokemon. Which one do you like?
Dire team back.
Well, you got big rocks versus very small ground up rocks, but lots of them. And to be honest, in this like 1v1 matchup, I don't really know who I'd favour in the mid. To be honest, it almost seems just skill based, like who can just outplay the other one. To be honest, in the lane.
Okay, spoken like a true herald. Okay, and in this situation, I would rather be. I feel like the Earthshaker comes out a little bit on top. Yes, you can take some harass from the Sand King with the Sandstorm, particularly with the new facet where he goes up and hits you and blinds you. But Enchant Totem and Aftershock should be enough to secure a hit. And if I'm not mistaken, Enchant Totem, the hit is 100% accuracy. It does not miss.
Dire team pick.
You sure? Is that a recent change? Because I'm pretty sure it never used to be the case.
I feel like okay. You know, I'm gonna go check for a second because
I'm over
let me go look here.
It doesn't say anywhere that it's 100% accurate.
Wait. Could you know?
I'll wait. I'm only smiling because I hope you're right.
Wait. Wait some more.
Well, whilst you're searching, the draft continues, obviously. Enchantress was actually the pick of choice there from Tournaments. Been seeing her a lot, and once again, she comes back into the game. Was pretty successful in the hands of ZZQ in that previous match, where obviously did die majority of the times for the team, but you know, it's your pulse 5 dying. No one else was. It was well worth it.
Oh, wow. It was changed 4 years ago. April 2021. Enchant Totem no longer has True Strike. How
long have you been playing Dota for? Quite a while, right?
Since I had, since I first got my set of teeth,
It's alright, well, at least that means, that's been in the game longer than it hasn't been in the game, so...
Yes!
That's where it went wrong.
No, it's always funny to me when especially when I hear you haven't played. Like, one time someone told me, Drow Ranger's Gust gives her bonus movement speed. I was like, what? I've never thought about that. You can it's like 20% movement speed, so it's not a small thing, but you just never notice because you don't pick out the hero, you don't know these things. Back to the draft though. Look at the team fight from Surge Gaming. Big Chungus right there. Echo Slam, Golem, whatever the hell Mirana does. That is a pretty solid team fight you have, and good against the Enchantress, who really cannot do anything to shrug it off.
Yeah, for sure. It's all just burst magical damage, so it's going to be quite painful to deal with. Grimstroke. Now, okay, we're actually seeing quite a lot of unique heroes coming out in this series here at Tomo. Mirana plus Grimstroke, 2 very new ones. Centaur, though, is something we've seen several times before, so looks like supports off lane and mid secured already for Telemon, so Carry will be their final pick, and it is the last pick of the draft, so slight advantage there for them. Meanwhile, Surge most likely got their mids, their 2 supports, so We'll see if this is going to be their own off, or maybe they might grab their carry now before more bans come in. They already know the matchup, so it's not really like it's going to cost them anything.
I'd like to see them take a TA right now. It's really good against the Centaurs, Double Edge, and things like that. So Templar Assassin would be solid. Who are they going to go with? They go for the Sven. Alright. That's fine. That's decent. One thing I'm looking at for the Grimstroke is he doesn't have particularly good combos with his Soulbind. It's double edge, and I think the Enchanter's double slow, but I don't believe Sand King's Burrow Strike splits in two, because it's his body who moves, not like a lion stun, if that makes sense to you. Yeah. It's very similar to Spirit Breaker's Nether Strike. You don't Nether Strike two people, you just Nether Strike one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very true.
So, tier limits need their carry. Surge Gaming needs their offlaner. Who is in the pool that they can go for Irving here? Dawn would have been good. They get rid of the Magnus.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe Underlord wouldn't be so bad. I would like to see an Underlord at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I guess Pit does combo up nicely with the Marana arrow, so we're setting up for it, so it's not too bad in the lane. Good percent damage against both the Centaur and the Sand King.
Yeah, it's either Underlord or Darkseer. I need some sort of aura-based hero that can get a pipe, because Marana Warlock could build aura items, but Marana's pretty good at it actually. But even if I want Mirana to build me a mech and a pipe, that is a big shopping list. But if I have an Underlord, he buys one, Mirana buys the other, that's much better. So Underlord or Darkseer would be my number one right now. Or Bristle if he goes Aura, that's fine too.
I feel like the Darkseer just combos a bit better with the other heroes. You know, you bring everybody together, leads to like really huge echoes. The stun from the Sven basically turns into a Ravage, guaranteed to hit everyone with the Warlock ulti, makes Fatal Bonds easier. Like, yeah, I really do enjoy the Darkseer idea.
Huh.
Back in. Alright, Primal Beast, this time into the hands of Surge Gaming.
Well, let's see. Do you want a Medusa right now for tier limits? Medusa could be solid, or a Muerta. Muerta would also be pretty good because the enemy team, they have damage. It's good magical damage, but I think Muerta could live through it, and then the physical damage for this is a non-factor. So I feel Muerta or Medusa, anything with an M. I love everything with an M.
Faceless Void.
Or a Faceless Void. I was gonna say
Maceless Void.
I was gonna say the Mace Man himself could also work. Alright, so Faceless Void comes out. That's unexpected.
I mean, it is kind of suffering with the, what we were saying about the Faceless Void the other day, where there's not really any damage coming from anybody else on the team. Unless, of course, Echoes just, starts his epicenter and then just blinks in the middle of the chrono and just has his ulti doing damage that way. It does kind of get him stuck as well, which is a little bit awkward, but at least it does add some damage.
No, I always like that. If you are, Sand King, Epicenter jump in, and that's going to be enough with the Chronosphere. And to be fair, what's his name? Grimstroke is okay damage, right? That Stroke of Fate can do a decent amount if you bend it over, now that you have that built into the skill. So that could be okay. Two relatively even drafts, but tier limits has the Faceless Void. I'm gonna go with Radiant, but I don't feel as confident as I did in game 1, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like the team fight factor is there for Surge Gaming. But that being said, we were saying the same thing in game number 1, wasn't we? Like, they had really solid team fight. They were just never really able to bring that out and showcase it. They were always just kind of behind and having to react rather than being the ones to make the plays. So hopefully if they're able to change that momentum and actually be the ones to run into tier limits, this could potentially be the draft to push it to the 3rd game and give us a full 3-game series.
What the hell's that head? Do you see that? Oh,
I mean,
no
Faceless Void
cosmetic? Plain Mirana?
Level 1 as well.
By the way, again, are we supposed to believe that's his real account? Like level 1 Mirana, no cosmetics? That is very unlikely. Any interesting facets to work with? Not really. It's pretty much all the fastest you expect, like Starstruck for the Mirana and things like that. As we are going to be starting the game, I didn't realize we were on camera for a second.
Were we?
Apparently, we might have been.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
We're fine. We're just staring at the ball. To be honest, I can't even remember what the hell the other fact is for Warlock because everybody does Black Umar. It feels like there's just no reason not to do it. So, what even was it?
It's the 90% of your mana health regen is added to the golem as burning damage.
Oh.
So let's say you have, a total of 10 regen. The golems burn 9 damage extra when because they have that immolation aura around them. It's not very easy to notice, but so they burn an extra. But it's very valuable late game when you have like a refresher orb. Once you have like total of like 30, 40 regen, you add an extra 25, 30 damage to your golems. It multiplies by the amount of golems you have. It can be very, very strong late game, extremely powerful. But it's kind of shit early.
What if you were to drop your and then TP back into the fountain? Does that then all of a sudden make the immolation fly through the roof?
I believe it's based on when you use the spell, so I'm not quite sure actually. That's a good question. Because by your logic, it's like you can put him in a Mars arena, right? When it's level 25, that healing.
Pop a load of salves.
You're cooking something, Blue Scale, and for a British man, it's pretty good.
Yes, this ain't beans on toast this time, my friend. It actually has flavor, but we do see an actual bounty victory here. 4 elements, 3 going into their hands, and just the 1 which Irving was able to grab up. So you have that little slight gold advantage to start off game number 2.
I like the innate for the Faceless Void, where projectiles move slow towards him, like Neo from the Matrix. But ironically, it doesn't actually do that much because... Oh, whoa, bro, where are you going? That just charges in.
That's what he wants.
Yeah, ironically, that innate doesn't do too much because eventually most of the hits land on you anyway, so it's not a big deal. You can't, like, dodge them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, but I suppose you can if you time walk towards them, right? Because your character model runs through it and then you avoid the damage that way. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
That's a good point, now that you mention it. Yeah, it could work that way. That's true.
But it's very hard to do. Like even if it's slowed by like 60% or 50% is its max, it's still sometimes hard to react to.
Can you imagine if you're like, I can do it against silence, not against silence, against sniper. Guys, watch this. I'm gonna dodge snipers auto attack with Faceless Void. Like, alright. We'll all be very impressed by it.
It literally does turn into Neo then.
Unfortunately, of all the heroes, Faceless Void probably got screwed the hardest with the introduction of innates and facets. Because he got nothing. His facet is that he keeps his ultimate, not picks the shitty one, and his innate, as you mentioned, barely does anything. It's like, wow, look at my facet, what can you do? I can use Chronosphere! Oh, okay.
Does anyone ever use the speedy up square rather than
it's shit. I mean, I don't care what anyone says. People are like, well, if you mix it up with this hero and in this situation and they don't have Boots of Bearing, like, alright. Let's just say it's garbage and move on with our lives.
Yeah.
Oh,
it does completely change the fundamentals of the hero. Oh.
Another hero also got screwed by his facet choices is actually the Grimstroke. As his facet is what he had before, and his innate is kind of whatever. This leaving ink thing. I don't even know what the value of the ink is.
I think it's it's harder to get juked through trees because you can see which way they've gone, I guess. But that's literally it.
Yeah, it doesn't slow, it doesn't increase the damage, it doesn't do anything apart from that what you mentioned. And later on in the game, you never auto attack anyway, so what does it matter if I ink them or not? It's unfortunate.
Ice Frog just being weird with his spells, that's what he does.
Alright, laning phase. So mid lane, it's even. Basically, 19-1 to 15-1, slightly in favor of the Sand King, but the Primal Beast is having a relatively decent time. Bottom lane, don't expect much kills. Mirana can jump, the Enchanters can heal, same thing with the Faceless Void. It should be fairly easy for them.
Yeah, he's just basically doing what he's done on all of his other heroes and just kill big creeps. Like when he was the Pudge, just arrows the creeps, hooks the creeps. That's what he does.
He's going for a Spirit Vessel. Okay, Spirit Vessel in this game, very nice. Although, unfortunately, if once Grimstorm gets that 15-minute mark, he's probably going to buy a shard, and that's going to give him a free dispel. So it's not super great, but still a very good item to have.
Yeah, I'll take it.
40% more damage. I'm always shocked at how much Phantom Embrace's DPS can go up to with that talent. 105 damage a second for 5 seconds is pretty nuts.
It's pretty crazy.
It is pretty good. Like, unfortunately, it competes with the Inkswell cooldown talent, which is way better. Observer,
Yeah, 4 seconds.
do you remember how low the cooldown for Inkswell was at one point? Right now it's 18 seconds. At one point it went down to...
What is this, like a pop quiz?
It is a pop quiz. Oh yes sir! He's taking some damage.
He's fine. He walks up. Didn't even need to use his time off. Imagine it was a long cooldown, but then you just get healed up. No problem at all.
It is worrisome though what's happening in the top lane, right? You were seeing that this, with the Centaur is kind of struggling here for Alpha.
Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of what was happening game number 1 as well. He was behind in terms of CS, but eventually just comes into his own. But I was kind of expecting more considering the combo. You know, Grim plus Centaur, you've got the double stun, double nuke. In theory, Hara should be dying a lot, or at least be very low HP, but he's just not being touched at all. Just, I guess, very good positioning here by the Warlock.
To be fair, Warlock is surprisingly durable. He's got like very high strength gain for sport, something like 2.8 or something, 2.4. Okay, not a bit lower than I thought. And he's also got Shadow Word. So if you don't pop him, he's just gonna be able to heal up as Hera. Though here comes the popper. It's Mr. Echoes, and he decides not to die for it. Smart decision.
Yeah, didn't want to do it. Underneath an Observer Ward anyway, so they saw him coming a mile away. They will farm up this triple stack though. No, that's a quad stack actually. Or is it triple? I don't know. No, it was actually a quad stack, and he just, soaks up the entire thing. So that's actually quite a lot of money you got there.
Makes it worth his time to actually show up here, because the Primal Beast was free farming while he was gone. We have mentioned this, but this is an elimination match for Surge Gaming. If they don't win this, they're out of the tournament. Top 6 in this Chinese qualifier. Would be unfortunate to see them go, but they are up against a very tough opponent as is.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like top 6, Tommy said, oh, that's pretty good, at least they've made some money, but unfortunately this is just the qualifiers, so, you know, it's either win and be able to make it to try and compete for money, or you get absolutely nothing, you have to go home early. You know, go home, or just go into your bedroom and cry. Either way, it's very, very important, like you were talking about.
2 points in Inkswell. Okay, so Grimstorm does not have any points into his wife throwing ability.
I guess there's...
That's it.
I don't know, I guess the only thing that's really worth silencing in this lane is the Sven. Just to stop the stun, I guess.
Or maybe, you know, Warlock, right? You throw the Phantom's Embrace before it gets, and then you just jump on him as it's going to be Wisdom Shrine time. Nobody's died so far. Been a very passive game. Looks like it's going to continue being passive game. No one really wants to fight for these Wisdom Shrines early on.
Yeah, several people TP down to it, no fight. There's actually what's it called? A Mad Stone bundle just sat in the creep camp. Okay, it's now picked up. It was just sat there from Maffa. And now they can move on towards Kismet, double stun. They're going to use the episode to try to TP. Will he make it? No, he won't. That was very, very close though. It's the only way he was going to live, and he had to try and gamble for it. Doesn't make it though. Meanwhile, Knight does a gank of his own, but unfortunately, yes sir, just time walks it away, heals straight back up. It's easy, he's going to be fine. And just ends up wasting the time there of Knight, so a victory for Tillman, and unfortunately, absolutely nothing there.
That was a very good stroke of fate, by the way. Hit all 3 of them. Very nice. That was part of the facet that Grimstroke had. It was just bumped into the spill itself, where you can actually vector target the stroke of fate now. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
Dire's top tower.
They gotta be very worried, by the way. Echoes is going for first item Blink Dagger on Sand King, and Sand King can be very active. Oh dear!
Silent start, trying to run, but the stun from the Inkswell catches him anyway. He's still pretty tanky with the Shadow Word. He's healing him up, but it doesn't matter. Echoes will finish him off regardless. Even use the Stampede there to maybe allow him to disengage. That's another kill onto another core as well. Tillemans getting those primary targets.
I love that they use the Stampede just there. He's like, I don't want to take any risks, don't want any support to die. We want to give them as little in the map as possible. Oh, scary stuff is happening. Oh, look at the stack! Another juicy one.
So much money they're funneling into Echoes this game. It's absolutely nuts. He's already got Blink Dagger online, Tomo. As soon as these creeps are dead, he's got the money for it, plus his power treads and wand. Very nice start to the game for himself.
5,200 gold in less than 9 minutes is absurd. You're usually pretty happy if your cores are, you know, about 4.5 plus 2,600. No, it must have been what? 600. I was like, there's no way that's 2,000. All right, observer was correct. He's telling me, all right, 600 gold. Insane as
oh,
Wild Wing.
Affa, good bit of micro there. Just pulls the Sven into its death. Didn't even need the Blink Dagger to be delivered, by the way, Tomo. But he now does have it with Epicenter off cooldown, so he can quite easily make a move. But he's under creeps, he's under vision. That has just been scouted out already from Surge, so unfortunately he's not going to get a surprise kill with it.
It's kind of crazy how Kismet has actually pretty decent farm. You know, close to 4,000, as we mentioned, to that 10 minutes. That's ideal or normal.
Ooh.
But he looks poor compared to Echoes, and that's 5,500.
Yeah, makes a rotation down bottom. Secures another kill onto another core. Like, no support to dying this game, Atomo. It's all cores.
Why waste your time killing supports when you can kill the kids instead?
Yeah. Most of the cores are the kids. That's a true support player's mentality right there.
Okay, all right, baby. Here's the vision. All right, I'm gonna drag some creeps. Just eat them. Just eat them. Don't spit them out. That's how it has to be. Trust me with these cores. Oh, oy.
That's why it is called babysitting after all.
It is. You know, it's never the other way around. As 70 gets a nice D ward here. Knight takes a stack, working towards that Blink Dagger, but he's nearly 1,000 gold away, while Echoes is murdering people left and right.
Yeah, this is a dream Sand King game for sure. We'll see if he makes another move in soon, or he's gonna wait for his next Epicenter to be online.
He just pulverized a creep. I mean, it was an Enchanter's creep for sure, but didn't even die. That's sad.
Bit strange.
Well. These things happen. As Max, you want to always have 3 points in Phantom Embrace for the Grimstroke, because that's when you get that third attack. After that, you can choose what to max, but most people just max out the Inkswell. CCQ just sends his creep there to see what's going on. Or was it? Yes, sir. Sent the creep there. One of them.
One of them. There's too many creeps in this game, man. Creeps everywhere. Like, I never thought I'd see the day where a faceless void gets Helm of the Dominator. Like, what the hell is that?
I remember a video from Team Spirit where Yatoro was talking about how when you use it, Helm of the Dominator on a creep, it can move inside the Chronosphere. It's one of the few things that can bend the time and space continuum to move inside the Chronospheres. Oh dear! Bend it like Beckham! Dead.
Alright.
Zeus dead.
First support kill though, at least. At least the core didn't lose their life this time round, but Echoes. Fake pumping that Epicenter. Obviously there's no vision here, so it would catch them completely by surprise if he did use it. Okay.
By the way,
he's proper faking it.
Hara must really hate the fact that he picked this facet, because so far he's got no kills. You've only got one charge on the Black Grimoire, and you know, you want to get a little bit more out of it. Oh, I'm late!
I think he's already eaten it, but yeah, bomb. Chronosphere used. Got grab on towards Irving. He looks pretty dead. Did have Echo, but wasn't willing to drop in that situation. And now Zoot should be able to run away. Still one more leap charge. Echoes, blink off cooldown in a second, but it's a waste of his time. Goes back, wants to start farming up the triangle for some more, apparently.
You are completely right, by the way. He has eaten his Black Grimoire, and with one charge. Sand King getting fairly close towards his Acceptor, slightly more than halfway there.
6k gold advantage, 12 minutes in. It's a very scary part.
I wonder if the players inside the game realize that there's 5,000-6,000 gold behind. They know they can see Echoes is very farmed, but do they realize, oh shit, we're 6,000 gold behind?
Yeah, it feels rough, but I feel like as long as if you don't actually know the number, you can lie to yourself and say, oh, it's not that bad. We're not that far behind, guys. Don't worry about it. It's only 6 kills.
Radiant are scanning.
But it does add up.
It's like, you know, when you're in that stage of relationship, you're like, yeah, she still loves me. You know, she's just annoyed all the time because of how much she misses me.
Yeah. They would never lie to you, Tommy. Never lie to that cute face of yours. Oh, you up? Jump force from Knight with a blink reveal. Doesn't find much. Rocco gets dropped. Does cancel out the epicenter. Going to dive off towards the side. Gets a stun on towards 2, and they're calls again. It's just so perfectly placed for Echoes, but they're going to turn around here. Knight goes immediately on towards the Grimstroke. He is dead. ZZQ in deep, but they will get the trade on towards Irving. Can they get the +1 on towards anybody else? Looks like they're all just going to run away. So after that, just 2 people die, but it is a call for a support.
By the way, I think that was the blink reveal for the Earthshaker. He has blink available on him right now, but wasn't able to actually... Either he used it and didn't get any value out of it, or whatever, but in the end, there was no Echo Slam being used in that fight. They steal the Shrine of Wisdom on tier limits. So... Oh! Wow! That is damage. Did you see that damage?
I did not. I was looking somewhere else at the time, sadly.
Dude, he hit him with a Stinger and he took about... Oh, he's got Amplified, no wonder. He hit him with a Stinger, he did like, I don't know, 400 or 500 damage to them around straight up.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Who needs an ulti?
Just Stinger them, man.
Waste of time. Yeah, I mean, what were you saying about the Shaker? Like, it's basically 15 minutes in, we've still not seen a single Echo this game, which feels really rough, because like early game, sometimes you could just drop it for a single hero just to guarantee the kill, who cares? You know, you get value out of it, but when the skill just goes completely unused for this long, it just feels so painful for everybody.
To be fair, he's also haven't had an opportunity to use it. It's not like someone's been low life and he held on and that person escaped. It's more like no one has been low health. This top lane.
Well, talking about being low health, Kidsmet. He's getting healed up there from the Shadow Word, but that's just about enough to keep him alive. Unfortunately not. Soulbind comes in. The Phantom's embrace as well, and they're trying to run away. Actually, still Harrow taking a lot of damage. Well, no one's going to be able to find him. Zoo jumps in aggressively. The stun as well lands as Knight just blinks straight into it. That was awkward as hell. And it kind of just allows Tielemans to walk away, all casual-like.
They see the Grimstroke. They have the vision of the area. See if they can catch him. 70. 70 is chasing 3 people as a Grimstroke. And, there it goes.
Oh my god.
Zoom.
Irving's here. Gets the stun on towards Echoes. This is perfect time for it, but they don't even need it. They bring him down. Huge chunk of money. Unfortunately, it's Harrow who actually gets a majority of that somehow. But even still, they killed the guy. He's off the map. And they do some of this net worth advantage.
Some of the hemorrhaging is what you wanted to say.
That's the word.
That's the one. I got you. You don't have to talk. I can feel what you want to say. They were able to get a kill on the Sad King, but unfortunately, the moment he died, he finishes buying the Acceptor. So he didn't actually lose any gold from that.
Yeah. And now he's going to be even more of a threat for them across the map.
Oh, poor Knight. He jumps on ZZQ as ZZQ turns on the Nature's Attendant. He was just fine. Like, he was actually out healing the damage. That was sad. That was very sad.
Enchantress is a dumb hero, man.
Enchantress is definitely one of the dumbest heroes in the game. And that's not just because she's half Bambi. Oh! There you go. Deserved. Bye, Bambi.
Butchered. Fresh venison on the menu there for the side.
Oh, actually, it's Bambi's mom.
Search.
I'm glad when she dies.
You are?
In the movie, yeah.
You know, what'd she do to you?
Well, she inspired this hero, after all, so that's why.
Oh, fair enough. But you're just saying she's one of the dumbest heroes, and then you're saying she inspired the hero. So you like it, but not like it at the same time?
400 gold!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dodge!
400 gold.
Yeah, okay. Up top, looks like Zhu's going to be in danger right now. 2-man smoke coming his way.
Ooh,
Immediately jump and Placentaur Conqueror just to help add an extra stun to the top there. And they do bring him down, free kill. Glyph actually used, I guess, just to defend this tier 2, but they might just carry on pushing it anyway. Why not?
What do we have on the range? Oh, they could get another kill on Bambi.
In the exact same spot, but never mind. Just walks away. Wow, Harrow actually faked up the chaotic offering there. It's like, maybe we won't ult for an Enchantress.
I can't blame him thinking he wants to do it. He's going for drums first. By the way, he's got both the belt and the robe in the backpack. I'm guessing, yeah, there you go. The drums just finished. Blink available on the Sven. Blink available on all of their cores. So if they can just catch someone, the rest can back them up.
I mean, this is exactly the same thing that was happening in Game 1, right? Like, Surge had 4 blinks, I think it was, in the end, but unfortunately, they still weren't quite able to chain that big team fight together. And it kind of feels like this Game 2 is the exact same position we were in the first game.
I feel like it's not as bad, though.
I mean, having solo dying feels kind of bad.
It does feel kind of bad, unfortunately, for them. By the way, they got 4 essence rings. Our observer noticed that. That's very nice at this stage of the game. Everyone's just a little bit more durable, which means when you're ahead, you don't want to die. That's all you want to do. Oh, okay.
So, looks like he's dying in the exact same spot.
There you go. They get yes, sir.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, it is a big one.
Nice.
Golem used with Pulverize. Not even God Strength. Just these 3 heroes by themselves.
I mean, he has just been AFK farming this bottom lane for 19 minutes now. Sure, his net worth hasn't been at the top, but he's still been progressing nicely. And I guess they finally wanted to slow him down a little bit. But obviously that does mean that the rest of tier elements have more space to work with up top, and they're just farming 2 waves. They've basically taken down this tier 2 mid on top of everything else, so they're still just progressing their game.
Something interesting has also been done, which is if you look at Irving, he took the greedy enhancement on Earthshaker. You don't see this often as core Earthshaker because you want to hit people with Enchant Totem. But he's like, nah, I need more gold. It's what I want. Okay.
Guess he's just focusing all in on that magic damage, so see if you can actually get to a point with Scary. Meanwhile, looks like Tier Elements 20 minutes are in. They're thinking of going for the Tormentor, and nobody is around whatsoever for Surge Gaming to try and contest this one, so we'll see who ends up getting the free shards.
Damn. ZZQ, by the way, gets the shards from there.
Middle tower is under attack.
Nice. The old Sproink.
Yes.
Smoke comes through.
Looks like they go. Is that?
He looks pretty dead to me. Just an amplified damage. Echo's hitting and shooting from behind. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And just in time for the Wisdom Shrine as well, Tomo. So more XP. I think have they taken every shrine this game? Or maybe I think they got the 7-minute one, right?
Yeah, they got the 7-minute one because I remember that the Dire, Knight was thinking about invading. Then he's like, no, this is a bad idea, and he backs off. But they've lost the 14 and the 7 and the 21 minutes mark. So 5 for the Radiant, 1 for the Dire, and they come in there like let's hope. It's like when Christmas comes, you're like, I hope Mom and Dad got me the gift I wanted, and it's new socks only.
Damn, I feel like there's some real childhood resentment right there. Let's not open that can of worms.
No, let's not go there.
Definitely not. Oh, Irving shows himself by the tower, but very fortunately his Spidey senses were tingling. He decided to run the hell out of there because the gank was coming his way. But this tier 2 unfortunately can't move, so it will be going down. And then just the middle one left standing, which is basically destroyed anyway, and they might just come and finish that off just to expose all the high grounds.
That's a very farmed Enchantress, by the way. That free shard, the Sproink that you get on it is, a nice bit of extra damage that you get.
It's good. It's a good escape mechanic as well. You get distance away from the Primal Beast. You can jump over fissures. Feels real good.
So far, though, Kismat's farm is very impressive considering the state of the game. This Sven has solidified himself as a legitimate threat, almost about to get the BKB. Once he does, even if he gets caught in the Chrono, I don't think that's going to be too bothersome if the BKB is active. He will be able to shrug off most of the damage of the Chrono.
Radiant structures
in the Chrono. For sure. Yeah, especially if you can get the Warcry off as well, just with the extra added armor. But it still feels like we're quite a ways away from Yesser being a real scary right-clicker. He has a Mjolnir to his name. That is it. Even his next item is just going to be a BKB, so just more defensive things thrown on top. Yeah. So yeah, he's a long way away from being that scary carry. But with an Aegis on top of everything else, maybe going to feel even more confident.
Oh, do you know that Echoes has been involved in Oh! Knight! Oh no, Knight! Oh, he was TPing out. Oh, poor guy.
9-second BKB used to try and run. If he can actually get out of here, it would be nice, but the BKB has now run out. Blink Dagger off cooldown. Just able to get the jump, but so is the Blink Dagger from Echoes, just carries on chasing after him. And that's very unfortunate. Although, Kismet was actually able to kill Afa in response.
Yeah, but the Aegis goes to the Radiant as well. So it's not exactly good news because trading 1-for-1 for core is fine, but losing the Aegis not gonna feel great for them at all.
Yeah. And when you put the 9-second BKB charge on top, it's just the rotten cherry that you did not want to put on that kick.
No, that's how it works. Earthshaker working towards the Octarine core, kind of full in on, as you mentioned, being that magic build, not thinking about jumping in and trying to use Enchant Totem, just wants to stay behind, Fissure, enchant for that shard stun. This is definitely one of the nicest shards of a hero. It really changes how you play him.
Yeah, like you just can keep your distance to still be useful. You can also use this to like escape through cliffs and stuff, which is weird. Meanwhile, no escape here for the old Warlock. Arrow does die. Rana literally TP'd out right in front of Yes Sir. He was considering dropping the Chronosphere to get the kill, but he's like, I'm not using Chrono for a Mirana. Let him go.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, by the way, the oh dear, the Earthshaker shard that was first released used to be 75% of the aftershock stun duration. Then it was nerfed to 50 because people were like, "Well, that's crazy. That doesn't seem right."
Yeah, I mean, 75% is quite a lot. That's still like basically a second, right?
It is.
Close to. Yeah.
Now it's 6.5. Of course, aftershock was a bit of a different spell back then. Oh, Kismet!
Wow. Kismet forced to use his 9-second BKB himself just to teleport away from a Grimstroke. That's a real feels bad man moment, but I guess he just didn't have any choice.
It's a fair thing. You are the highest farm tier in the game. We've touched on it, but Kismet is hella farmed, which is incredibly impressive because this is laning phase, the early game, the state of the game would not indicate that this guy would be #1, but he's #1 and by some margin as well.
He's been left to his own device. It's the other two cores that have been suffering a lot on his team. Maybe if he can keep this going, he can be that big
nice
scary
arrow.
carry. Yeah, good.
Very nice.
Makes space for Hara. Keeps his fellow support alive.
Yeah, this is wild. We'll see if it's gonna translate to anything. He's also very tanky, and that's suitable because you are gonna. If you can just survive the Chrono and the Epi, you should be unkillable on this event.
Should be.
They've got a Solar Crest on the Warlock, which is going to help him out as well. Alright, I feel like the worst is over for the Dire. Like, things should start getting better.
I was kind of getting that feeling as well. It feels like they've weathered most of the storm. Sure, they are behind by 8k, which is a fair amount, but it could definitely be worse in this current situation.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. Oh no, not fine.
Yes, sir, comes through there with the Chrono, locks him down, and he will be losing his life. Does obviously cost the Chrono, so that's a bit of safety for the rest of his teammates for like 2 minutes, which I guess he'll take as a very small victory, but he was still losing his life. Is painful.
Top line. That's also the first kill that Echoes was involved in. Oh,
they're gonna try and go for him. Echo dropped. BKB activates. That didn't chain stun him somehow. Irving wasn't quick enough on the Fissure, and Sank just gets out. That's a big mistake there from Irving.
Can we? And he's got the Octarine core. Do we have a replay of what just happened? That is very surprising because, as you mentioned, I just saw the Echo land, and no other follow-up stun seemed to get there in time for the BKB. Jitters, you know, we talk about. Oh,
nice.
That's fine.
That is the immediate BKB use, so if he doesn't have that or God Strength, so potentially you could see a push from Telements, who knows. But yeah, like, Just a big mistake. I don't know if he went for like an auto attack before using another stun, which obviously gave him that like millisecond to activate BKB. And that's all you need.
Shrine of Wisdom's both going to Radiant again. Oh dear, that's 4,000 EXP on their side. Can we look at the graph so we see how? Look at that shooting up. That's a Shrine of Wisdom right there.
Yeah. I mean, when you actually look at the hero levels, it's mad. Like, the supports at the same level as the two,
Wow.
like, Knight as well as Earthshaker. That's rough.
Yeah, right? Like 16-16 to 13-13. Pretty wild. The Hera's gonna be dead here as well. He was thinking about throwing the Golem, but luckily he didn't.
I mean, the rest of his team is still here. Okay, Godstrength popped. Oh! Yes, sir! That is such a lucky jump. I don't think that was intentional, but he manages to actually dodge a gank coming his way. Now they change their target over towards Knight. BKB's popped from both sides. Having to try and run. Goes for teleport, but obviously Bash doesn't give a crap about your BKBs. Will still lock you down. And he will lose his life. I don't know if they spotted the fact that Sven had used Godstrength, so... I don't know, if they know that, this could be a high ground push. Or maybe not, maybe they're just going to wait for second rush.
70, he finds you, he gets the stun off, they get the time dilation, the time lock, and this time he's dead for sure. And now they have an Aeon Disc on the Sand King, so it was a little bit better a few seconds ago. Not a few seconds ago, a couple minutes ago, but that kill on Echoes had failed, then they lose the people left and right. Any item that we can see from the die that could change anything? Daedalus on the Sven is on the way. It's not too far.
Yeah, what? Just pretty much the recipe, 700 gold. Yeah, it's not far away. I mean, yeah, and then hopefully you just get a good few swings off crit and kill the entire team. That's really what you can dream will happen.
Double refresher orb on both the Primal and the Earthshaker. If you're Primal Beast, you BKB, jump in and grab the Faceless Void. That is enough lockdown, you know, especially once you are able to use the refresher orb.
Lincoln Sphere, though, actually picked up from the face. He read your mind, Tomo. Like, yes, sir, he's able to pump out a lot of damage, but he is built so defensively. Like, he really does not want to die.
I think that's a fair point. And to be fair, like, continuing with that, Sand King is most of your damage. Till now, it has been Echoes carrying the team. It has not been Yes Sir. So Yes Sir's like, as long as I can just, stay alive. Kale, you're right? That's Kale. As long as I can stay alive, throw out a good Chronosphere, I can rely on the Sand King to do the rest. I don't have to worry. So it's a very good mentality how much he trusts his team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it seems to be working out well so far. It looks like we've got a desperate move coming out here from the side of Driving. They're going to go for a 5-man smoke. And maybe they'll run into 70. I feel like that is one of the worst heroes they want to find. Like, doing this 5-man move just for Grim would not be worth it at all. But they may find Afra if they can dodge past him. We'll see if they're lucky enough.
Surprised they're doing this smoke when Kismet still doesn't have his Daedalus, on the way, like brought to him. But all right, this is what they feel like would work out.
Yeah, I mean, he actually has enough to buy it, doesn't he?
He does. That's why I'm surprised that they're going for it without him having it.
Bit of a gamble.
I know. I saw.
77Q has respawned. Well, reconnected, and everybody says go. Let's get this game rolling, people.
Yeah, maybe they need us to tell them to go. Oh, there you go. All right, no need. I like the name Irving. It's a nice name,
Yeah.
No, it's a good name. As 70 shows himself.
Oh.
Yo!
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, he's dead. That was murder.
That is a god strength right there. Alright, it's called god strength, not peasant strength.
True that. I mean, that was the ulti used, obviously, for it. They do scour out Tormentor. Look at this. The tier elements, they're all heading in this direction. They do not give us away, but Kismet, I feel like he probably knows this up, because he was scouted by the arrow, of course. Okay, he's finally going for it. No, he's actually TP now. That's
Hera! Oh, so close.
That was the last hit bash to get him.
Do you think that's better or worse than the first hit bash, the last hit bash? Which one do you think?
I think I prefer the last hit bash. Because then that means, you know, he's gone through like 4 separate 24% chances, so in theory it would come in, but the first hit, 24% chance, goddamn, that's brutal.
But I think the last hit bash is more painful emotionally. You're like, I was almost there! Oh, the last hit! Oh no! If it's first hit, your hope is instantly removed. But it's the last hit bash.
So every single time I see a first hit bash, I always look at that and go, they haven't changed it to like charge-based stunning, have they? Like, I'm sure it's still percentile.
It seems like it's, you know, the cooldown's down to 0 or something, you know, it's ready to go. Every 3 seconds, automatic bash.
Yeah, you know, like Slardar's greater bash, you know, that kind of thing.
Well, in the meantime, Roshan is gonna respawn just now. Teams will scout out in just a little bit here. 50,000 gold ahead for the Radiant. It doesn't feel that bad. Oh well. Ju's fine.
Yes, sir. Literally just walked straight past the pit. He didn't even bother peeking his head in. So, I mean, this would just be a free roast if they wanted to go for it. There's no real way that Surge Gaming can try and contest it at this point.
We are very close to double refresher orbs on the Primal Beast and the Earthshaker. Like, Primal Beast, I think he's about like 300 gold away from this Tiara of Selamayane. And the Earthshaker is also very close. Also, Selamayane is a mouthful of a name. You know, that is not an easy one to pronounce.
Selamayane. Yeah, it sounds like someone mispronounced salad cream.
I always like when they say it's salad mayonnaise. You know, that's also a good one.
Yeah.
The Tiara of selling mayonnaise.
Okay, oh, they're all walking past pit again. Man, nobody wants to actually scout this out.
Was it very fast? Maybe that's why
it was, yeah.
You know, you usually expect it to be at like that 1.5 to 2 minutes. That's always a safer bet. If it, you know, it's coming out, it can't come out in 12 seconds. So,
yeah. I guess you wouldn't expect it, but I mean, hey, if you're walking outside, you may as well just, you know, peek through the keyhole. Just be like, anyone home? Oh yeah, they are. Oh, speaking of being home, Hara, he's found.
You know,
eventually.
So, how much regen does he have on this Warlock right now? It's not a lot, is it? It's 11 regen. So, if he summons a Golem, that gives it 10 more burning damage. That's nothing when you think about it. Like, that is why no one picks that facet. It's not that I think the book is that good, it's just the other one's super crappy.
Yeah, you have to basically completely change your build to make it worthwhile. Ooh, quick jump on towards you. Manages to get the ulti off, trying to leap away. Time dilation slowing him down.
Can't spot him.
Any vision. I think they do see him there. Get the grab. Nicely done. He will fall. Now Knight, just barely able to get the blink away before getting spotted there by the Faceless Void. They're in full retreat, heading down to the south side of the map. Knight and Irving, being the big target, 7E. Be able to get super close, getting juked around. Will actually now spot Knight because of the daytime vision. But everybody else is like giving up on the chase here for Tillemans. They're not interested.
Yeah, it's not even went for Roshan either, but they might scout out in a bit here. By the way, did you see how Yestro was able to find the Mirana? He noticed that when you have ink swell and you get near an enemy, one of the inks like points towards it a little bit. Oh dear.
Yes, sir. He's found him.
Brother.
Bullies him down. I don't know whose internet's dying. Is that me or you? I can't tell. Okay, it's a Tomo's internet. That's good. That's all I need to know.
Is it back
I'm glad it's not me. That's alright. We'll reboot you later, Tomo. Your software update's coming, my friend. Don't worry. But we have a 4-man smoke coming out here from Surge Gaming. They have just lost their Primal Beast, but they know there's no Chronosphere. So they feel this is the time to go for a jump. Alpha very quickly blinks away, though. He's not going to fall prey to this.
Hello, hello.
He's back. Huzzah.
Yeah. Thank you. Production as well as BKB.
Quick reactions there with the BKB. Dodges the stun.
Is this it?
Stampede. Kismet's in danger. He has BKB available. Will now pop it. God Strength holding on to it as long as possible. The Chaotic Offering gets dropped right up the Soul Bind. It gets locked to the Golem. It actually ends up costing him his life more than anything. That is so unfortunate. But Kismet dead. No buyback as well here. Tomo on the Sven. This could be very punishing.
I imagine no matter what, they're not going to GG out until they get that double echo, double pulverize combo. They've been building toward it the entire game. So they're like, alright guys, it's alright, you know, yes, we're behind, they got Aegis, you know, situation's shit. But we have 2 refresher orbs. Let's hope we can do something with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try their best to anyway.
They might also get a Shrine of Wisdom on the Dire. Oh, hello!
Okay, Knight.
Is it?
Gambling, that he jumped to the right time. A little bit too early, and unfortunately 70 is going to keep chase. All 4 stuff goes the wrong way from ZZQ, but oh! Echo's dying elsewhere! Like, Irving, he just soloed him. Was that must have been double Echo Slam used. Yeah, they really want that guy dead.
Was it double Echo? Yeah, it was double Echo. There you go. Echo Slam twice. Alright. And Roshan is still available. That's going to be an opening for the Dire if they can haul ass and get there in time.
Yeah, I think just losing the Sand King was a little bit scary there, so Tillemans had to back on out, but never mind. They're going to go back on in now, half HP. And Sven is respawning momentarily. Another Roar comes on out, so they know they're back inside the pit. And they're grouping up
there. That's it. It's not happening. It's too late. By the way, I like what... Oh, Knight? Just U-turning. I like what Knight has. He's got a greater Helosis. He knows that if he uses Refresher, that's almost all his mana. So he needs a great Helosis to actually, like, get his spells off. There you go.
Oh.
Boom. Boom.
Okay,
Boom.
got the grab. Dead Enchantress. Nice free kill, although Soulbind comes in, locks on towards 2 of the main cores. Yes, sir, jumps forward. Thinking about dropping the ultimate, there it is. Chronosphere connects on towards the 2 of them. He's going to try and focus down on towards Kismet, but he's still so damn tanky. Second stun comes in from Alpha to be able to take him down, and they do. Down goes the Sven, 80 seconds in the dirt. Knight now trying to run away with his own BKB. But luckily enough, there has not been an Echoes. Finally, the Sand King is respawned. He's going to be joining in the fight momentarily, but Hara looks pretty damn dead on my screen at Tomo. He's separated, he is gone. 2 people down. And that was obviously, of course, Surge Gaming being the ones to initiate to get rid of the Enchantress, but it was all just a debate.
Something very unfortunate happened tonight. He actually used the Refresher Orb in that fight on the Primal Beast. He was hoping to grab the Faceless Void. He doesn't actually get there, though. He was blocked by the Fissure or something. I'm not quite sure what it was, but he couldn't get his hands on the enemy to use this Pulverize. So very unfortunate. Oh, Arrow!
Yes, sir. She jumps through it right now. Double bash. Does a heck of a lot of damage to shoot. Makes him force back. Meanwhile, they're going to change their focus over towards this mid lane. Glyph used. An aggressive glyph used, but... Oh, actually, no, sorry. It was just the banner. I thought they glyphed themselves. I was like, that'd been weird.
There's one problem for the Dire squad that we haven't mentioned. That is their ability to break the Linkens on the Faceless Void is somewhat limited. You know, Earthshaker can't do it. Mirana can't do it. You don't want to pulverize. You don't want to waste that. It's Fatal Bond, Shadow Word, and Stormhammer. Oh, there we go.
Well, they managed to do it anyway. They got the first grab. Echo jumps forwards, though they're with 50% going, do a lot of damage to the backlines. They change their focus immediately over towards Irving. Guys immediately buys back, trying to get into this fight. Bajuzor has lost his life as well as Knight. No buy back on those 2. Here comes Kiss with his life. BKB pop from so wants to turn out, but then Fisher, it's blocking him. He's forcing him to stand his ground and fight. He's actually out DPSing him though, so he's going to be 5. Never mind. Yes, sir, jumps out back in and going to focus on the right click. Stun comes in from Afa.
There we go.
Now comes around with the double echo. He blows up on towards the Faceless Void, but it's too little, too late. They've still lost their carry. They've lost Hara, and GG is called. Surge Gaming are out of the qualifiers.
Very unfortunate. This was just, as we mentioned, kind of an outmatch. Tier Limit was the stronger team coming in. The laning phase went again pretty badly. It was like 7-0 at the first 13 minutes. But the team fight coordination, like this fight, they were 10 seconds away from the Sven respawning and the Primal Beast dies. In that fight earlier, when they lost the Sven, you know, he was jumping in, but didn't have Irving around to throw out fissures. So, I definitely feel like the pressure got to Surge Gaming. They weren't able to get their teamwork where they needed to be.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it definitely felt like they were a bit more discoordinated compared to when they played the previous series against Thriving.
Yep.
Obviously, Thriving, you know, quite arguably a weaker team compared to that of Tail Elements, but it kind of felt like the cohesion just wasn't there. They weren't quite prepared for it, and yeah, unfortunately for them, it did end up being a quick 0-2 loss. So they are out, but that does obviously mean Tail Elements pushing themselves forward here in the lower bracket semis where they were
Yes.
playing up against the winner of either Cloud Rising or Raw Gaming. And by the looks of it, Raw Gaming is actually one game up so far.
Yeah, and if that happens, though, that was going to be very nice for Tier Elements because they did destroy Roar Gaming yesterday. We were casting that game. It was a pretty good game too, though. It wasn't like a very one-sided series, but they won 2-0, so you can feel fairly confident. So we're going to see if that happens again. But I was hoping for a Surge game we would see a little bit more. We didn't feel the impact much of their Mirana, by the way. That was Zhu.
Yeah.
Zhu has very hit or miss games where he's either doing a lot or he's playing Pudge and missing every hook.
Yeah, he loves the skill shots, you know? The arrow, the hook, even the Slark Leap, I suppose, technically could be classed as a skill shot. Which he did land onto that puck once upon a time, so...
Twice!
It can happen. It can happen for sure. So, unfortunately, we're not going to see any more of his crazy picks going forwards, because obviously that is the end for their squad. But we will see how Telements are going to be able to play up later on. Obviously, guys, fixed schedule, so we now have a 2-hour wait yet again going into the next series, so plenty of time for you guys to go have a little rest, have a break, maybe play some games yourself and try some MMR, maybe try and, you know, play some strategies that you've seen today, maybe not the Pudge or Slarks, but who knows. But yeah, I think that is it for us for now, but do make sure you guys come back to see the continuation here for the Dream League Season 27 closed qualifiers. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Without slumbering, tick tock, his life seconds numbering, tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew up on him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl and chill it off run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl and chill it off run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die. Hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon non mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon non mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua, un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those in Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
melting touch. Since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart. Tune his heart to mine. was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as and that was sent to Flanders to blow the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Caught fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long until we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella bella non so che tiene non mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella bella non so che tiene non mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride verso un bello quando ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated, there's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beach shelan.
Alive with passions from his breath that flow. Healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune. With sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel. Repeat my love at each melting touch. Since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart. Tune his heart to mine.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn the morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly,
Alrighty, welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Another 2-hour gap. We've had fast series after fast series today, but the final one is here for the Dream League season 27. What is that face, Tommy? Why are you glaring at me? What's going on?
I'm not glad. No, I'm not glad. I'm looking at the bracket, actually. I wish we have that
okay.
so you can see, because this match it's going to Tier Limit versus Roar. This match did happen yesterday, and Tier Limit did win, but it was a good series. It was a pretty solid. Oh, are we gonna have brackets?
So prepared. Love it.
Yeah. So Tier Limit, they beat Roar, but it was a good game. Like game 2 was like 57 minutes. And then Tier Limit almost beat Yakult, but they lost. They beat Surge. I believe, did they both beat Surge at some point? Yeah, Cloud Rising also beat Surge yesterday. So, no, that doesn't even matter. Who cares? Because we're talking about Roar Gaming anyway.
You're doing like he beats him, but they beat who, and who beats them, but maybe they're better. Who bloody well knows? I feel like all we should need to go off is the fact that these guys did play in the quarterfinals where Tier Limits did 2-0. But like we were actually saying earlier on, it was an extremely close 2-0.
Yes.
It wasn't like they got slapped around. It wasn't a 20-minute game. It was a 43-minute game 1 into a 56-minute game 2. It was back and forth. So fingers crossed, that is what we do get for this last series of the day. Because, like you're saying, whoever wins this goes forward to play up against the loser of Jakob Brothers versus Hongxi Sangsu. I said that wrong.
No, you said it perfectly. The way you pronounce it is the way it's meant to be pronounced, is how it works. Because remember, it's your language. No, wait, it's not. It's their language. Okay, so you're definitely wrong on this one. But this is going to be a rematch. I've been looking forward to it because we have had two relatively, I don't want to say boring, but stumps. You know, you got to call, oh, disconnect. All right, make sure we join the lobby, Habibi.
Yeah, I think we're all good. You joined.
Okay,
right. We're all back. We're ready to roll.
Because when they don't show you, you have to like join one, then the others load in when you're doing the observing. I don't like that. But yeah, it was a good. It's a good rematch. I'm looking forward to it, and I want to go see the match yesterday. Roar Gaming had a lot of Earthshaker. I remember that, and it was pretty good. Especially in game 2, I think he was able to get a big Echo Slam, but it was not enough to bring them back into the match.
Well, I mean, with Raw Gaming, maybe I don't know. Maybe they just weren't quite ready for that first game yesterday, because they've had very strong showing in this lower bracket. They 2-0'd to they then 2-0'd Cloud Rising, who when we were watching those guys, even they looked pretty good, to be honest. I was kind of expecting Cloud Rising to be the ones playing up against Tier Limits right now. So that in itself, I find, is a nice little twist of events. So maybe Raw Gaming, they've found what works. They're ready to play some serious Dota. And yeah, we're going to see a real tremendous match, because that's all we can hope for.
Sorry, the people in the lobby. This is very different. I've never had this before, where people in the lobby actually ask you if you're ready as a caster. So that was going to. Yeah, it makes sense that we could have seen Cloud Rising here. One thing I like about Dota is, if you're slightly better, like definitely better, but slightly better than another team, you look so good, everything's crisp. Yeah. Then you go up against another team who's slightly better than you, and you look like trash, even though it's the exact same team. So maybe Cloud Rising has had just good matchups for them so far. Then they go up against Roar Gaming, they struggle, but no matter what, we're in for probably the best match of the day.
Hopefully.
Although
Well,
the
if
other
it ever
stream also-
starts, because we have another failed lobby start. Maybe there might have to be a server change, perhaps. Hopefully the admins will be able to wire something out. Hopefully, anyway. You know, it is like was it Perfect World servers? Sometimes there is a little bit of iffiness that goes on with them.
It's China TC Guangdong. I don't know what that means, but I think this one's gonna load in. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this one's gonna load in. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about anything. Everyone's gonna connect, no problem. In fact, they're gonna connect with it's gonna be like fiber optic speed on this one.
Wow. Are you gonna bet your grandma on it? Because yeah, you're running out of time here.
9, 8, 6.
Take it back, Atomo, quickly.
Ah, yeah,
Quickly.
so not this one. Ah, they connected!
Last second! How the hell did that happen? I've never seen that before. It's either instant connect or it just fails, but that was, wow. Down to the line.
Power of faith, my love. See, I told you, if you believe hard enough, it will happen. Oh, okay.
10 seconds remaining.
That worked.
Yeah, well, it's like some sort of power of friendship crap that just came through there.
Alright, so, power of friendship crap. Let's see what we're working with here. As one hero that has been consistently banned this tournament has been the Marcy. Teams just do not want to play against it. And I believe for Cat U, he does play a decent amount of Marcy. And they also get rid of Red Panda's Disruptor, which is his most played hero this patch.
Yeah, really hard to focus on those like kind of support positions. Makes a lot of sense. We do actually see the Enchantress get banned, something that we've seen pretty much every single game, either banned or picked, so not too surprised to see that one come out. The Sand King, which we've actually seen, what, like 3 times, I think, in the games that we've cast, and I think it's won every time.
Yeah, Echoes in the previous series was insane with the Sand King. He was 9, 1, and 13 in like 15 minutes. He was involved in every kill for the first 15 minutes, which was insane to watch. And I don't want him to be picked, you know? It's like, guys, I don't want to face that, you know? That's not really what we want to go for. Especially because Roar Gaming, Butterfly Effect, he plays Storm, Puck, Ember, Shadow Fiend. These are heroes that don't deal very well with the Sand King. Maybe Storm, but better later on at least.
Yeah, it takes a long time. Certainly not on the laning phase. That ends up being a little bit awkward. Although, actually, I think I remember...
5 seconds remaining.
Didn't we see a Storm Spirit versus Sand King? I think it was in 07 Sands, wasn't it? And he actually, I think he solo killed the Sand King, but he was on a completely different level that day. So maybe that's just... You can't treat that as the normal trend. But there is a pretty stable first pick. Mars coming out from tier elements. We're seeing quite a lot of him as well. Raw. They could go for something like the Centaur. That's still in the pool. We'll see.
Will they consider going for a Phoenix and banning out the Snapfire? Because not only do you get a good hero in the Phoenix, but they go up with the Puck. Okay. But you gotta consider the Snapfire. You have next pick. Snapfire Mars has been this combo that shows up a lot. And it's good in the lane, it's good in team fights, it's good against Phoenix too, and good against Undying. Like, there's a lot of things the Snapfire gives at the moment. And it has a save. So I would really be thinking about that hero right now.
Yeah, it's going to be the back of both their minds. Maybe tier elements will take a ban towards it, because they got the 2 bans, and obviously pick priority is in the hands of Raw, so they will have that advantage. So it feels worth just taking that out of the pool here and now. Let's think of what else could potentially be coming out from either side.
Phoenix is another one. Oh, this is an interesting ban of the Clockwork. Yesterday, I believe in the same matchup there was a Clockwork versus Earthshaker match. I think Butterfly Effect was on the Earthshaker and the Clockwork was on tier limit side, but this could be a signal. We want Earthshaker, we're banning the Clockwork. What's this? It's gonna be Snapfire. We talked about it. It has to be addressed.
Yeah, it's the most picked hero on Raw's side 5 times this patch, and they've won every single game with it, so that's a pretty scary statistic to come up against here for the side of tier elements. But they do respond by going for the Naga Siren. You know, we've seen quite a lot of teams ignoring this hero. Despite its popularity in the standard meta, it just hasn't seemed to be a favour for these teams, but here you go, she appears at long last.
I feel like in day one she was banned a lot,
10
but today she hasn't been
seconds
banned, and at some point people were like, yeah, let's just pick her. Not super
5
synergistic
seconds
with the
remaining.
Mars. Like, yeah, you set up the arena, but if you know, she's more of a reset. You can say that she resides with all team fight, but she also stops all team fight. She's a very odd hero. I don't know. I would have
Radiant
preferred
team
to see a
pick.
Phoenix. You know, we're gonna go with the Void Spirit. Ooh. I love his intro. It's super cool.
It is really good actually.
It's one of the best. We need to, honestly, all the heroes should have some sort of like updated intro. Like I like when Mars, when he jumps in from the ground, from the sky,
10
Snapfire
seconds
sort of jumps in
remaining.
as well. Like we need more unique introductions to heroes.
5
Well, I
seconds
suppose it's
remaining.
all of the non-original heroes, isn't it? It's all like the new
Yeah.
ones where they're like, okay, let's actually give it an animation. No one can be asked to go back to an old hero and add it. It's like, Valve ain't paying for that. It ain't happening. They should.
I mean, they have a little bit like Earthshake, where you pick him, he sort of echo slams in. Phoenix does that Icarus dive. Like they just need to be a little updated, you know. All right, Roar, you have the Snapfire, you have the Puck. Phoenix is actually really good for them still if they want it. That does mean you're gonna have to pick some very strong front line for the remaining heroes, because Snap, Phoenix, Puck is a bit squishy. So
Yep.
what would you want for Roar if you take? Tusk is gone. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I generally feel like Phoenix would be the best. Undying is also in the pool, and Undying is very solid if you want it. And maybe something like Centaur's in the pool. Ah, yesterday was all
Yes.
Centaur, today has been no Centaur.
Yeah, literally, it's the complete polar opposite, isn't it? He was in every damn game. He was basically winning all the time, but he has just vanished off the face of the earth. Abaddon is actually going to be picked up here for Roar instead. So, be this their carry. I think they play it mainly as support, don't they?
Ulu is second most played here. Ulu's their carry. Has been the carry
10
Abaddon.
seconds
So
remaining.
I feel like it's more likely to be a
Dire
carry. We'll
team
see right now if they pick the offlane and what they're going to do. They pick Undying. We mentioned Undying
Okay.
is going to be a carry Abaddon. The Undying is
Yeah.
super good in this game. None of the heroes right now want to hit Tombstone. Nagas can, I suppose, but the other two definitely don't.
Yeah, it just ends up being a massive waste of time for them to try
10
and deal with it.
seconds
So
remaining.
we'll see how it ends out. Tearlaments looking to pick
5
up their
seconds
own
remaining.
fellow support. I mean, the Naga's generally a 4, right? Is it a 4?
No,
It's a 4.
5.
Oh, it's a 5.
Five.
There's 50-50 chance of getting that right. But, you know, these things happen. So we'll see what 4 they want to grab with the Mars. There's still plenty of classic combos. I mean, I feel like...
Phoenix?
Yeah, but you're up against the Snap, which is kind of annoying.
If you're really good, that's not something you have to worry about. Well, if you go for it, they go for Terrorblade. So they're keeping their last pick support, ironically. They want that Terrorblade to come out. Terrorblade is very good against the Abaddon because Abaddon loves getting Radiance, and Terrorblade is like, free Radiance! Woohoo! And also, you get that Curse of Avernus,
10
max
seconds
level.
remaining.
You get that innate if someone's low health as well. Like, there's so many benefits to
5
making
seconds
Abaddon
remaining.
illusions.
Mm.
Although,
Radiant team
if you
back.
are Abaddon, you can also just shield yourself every time he uses Reflection. You can remove the illusion instantly.
Yeah, it's not bad. It doesn't mean you have to hold on to the shield.
Radiant
Sometimes it's easier
team
said than
back.
done, you know, in like high intense situations, trying to keep that going as long as possible. But we'll see. I mean, like you were saying, it's most likely the support for the last pick. There is a ability Tiermans could do like a very old style position 4 Void Spirit and then just grab a completely different mid.
10 seconds
Please no.
remaining.
Please, no. The spirit supports just don't work. That is...
5 seconds remaining.
Keep your crazy thoughts to yourself.
It works! What are you on about? It works.
Anything but that. No, I would not want to see it at all. Void Spirit 4, huh?
Yeah, man, it works. It's good fun
Really?
as well. Yeah.
I imagine it is fun. I don't know if that makes it good.
Hey, I mean, I'm bad at the game and I've got like a 70% win rate on it in position 4. I think it's solid.
What's your item build for it?
I can't remember. It was ages ago.
Well,
I
that's
put-
not... That's
I-
a bit...
Team back.
It changes, you know. Generally, though, you want to get the Ags. And to be honest, an Ag is so good at this game. It's a good initiation to try and, like, a catch for the puck. It's a way of cancelling out the Snapfire's ulti in the backlines. It's good.
Okay, here's the thing. if any sort of support starts with, it's really good if you get the Ags, that is automatically a disqualification for the hero.
You don't start with the Ags. Generally,
I
you know,
see.
Yules is a safer bet, something like that.
Dire team pick.
It's situational. It's situational. Like every hero. No two games are the same. But let's find out. Let's find what pick from Tidemans is going to be. Don't need much time to consider. It is going to be the Grimstroke, so
Very nice.
sadly it is the mid-void spirit. Rip.
That's
Sad.
as God intended. Alright,
I
was
going to say, I can't remember the interaction of Soulbind plus Sunder.
you sunder the second guy, not the first guy. Let's say me and you are soulbind. Terribly wants to sunder me, he'll end up sundering you instead. It's super weird. One thing that we can see from Raw is this could be an Undying offlane, and they could pick a support right now. Undying offlane is very common, very popular in the meta. What are they going to go with? They go for the Darkseer now. So it's going to be the Darkseer as offlane and position 5 Undying here. And Ulu will be on the Abaddon. Oh my, this is a draft and a half, I must say. Not easy to pick.
No,
Also,
I can see like big combo here from Raw, you know, Vacuum into Dreamcore, Mortal's Kisses on top of that. It's devastating if they can pull that off, but Tiedemann always reset with the Song of the Siren, as long as ZZQ isn't caught out. Masters could catch himself, the Void. Who knows, man? Yeah, it's gonna be hard to predict this game.
It's very close. Also, I gotta say, the red Snapfire, it's a little too, it's not grandmotherly enough, you know? She looks like she's a young orc woman. And I'm like, that's not what it should be. I prefer her to be old and grandma-like.
Okay, well, whatever you're into, my friend, but, you know, it's just
Yeah,
a
share
skin.
those.
Okay, just let the people know. That's fine, that's fine.
People need to know my kinks. But
Fair enough.
if we are good...
Well, I was gonna say, if we're on the topic of discussing skins, I don't like the Grimstroke one because it looks like it has two frying pans over his knees. I don't get that, but whatever, carry on.
That's a very good one also. Maybe they are frying pans. But the big brush is nice. You know, that is a very big brush. I don't feel like I can, you know, pick one team with a better draft. So I'm just gonna go on the team that's played better so far. I'm just gonna pick Petir Elements. If Pro wins this, I would not be at all surprised though, because their draft is really good early. The only problem is that I feel like late game Abaddon tends to fall off a lot, whereas Terrorblade is incredibly powerful later on. So yeah, Tier Limit's better late game. They just have to weather the early start of the game.
Yeah. So they've got conflicting sort of power spikes, and they slowly Abaddon's goes down, slowly the TB's one goes up. So for the Raw, for them to feel as comfortable as possible, they want to try and take this game as soon as they possibly can. Like maybe just do you think like 2 items on the Abba would be good enough just to go for plays, or just 2?
I mean, this is how that hero usually plays. You go for Radiance into like Manta or Harpoon or something like that, and then you just run at them because you don't scale so well. If you look at Abaddon's talents, there's the Curse of Avernus, damage per second. 40 damage extra per second later on is kind of garbage, as that is a good corner right there. That is my favorite corner in Dota.
Yeah, it's good. Look at that, that's undeveloped land in this game. That could change. Ice Rock, get on it. Bulldoze the area.
Like, what are we going to be putting there? As we're looking at in terms of facets. Oh, very interesting. Red Panda has gone for Ripped on the Undying. Usually we see Rotting Mitts. He has gone for Ripped instead, which is 10% of his strength is given to allies when he uses a Soul Rip on them. You can actually get 2 Soul Rips and like plus a slow cooldown, which is pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty clutch way of saving someone's life, I suppose.
Yes.
Just like you get the big heal, plus then you get the strength injection as well. Sometimes it can catch enemies by surprise, especially if it's a facet no one's actually used to playing against.
For sure, but I've used this facet, and I gotta tell you, 10% of Undying strength feels very little most of the time. Like, you need to have 100 strength to give 10. Is 10 that big of a deal? Not
I suppose if you're like deep into a team fight, he's decayed several times.
True.
Maybe, but
dude, he's starting off with 22 strength. It's not like I'm not saying that he's gonna hit 100 even early. I'm talking 100s way late in the game. He's hitting 100.
Yeah. I suppose he got 2.4 per level, so by level 10, yeah, he's basically just at 50. It's okay.
You have to decay. You have to decay like a bunch of times. If you have Ag Scepter, it's good. But Ag Scepter, Undying, Super whatever. I didn't actually look at the other facets. I only saw Ripped. The others are all. Oh, Victory Feast on Alpha. That's also different. So instead of preventing vision, if you kill people inside, you get an extra bit of damage and healing.
These are interesting moves.
It's very similar to Nature's Prophet, the facet where when you plant a tree. If you're killing people, this facet is amazing. If you're not killing people, it does nothing. And in this particular game, it's bad because guess what? Red Panda is better at healing than usual on this Undying. How does that work out? Lovely.
Calculator. That's what it is. And speaking of Red Panda, we've got a little creep train running through the jungle, running through the river. Small Panda and 7E are just desperately trying to avoid each other right now. Okay. Does a U-turn. He's only grabbed half the creep wave.
The other half is going to die in the middle of the jungle. And is he going to get it? Oh no! Unfortunate. He doesn't get it. But he might get a courier.
Mate, there's been so many courier kills already this game. That's actually 3 couriers that have all died on the Radiant side. So that is a lot of gold actually just gone into the hands of Telemans.
Observer, I just want to look at Undying and Grimstroke. I do not care about any other lane. I just want to see these two brawl in the jungle, please. Come on, Observer! No!
Jump past, jump past.
Oh, you can see! I told you! I told you! Why didn't you listen? It's because he didn't listen, man. He just the decay spam. Decay spam got him. He had like 4 mangoes as well. Just kept eating and throwing decays.
Jeez, like, even still, that's really weird. I mean, I guess Small Panda is 10 movement speed faster. Maybe random. I don't know, man. That's just a bizarre first blood. Not something anybody was expecting.
I was.
No, you weren't. Don't lie to the people.
I said keep the camera on the Undying, and you heard me.
Yeah, I heard you keep the camera because you thought not that someone was gonna die.
I knew in my heart someone was gonna die.
Okay.
I felt it.
Sure. I believe you.
I'm just supposed to. You're my partner. You're supposed to back me up, by the way. This is how relationships work.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I remember a long time ago you saying you need to disagree with me more. So here I am. I'm disagreeing. Deal with it.
Well, anyway.
Oh dear. But, they continue to do their weird little pulling and all sorts, but actually bottom of CS is Ulu, probably because he's never actually with his creep wave. But even still, it's slightly punishing. Oh wow, Tombstone completely eaten for free. It's gone on a second. Whoopsie.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Well, either way, it's looking like it's a pretty damn a good start for tier limits, as we mentioned. That they are a slightly better team, so they're favorites on paper. Of course, draft, how you're feeling on the day makes a big difference, and of course, they did get first blooded, but they are CSing very nicely for themselves at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone feels relatively equal. Like 20-2 to 20-2 on this mid lane, it could not be even more even than it is. So, I mean, does this start to change as levels apply, or is this just the status quo we're going to see until these guys decide to leave the lane?
I think both of them will just continue to farm like this. It seems like it's going to be very even as the lane continues. Maybe, once the level 6 come out, both of them have to worry about who can kill the other one. But in terms of the farming, it's not going to change too much. Although maybe Void Spirit might have a tiny bit of an advantage because melee, that's always nice.
Yeah, it always helps. What hasn't changed as well was ZZQ got another courier kill, so that's now 4 couriers in total killed already this game. It's a lot of money, man. It really does add up.
It does. Unfortunately for SS, his partner is a Snapfire with the hot skin, and because of that, she's a range hero that you can't really benefit the Ion Shell on top of her. So unfortunate there.
Yeah, you can see like kind of never even in the lane. Actually TPing out towards the bot.
I like this. I like this decision a lot. He's basically like, yo guys, I'm not really doing much bot at top. Maybe I can get a kill here. Darkseer against Naga Terrorblade. He's impossible to kill.
With Small Panda, he's just baiting him out. Cookie on towards Ulu, sends him in. This looks like 7E dead, but at the same time, Small Panda gets traded away. He was just taking tower hits non-stop there. Yeah, so it does require rotation, but it is just a trade of supports at the end of the day.
It still favors tier limit though. The kill goes to Alpha, whereas the other kill goes to Clove on the Snapfire. So it's not. I mean, don't look at the numbers. Listen to what I'm saying. But you also have to rotate someone in, which is unfortunate for them because you have to bring 3 and you trade it evenly.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh,
as soon as 70 respawns, they come up top, go for a quick gank. He is dead. How did that surge go so quickly? Did he get the spell? That's where he surged and it was gone within half a second.
It's the
look
deluge.
at this. Big gank. Never mind, Echoes just casually tanks 3 people. Whatever. It's hardly taking any damage.
Nagasiren's deluge limits your movement speed to 230. You can't search past it.
Oh wow, that's actually such a hard counter.
It's pretty brutal. It also works on like Centaur or something like that as well. So it's one of the reasons Naga's seen as a very strong hero. She's deluge. She's got that ensnare, the sleep, which by the way now naturally heals you. It doesn't even need a shard anymore to do that.
Damn Ice Frog, making this game easier.
Well, in the meantime, it is 2 for 2, slight lead for the Radiant. I think the big part of that is because bottom lane, Ulu's getting a little bit more farm, and of course that first blood for Small Panda. And what is Small Panda? Does he have any points in his Soul Rip? Can we put on him? No Soul Rip just yet. So that's fast. It's going to continue to do nothing for a while.
But then, he knows, like, his strength is so garbage right now, like, he'd give someone 3.7 strength. Actually, and that's with bonus 8. He'd give someone 2.9 strength if he wasn't decayed up.
Fair point, right? It's one of the reasons why this is not super good as a facet. But might be super good if they can get this kill.
Fine. Pressure behind the tower. I mean, they're just afraid to make a move onto Ulu right now. I mean, he's got phase boots, Magic Wand 7 charges, plus a Lotus. Like, he is very hard to bring down.
He's also got the 3 points in Curse of Avernus, which is a little bit more the aggressive build. Allows you to chase people a bit better. They probably look like they're going to run into the gun. Not ideal, but kills a kill.
We want him dead. I mean, taking a long time to be fair. Eventually will still go down. Echoes was coming in, but a little bit too late to actually help out his support.
It's still worth it. It's like, Alpha dies! Oh, baby. Alright, they are wrapping up the speed. This is exactly what Roar needs to do. They cannot play a more passive game. They have to be very in your face, going for kills, and things like that, winning the laning phase early. So I like it. I like it a lot.
It's panning out well so far. I mean, in terms of actual net worth, it is still Yasser on the TB, top of the chart, 4.4k net worth, pretty much. 1,000 gold of Ulu, despite the fact that Ulu seems to be having a really good lane himself.
I know, right? I was thinking of it like, this guy is just... I don't know how he's getting this much far, but it is insane amounts. And that does not bode well for the Radiant side at all, because yes, your TB won't be involved too early, but if he gets involved 2 or 3 minutes earlier than expected, that could throw off your whole game. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, he's just like constantly spamming the illusions, using meta off cooldown to go and kill the ancient creep stacks. It's just completely fun. I did not know.
He's trying to stack on the Snapfire, and the Naga's blocking it with her illusions. Oh god. I remember when I first hated the Naga Siren support, when I saw No Tail stack 4 camps with the hero. And I was like, okay, alright, this is shit. I hate it.
Yeah, I don't want to be forced to do this as a support. It seems so hard. Meanwhile, huge gank coming the way at this top lane. 2 people come through the twin gate, but at the same time, 70 is also hit. They're trying to make a quick kill on towards Clover. They will actually die first, as CZQ will definitely lose his life for this one. They want to try and make a play on towards the S2. Tombstone dropped underneath the towers. There could be any TPs in from the Mars. He has his ultimate available, but he's not interested. Okay, I really feel like the Mars TPing in maybe could have changed that around, especially if like Echoes got involved, but I guess they just wanted to play it safe, just get farm up on the other cores.
To be fair, this Mars is very poor at the moment, so I don't really blame. Looks like we're going to be losing Globus, only level 3 at 10 minutes in as a support. That is unusual. Let's just say that. Very unusual.
To be honest, it looked like 70 probably could have got a solo kill there. Like,
Yes.
Echoes wasn't even needed. He was doing so much damage.
Echoes jumped in for the earn charges though. He is building a spirit vessel, so those earn charges are going to be very valuable.
Sure.
Alright. Oh, and then, okay. Darkseer is allowed to get Helm of the Dominator. Now, he's the OG Helm of the Dominator builder. Works really well for him. I like seeing him get it. Everyone else, very bad. Don't do that.
I don't know. We've been seeing it a lot, and to be fair, it does look quite useful in a lot of situations. It's just weird. It's just different.
It is weird, and I can't wait for the new patch to change that. Alright, prediction. When do you think we're going to get in the patch?
No idea. 2026.
Yeah, man. Not funny. Alright.
I don't know, I would be surprised, like, sometimes it just goes months without seeing a patch, like... And 2026, man, it's like... only 3 months away. Yeah, that's not long.
Isn't it crazy that the Millennium was 26 years ago? 26 years ago, maybe. I remember being a very, very young lad back then. I was like, oh, 26 years ago. Holy shit.
I was gonna say, I think I was too young to even really know what year it was. You old man.
Thank you. I feel if my bones did creak, I'd go up there and give you a lesson right now. Echoes, 70. Looking to dive in here.
Yeah, trying to get
SS, not ideal, but they might get him.
Trying to bring him down, it's a lot of damage. In comes the rest of the team. One jump away there with the Astral Step. Nicely done. Gets him away and enough kill him. And they don't actually want to carry on chasing there.
You know, he might have lived if we had 1 point in Soul Rip, but despite the fact that Small Panda is not changing the sort of standard way you build the Undying, which is max Decay, then max Tombstone, then you put points in Soul Rip, which is kind of good too, because, you know, early points of Soul Rip, not too valuable.
It is still like 10 HP per strength point, right?
It's like 22, dude.
22's per strength. So really, you know, even with 40 strength, that gives you an extra 80 health, plus the 14 per heal. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of like doubles the healing in a weird way. If you factor that way in. Ulu. Okay.
He's fine.
Gonna just walk away. Small Panda turning up. Maybe Alpha wants to go for a free kill. Flesh Golem popped right now. Butterfly Effect is still lingering nearby. Jump into the trees on top of him. They're really committing for this Undying. He can't soul rip himself though. That's sad. And no one's going to bother trying to take this fight. Ooh, okay. Someone decent.
Admin said something about Butterfly. I can see it. He says Butterfly and, you know, then other words. Looks like they're ready to go. Small Panda is definitely dead. No ways making out this one. Boom! Spear to the back. Oh, painful. And Tier Lament, they are saying, hey, how about we up the aggression as well? Not something that War seems to be ready for.
Yeah. I mean, it was like a just over 2k gold lead, I think, at one point into the favor of Raw, but it's been brought back down to absolutely nothing. Actually, a slight advantage now into the favor of Tier Laments. They have completely flipped the script right now. And look at this. Got an arena grab on towards Small Panda. The man just wants and immediately dies again. And another courier kill. Well. Oh my god, so many couriers.
That's 275 of gold for the whole team on top of the 500s something for the kill. 430. Yeah, it's 500.
So I think that was the 6th courier kill. I think it was like 3 at 25 gold, 2 at 30, and now another one at 55. Like that's well over 1,000 gold for the entire team. Oh, actually, nice grab on towards Butterfly Effect. Silenced up and dead. Actually manages to find the kill. Now Clove in a serious pickle. As he too will die. Taken off the map. Tier 1 tower gone, and now all of a sudden it's a 2k gold lead in the opposite direction.
Doesn't it feel like all of a sudden the game collapsed on the Radiant side? Like it's going pretty, you know, stable. Everything was fine. Look at that. Look at it. Just a sheer drop from a nice advantage. They lose the Undying twice, 2 towers, the Puck, and the Snapfire.
I mean, yeah, I guess they just hit some kind of timing on Telemans. Like, right, okay, now we go. I mean, like I said, there was a couple of points where maybe people could have DP'd in to help people out, stop them from dying, but Elements were quite happy to sacrifice in those situations, and maybe this was the vision of Tomo. They knew that it doesn't matter if these people die, we're going to be able to just turn around very soon.
Oh, bottom, they're going for Ulu. These guys ulti.
Jules trying to slow it down. Spear, put him onto the side. Double S is here though. Drop down the wall of Replica, only going to connect on towards the Grim. Warm's Kiss is also raining in, but hardly any connections on towards 70. In fact, he also gets out. So it's a failed gank, sure, but they actually bait several ultimates. And they're still pushing for more right now, Ulu. He's towards Echoes. Thinking about turning this around. Butterfly Effect silence up on towards the Mars, though. Keeps him distracted, so they can try and finish off this abandon. He will still die. Dreamcore now locking down on towards Echoes with the tombstone up top. But here comes the song of the siren. And they're like, someone give us vision on the tombstone quickly. Kill it, kill it, kill it. It's perfectly gone. And now the re-engage. Yes, sir. Comes through the twin gate. They've got the lockdown on towards Butterfly Effect. He is gone. TP out from Small Panda. He will live. Double S as well should be far enough away, but my god, what a huge turnaround from Tearlament. That's the word.
Yes, this is brutal. This is brutal. The game is reaching that unwinnable stage for Brawl right now. As Clove being dove on. It looks like... Oh, actually the Aether misses. I think Echoes was kind of lazy to go for that kill. He's like, why should I bother? You know, gotta hit him all these spells. But the Radiance is still not up for the Abaddon. And that was sort of their biggest power spike early on, and now it's been delayed, have it? Butterfly Effect has been caught several times as well, not really feeling his impact on the puck. The next fight is like the last fight if they lose it. There's no comeback if you lose another fight on the Radiant. And I don't mean like a pick off, I mean like a big 4-0 trade, that's it, game's over.
Damn, so you say we could well see another 20-minute EG?
Only for me.
Oh, I mean, Ulu. He's been found, but I know he's got his ulti back up. This is way too difficult for fun. I mean, actually, he's stuck around to kill creeps. They probably need another hero, though, because of this ulti. He's a very hard kill to find. Unless Echoes gets a lot of body blocks, but yeah, they just have to let him walk away. I mean, this is the annoying thing about an ABBA. It just feels like a waste of time sometimes trying to kill him.
To be fair, getting his ultimate off means that you're not going to see him for a minute on the map. So there is value in doing that. It's no different than killing a Wraith King. He's dead, he doesn't come back for a minute. It's worth it. Yeah. It's not all about murdering stuff to scale. Sometimes just forcing them away from pushing. Look at that, they smoke, they might kill the Abaddon again. Yeah,
they knew he was hanging around. Reads, they see him, long distance. This is the perfect grab. Silenced up, controlled. He's dead. Too damn good. They read him like an absolute book. Finds him, takes him off the map.
Tips. Everyone's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And
don't know why.
What's Darkseer doing? Yeah, what's he building exactly? Okay, the pipe is nice. Unfortunately, you're up against a very mixed amount of damage from the enemy side, right? Good physical, good magical as well. So pipe is useful, but he has to get a Crimson Guard before I feel like the team can really tank up. It's nice though. I like what he's doing. And I think the Mars is also going for a pipe. Yeah, my pipe on the way for the Mars. That's actually better. I feel like the pipe does more for the dive than does for the Radiant, because Ion, Shell, everything from the puck, the shield explosion, the Radiance, even the Curse of Avernus is magical. It's all magic damage on Radiant for now.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to try and diversify as soon as they can, but well, it looks like the game they're not gonna have that much time to be able to get that on the go. They're just in a real hard spot, 7k gold behind. And just nothing seems to really be improving for them as this game goes on.
Oh! Grimstroke wants to go straight up Aghanim Scepter. 7E! He is... And to be fair, he's got greedy and he's not far from it. Oh! 7E!
Can't come in their way.
He's probably dead.
Yeah.
That's a juice.
Even Morpheus Kisses, they really want this guy gone. Oh, they go for the +1. Morpheus Kisses, though, out of reach. And he just TPs away. He's like, okay, you guys got no stuns left. Bye-bye.
That kill on the Grimstroke was worth nearly, what was that, 700 killed almost? So,
almost, yeah.
Well worth it to use all those abilities, but oh!
That's his DG.
Oh!
Okay, Cookie actually messed up that one. He gets the D-Ward before he dies, that was his plan. Oh, okay, Glimmer TP.
Ion!
Is this gone?
Ion!
Wow, that was actually really heads up that he stepped away from it. Wow.
Yes. They're so good. The tier limits are playing so well. The thing is, we just we know Aurora is a good team, and they're outplaying them in every move right now. Very unfortunately. Roshan, there you go.
Whee! Wow, that's a lot of damage.
It is. How much damage is it? I think there's like. Let's see, when he throws you. Yeah, it's 200 pure, and every time he throws you, the next throw does an extra 100 damage. And it does a percentage of your damage as well. 10%. 5% per, sorry, 0.5% per minute. So,
wow.
Not bad.
So, is that now like a permanent buff thing now on the Void Spirit? Or does that like bonus damage per throw change eventually? Like, when does that disappear?
No. It's like for Roshan, right? It's not like when he throws the voice, but anyone he throws will take more damage from the next one.
Wow, okay. So you could, like, just in theory, infinitely level that ability up by purposely getting thrown.
Yes, and then someone walks in thinking, oh, it's just Roshan, and he throws it for like, 2,000 pure damage and instantly kills them.
Wow, that sounds like such a meme. I love it.
we should do that in a game, me and you. You know, like, alright, we'll take turns.
Yeah, and then just, I don't know, like, try and time a fight around the middle of the map when it's changing, it's Batrider or something, Flame and Lasso drag people in front of Roche, get them thrown off the edge of the map. That'd be absolutely hilarious. Meanwhile though, an actual gank going on Echoes right now.
Tanky!
He's lived such a long time, he's actually away. Oh my god, all's close!
Oh!
He literally just tanked 3 people, Dream Core, Wall, plus Tombstone, and just gets out with no problem. My god, that's gotta be so demoralizing.
It is. He's got the power strength, power dress. He had the spirit vessel. They had the ogre axe, just a very tanky guy, and they're going for Roche. Even though his throw has been upgraded, they're like, yeah, we can still deal with him.
So I kind of wish he could throw whilst in the pit.
I would like that too, but I think that would be unfair. Can you imagine you're going for Roche? It's a good timing. Suddenly you get thrown out into an enemy who's waiting for you. That's not. It would be unfair. Like too much RNG base.
Yeah, I suppose. But it would be funny to watch.
It would be hilarious to watch. Can you imagine he throws it? You're like, why is he throwing me? Why did he throw the other guy? He's like, no, it's you. Reminds me one time, my son was in his room playing with his toys, like they were animals. He opens the door, he throws out the horse, and he just closes the door. I'm like, what did the horse do? Why is he banished from the other animals? As SS is banished from life. I think.
Yeah, he looks pretty dead. Just endlessly controlled. Oh, okay, pipe. No, never mind, not enough. Dominate spree now here for Echoes. So much money.
Almost Crimson, but can we look at the win percentage? Because I'm feeling like it's 80%. Yeah, okay, 70%. Fine. 70% for tier limits.
Yeah. Oh, Ulu. He's found by Yeso as well as EZQ. But actually pop his ult to make sure he can get away. Although Alpha, Tumbler's Toy. I think he might fuck Tumbler's Toy. He probably could have got in Yule's range there.
I mean, remember he was walking with the water, so maybe that's why the Huh? It seemed like he looked like he was walking very fast either way. I don't think that the Tumbler's Toy would have been enough. It's not much jump, you know. It's like what, 300 or something? Yeah, 300.
It's big. That's huge. It's just basically a Blink Dagger. What are you telling me?
Basically quarter of Blink Dagger. It's like the hilt of a Blink Dagger. That's what you get.
Radiant structure.
It's better than none at all. Meanwhile, Echoes. Okay, Revenant off the mark, but he's just held in place anyway. Easily taken down.
He's got that shard as well, which makes the Aether Remnants also spin around, which is very cool, I must say.
Turns into a little clock.
A lot better. Either way, tier limits 14-7, huge lead right now. What can Roar do to win? I like that the trick that they tried to do earlier. They did Dream Coil and they tried to vacuum Echoes out of it. Unfortunately, man, you gotta have to do that like 2 or 3 heroes for it to work. A Small Panda.
Ooh, gets the grab. Okay, no detection, spear misses. He's actually going to be able to get away there. Takes a lot of damage though, but even still he will live. Tier 3 though is in danger. Ulu just completed a Manta style now on the Abaddon. They're all going for smokes. This feels like their big play moment. They've got to get a successful fight hit. Rose in a really awkward spot. Bolivek goes first, Butterfly. Oh, the cookie actually makes a all miss. The vacuum on towards 2 is perfectly placed. Yes, sir. Oh, so damn low. Has the Sunder available, but he's actually still holding on to it. The Tombstone, like you said, has been taken out of the equation right now. Finally, Sunder does come on out. Will force out the ultimate for Ulu. Actually, still holding on to it. Warmest Kisses. It's just hitting illusions, Atomo. Not a single hero was actually touched in that entire ultimate. Ulu continuing to chase forwards. He wants to bring down 7. He has no detection here. The Glimmer Cape completely negates everything. Second life with the ulti used. He's still okay. Now the supports at the back are actually in danger. Clove does go down. Buyback immediately from the Snapfire. What's the help out? 7E has still survived somehow.
Whoa,
the clear comes out. Immediately they're going to start trying to TP. The cookie cancels it. The TB will be respawning, but that is Appa gone. And yes, sir, there's absolutely nothing. Oh, he mantis to the low ground. He's trying to run out of it as fast as he can. They're going to keep chase. Ulu, he's pretty speedy. CCQ is here. Glimmer Cape to help out. Jukes to the right. Nicely done. Actually, Skadi's just been delivered. And Echoes is in deep right now. Maybe they might think about trying to turn this one around. Actually, no. Never mind. Echoes is dying quite quickly. Please run.
Huge. By the way, that fight, it's kind of like Tier Lament. They had to use the sleep. It was, when it started, I was thinking, they're actually doing pretty well on the Radiant side. The sleep comes out like, oh, it's over. They take out the Tombstone. But no, Ulu was able to hold on to his ultimate for so long, which was massive for the team. We see the impact of the Pipe and Crimson. The damage from Tier Limits is not quite there to chew through all of this. And of course, you know, they were just really well played from the team. All right. We see you. We see how this one's going.
Yeah, it's mad turnaround, to be honest. I mean, what was the... How much gold does that actually shift it by? So it was 12,000, now down to 8. So yeah, 4k swing.
Look at the EXP, by the way. It actually went from favoring the Dire by... Well, it says 10%, which is not that much, but to being dead even. So they're equal on levels now. There's going to be an Octarine Core on the Puck as well, about 1,000 gold. That's going to be nice. You know, a lot more Waning Rifts, a lot more Illusory Orbs as well.
A lot more pain in the ass. That's what you're saying.
Indeed. Nothing. And why not? You know?
Yeah, a couple more blinks coming out, so that's now a blink in the hands of Double S. I believe Afa on the Mars has also just got one. So both offlaners with an extra means of initiation.
Oh, Grimstroke has got the Acceptor on the Grimstroke, so now you can make illusions of the what you call him, Abaddon. It's insane if you can get that. Reminder that these illusions are very strong. They have 95% magic resistance.
Damn. And like you're saying, the vast majority of the damage so far on the Radiant side is magic, so that's crazy.
And you also get the free Radiance, and you get a free Curse of Avernus guy as well, which is pretty good because it reduces the healing that other people are able to dish out. Yeah, that's the Curse of Avernus, baby. Oh, and it's talented up as well. Very nice.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
Very nice. I mean, they make the Dark Portrait, and he just sends it at towers, and it's just running around.
Really is. Is that it? Do you see it? It was just...
Yeah, it was just sent into the base that it was running out.
Oh, why the hell? Okay. He look at, and you know, we talked about the Grimstroke. The Naga is actually more farmed than the Grimstroke. He's working towards a Guardian Greaves. He's got Blink, Glimmer, Solar, and is that a... Sorry, yeah, he's got the Shard as well, so that's nice. All the beautiful things.
Yeah, he's pretty rich. I feel like this is kind of standard for support Nagas though, right? They just flash farm so much of the map, it's pretty damn insane. Oh, it looks like Small Panda has been found. He's trying to just cut some waves and whatnot, but will just end up being a free snack.
Comes back instantly because of that nade, which is... What do you think about the Undying nade?
It's much better than some, but it's sometimes you don't really notice impact. But this 4-man smoke move, I think they're expecting to find a kill. Instead of buying 2 rooms, which to be fair is a big chunk of money, but not really the big tick up there after.
No, it's still something, and I guess it's one of the nice things about the innate for the Undying is that when it's ready and you go scout and you die, you're not actually punished. It's like, yeah, you give them a little bit of gold, but you instantly come back and you're like, all right, I'm ready to go. We're not like hindered for 40 seconds because our position 5 is off the map. He's actually just right back on the map.
Yeah. Now I'm kind of surprised people haven't tried to do like some kind of hard carry Undying just because of this. Basically gives you a free buyback.
Offlane Undying is pretty, you know.
No, not offlane. Carry Undying. Carry Undying. That's what you want. Full carry. Put everything on it. Your hopes, your dreams.
Let's see. What is Double S going for after the Blink Dagger? Is it going to be the Acceptor? Might need it in this game, or this Dark Seer. As Roche should respawn in about 15 seconds. We'll see what the teams are thinking about right now. Tier limits, after that fight, they kind of realized that, okay, this is not a free win. You know, we can actually lose a fight.
It looks at all teams heading up towards this top area. Might get a little fight by this creep wave as... Yes, sir. K9's revealing himself, just sending in his illusions, but Tormentor respawning. They don't want to take it straight away, a little bit too nervous, but they're heading straight down into where there are several members of tier elements hiding. Smoke breaks from Echoes, jumps immediately, has found the Undying. It takes a little while to die. Spear will latch the side, they can kill him before Tombstone comes out, and they will. It's a big start. Meanwhile, 7E dies in the back lines. The Song of the Siren comes out too late there to actually help out his fellow support. Mars trying to TP.
Nice.
The Dream Coil will connect. And you can already see all the minimums has completely bailed out of the area. They are not interested in taking this fight at all. But again, look how long he takes to die. I feel like commit to more fights or something.
I agree. I think they should fight as well, but just trading 7E for Undying is a huge win for Roar, and then they get the Mars on top. Very nice for them. Your point about them fighting, I think it would help them. At the same time, remember, tier limits is a late game draft. They could say, hey, what if we go in, we lose a couple of people, suddenly the game goes out of control. Let's cut our losses. Alpha, you're dead. Sorry, bro. No, don't take it too bad.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose, like, yes, sir, it's still 6,000 gold ahead of his counterpart carry. Like, it's still a lot of dosh.
Yeah, and imagine he goes in, 3 versus 4, loses his life, and suddenly he's equal to net worth to the Abaddon. That's a disaster right there. It's quite disciplined to be able to let your friends die.
I suppose. Certainly something. Cowardly, maybe.
Okay.
Ride or die. Safety for body syndrome is not a bad thing.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes you're just gonna have to give it up. You're like, I'm sorry, dude. It's on you. Sorry, buddy. In the meantime, this Tearblade got Satanic, so it does get hurt by the Withering Mist from the Abaddon, which I feel like is one of the worst nades in the game. But if you're higher health than that, it doesn't affect you in any way. And even still, you get a huge amount of lifesteal.
It looks like might be seeing a smoke up from here from tier elements. They're all literally clustered. It looks like they want to make smoke. Okay, Roche is the idea.
Because smoke right now, Roche is there for 2 minutes, so on their side of the map as well. If they die, they can buy back. They have buyback on several of their heroes, such as the Void Spirit and the Mars. So I like this idea. Just go for a Roshan. And then they decide to walk out. Okay.
Yeah. Fake smoke. Go back. I guess they see Ulu on the bottom creep wave, but even still, he's a hard kill to find. So close with to the base, there'll be a lot of TP locations. Instead, going mid. They do spot a quick jump. Looks like they found Clove.
Good catch.
We'll settle for a grab on towards the Snapfire. 75 seconds. And now they're making a beeline straight back for the Roche pit.
That is an odd item to see on Snapfire. Rod of Atos. Not like right click, he's going Rod of Atos. Okay. You're a support player. Do you think this is good?
I mean, if like your team is seriously lacking catch, I can understand why. And I mean, in terms of stuns, all they actually do have is the cookie plus Dream Coil. Those are the only 2 stuns in their entire arsenal. Oh, okay.
Dying. He's got
in danger. Takes a while to drop here. Echoes. Can he actually finish this one off? One more right click's all he needs. Takes some time. Never mind. CCQ comes in with the kill secured. Easily done. That's a free kill, plus now Aegis into the hands of the TB once again. We'll see what tier elements are going to be able to do with it.
Lulu's thinking about going for the Wisdom Shrine. He's in the area. He's going for it. Oh, risky.
Yeah. Luckily enough, no one from Tier Elements has come over to grab it, so he should.
7
Be
7E
fine.
could come.
He's not.
So,
Yeah, snatched.
he's going for it. He's got it. Damn. Ironically, nobody takes it on their side, so that's kind of funny, but...
Objective secured. 70 comes up and he's like, what? Hang on. Let me check the time. No, it should have spawned. Game bug.
They're swinging it. I love it. He's like, wait, shouldn't it be on? What the hell? I love that.
Mistakes were made.
Who took it? Was it one of you guys? No? Okay. Mars. Looks like he's thinking about Wind Waker after he gets the BKB. We are not close to the level 25 of the puck. I don't even think he's 20 yet, is he? He's, well, okay, he's 21, my bad. Alright, he took the Wisdom Shrine. He's level 21, but still, at one point 25 is gonna come, Dream Call will pierce debuff, and you want the Wind Waker then. Wind Waker is the only way you can deal with it, in fact.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's in general a very good item for Echoes anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that come.
By the way, guess what? There's a Nullifier already on the Abaddon, so all these new scepters are kind of useless. It also has removed the Ink Swell, which is very useful. That means that, oh, you want to, Ink Swell to remove a silence or a stun or whatever. Nope. Nullifier, baby. It nullifies it. With its nullifying powers.
That's exactly what it says on the tin.
Radiant's top tower
Nullifies.
No ifs, no buts, no cocoa nuts.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one.
There you go. Add that to your repertoire.
Thank you. I was like, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a happy Christmas.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, fine. Yours is better. I didn't say anything.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, obviously. I can tell you say they. What are we? Dark.
Slow
Dark's got BKB. He hasn't used it yet. We'll see if he wants to throw it out.
There's going to be a zombie army appearing underneath these catapults. There's nothing to go wrong. Yes, sir, just farming them up, because why not? If only you were an alchemist, right? That would literally be a money farm.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh, jumping on towards the right side. Clove in an awkward spot. He's getting super low. Reflection. No better finisher off. Alpha trying to get the finishing grab of the arena. Connects on towards basically everybody. They're all trapped inside this area, and eventually Clove still goes down. Now focusing on towards Small Panda. With the Glimmer Cape, not going to do too much. There's Vision in the area, and he is gone. Will buy back on towards the snap. Then Dying at least gets the free respawn, but his Flesh Golem's already being used. And we'll see where Tillerman's going to carry on this push.
Unfortunately for them, that was just a buyback and the use of the innate for the Undying, without really them getting anything out. Yes, the Mars Arena was used, but they're still asleep if they want to use it. So, you gotta defend.
With Dark Portrait, can't you use that on enemies?
Sorry?
You can only use Dark Portrait on enemies, right?
It says target enemy hero, so yes.
Well, there was a Dark Portrait of TB.
Oh, because Darkseer made an illusion of him, and you can make illusion of an illusion.
Oh wow! And then does the Dark Portrait have the stats of the original or the illusion? I don't know. We'll ask later because there's a fight coming, or is there not? I don't know. They're jumping in and out. Both team really wants to fully commit right now. It's a game of cat and mouse.
Oh,
okay, jump forward some Ulu. Spear to side. Oh, vacuum up towards the high ground. ZZQ is gone. Very nicely done. Looks like the TP's been able to walk himself away though. Still 45 seconds on the Aegis anyway, but it looks like that's going to be the call to end there for TT.
Okay. It's a nice catch at the end, but regardless, they still lost the tier 3 top. They still lost a set of barracks in the mid. So it's not like it's a defense. We gave them what they wanted. They had enough, and then they left. Is the bigger, it's like that's the more accurate image of what happened. Butterfly effect, trying to change something. He's got a gym, as we have seen quite a bit of Glimmer Capes on the enemy side, so that's going to be nice for him.
Yeah, Glimmer's absolutely everywhere this game. But yeah, about the whole Dark Portrait of an illusion, how do you think that works? Do you get the stats as if you target the hero itself?
I believe so, yes.
Wow, so effectively you just make a second TB. That's pretty nuts.
The first TB is already annoying, isn't it? It's like, oh, here we go. Oh, look at that! He's got the illusion of the... There you go, his friend. That is... That's such a bullshit ability, by the way. Look at that, 18 health regen. He's just running around. He's like, let me see what I can farm. Scouting around. Oh, there he is!
Oh, okay, actually loses a 1v1 against the real Abba pretty fast though. Wasting time, wasting time.
Oof.
And it's only worth 44 gold. Gaben, please.
It's worth 44 gold because it's an illusion. Illusions are usually worth 2 times the hero's level. Except PL is the exception to the rule.
What's that like? What, 1?
No, his illusion only worth 5 gold, always.
But always, even
Everyone
though
else,
that's 25.
everyone else is worth 2 times their level. So Abaddon was level 22, and I guess that's the illusion level. So they were like, let's keep going, boys. Why are we stopping? This train doesn't have a brake button.
It doesn't. Straight back on in. Okay, space trying to be made there from Echoes. Managed to finish off the range, but a huge vacuum. They immediately just disengage. Yes, so caught. There is going to be Dream Corp. He turns around now with the meta used. The right click just raining in on towards the puck, doing so much damage. Now change focus over towards the tombstone. But that just does not last long on top. And look how quickly Buffalo dies. He just gets eviscerated. The Abba has to pop his ulti, but people are just dying around him with Tomo. This TB's DPS is just way too much. Ulu now desperately trying to run, but there's going to keep chase. The spear will not land, but GG has already been called. And Telemans just dismantled game number 1 in the end.
This is exactly the way we saw the game going, right? We mentioned that tier limits late game is insane. I've seen the Abaddon Tearblade matchup a million times, literally a million times, and it always favors the Tearblade. Like the Abaddon just doesn't scale. The TB in scale is one of the best scalers in the game, and then later on it just crushes him. It always happens like this.
Yeah. The win opportunity for Raw had long since passed. Like they were ahead at one point, they were able to take some good fights and apply some pressure, but eventually, yeah, Telemans just went, alright guys, let's start playing as a team, and then all of a sudden, Raw's hopes and dreams just disappeared entirely. Yeah, just a complete downhill climb. But you can see, yeah, the XP they were able to claw back, but everything else, not so much.
I wonder what it was really that cost them the game. Because on draft, I still believe, like, yes, I harped on the Tearblade being better than the Abaddon, but it did feel like it wasn't that bad of like a mismatch for the rest of the team. And oh, the Satanic heal, yes, very nice. 12,000 lifesteal with Satanic. Oh god. Yeah, he lifestealed as well with his ultimate on the Abaddon. Overall, I think that I was expecting a little bit more from like Butterfly Effect, Double S, Clover, Small Panda early. You know, they just wasn't enough aggression for them to make this draft work. They needed to win more early on, and they needed to snowball that. And Unu was quite behind on his timing for the Radiance. It was like 17 minutes. That's not good.
Yeah, like he was getting quite close to it at one point, but then they tried to go for that kill on towards the Mars at the bot. They got baited to the Twin Gate, and then they lost like 4 lives instead, which really just made the whole situation much worse. So it felt like, yeah, just a couple of points in the game of decision making from Raw really did stagnate their game and cost them in the end. So we will see if they are going to make any key adjustments going into game number 2, because they are now up against the wall here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more loss and they're out of their chances to make it through to the main tournament here for DreamLeague. So have to see if they can pull it back, push the series to a full 3rd game. We'll just have to find out. We're going to jump over to a short break and we shall return to see what happens. We'll see you soon, guys.
Me chief a twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a coffee, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be.
Alright, welcome back guys. Game number 2 is here between Raw as well as Telements, and we're going to find out if Raw can recover after that first game. It started off alright, but eventually it did slip through the hands and Telements was able to take the lead. So let's jump into the draft, see if anything's going to change.
I would like to see a little bit more speed coming out from Roar, because that was what I felt like they were lacking in Game 1. They went for this kind of high-paced draft with the Abaddon carry and then fell apart. And when Darkseer is another interesting hero, when you go auras early, you're kind of saying, okay, we're going to be fighting early and we want to make sure we win these fights, and this durability is going to help us. Auras late game, Crimson and Pipe, they do lose a big chunk of their impact. If already you have Crimson Guard, you block 100 damage and the enemy team is dealing like 120, that's good. When the enemy team is hitting you for 500, 100 damage feels like nothing.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, that's definitely, it feels true for sure. Like just comparatively.
Yes, exactly. Comparatively, that's the word. Thank you.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Always here to assist. Bans from Telements looks pretty much the same as it was last game. Addition here from Raw is that the Naga Siren has actually been taken out this time.
Oh, and they take the Mars themselves. I like the Naga ban. While it didn't feel like it was doing a whole lot, there was a couple of sleep saves that he did. He was able to shut down the Darkseer a bit in the laning stage, but tier limits, they say, we're going for the Sand King. This is not so bad for the Mars, as one, you can take the facet for the vision, makes it a bit difficult for Sand King to jump in, and two, you can build a pipe. Mars doesn't mind building a pipe. We saw it in the previous game for Alpha. And Sand King, if you have a pipe, you take away 70% of his damage, basically.
Yeah, it is quite significant. Obviously, the only thing is if you're going for the pipe, then it does like delay any Blink Dagger play or anything like that. So it's a cause and effect, but it's well worth it against the Sand King. And yeah, we'll see what it's going to be like in the hands of Echoes this game.
Now, with Mars in the pick, in the pool, the two heroes we talk about will tend to be the Snapfire and the Phoenix. Will you ban one? Will you pick one? As tier limits, they have the next choice. They can ban one and pick the other if they want to. It would be risky to leave both, I feel like. You could leave the Phoenix and take the Snap, but reminder, the Mars Arena, if the Snapfire is outside and the Phoenix is inside, they can't shoot him. So, they get rid of the Snapfire. So you want Phoenix, it's right there. Right there.
Yeah. It's like actually just been gifted to them on a platter, it feels. Just, they've done the ban for them and given them the pick in their priority. Alright. It's like it'd be an odd choice not to go.
10 seconds remaining.
Agreed. And Phoenix is also pretty good against the Sand King because you're rarely caught with his abilities, and your Sun Ray is like this nice damage heal over time that kind of counteracts a lot of what the Sand King can do with his Epicenter. So the problem is neither Cat nor Red Panda have played a whole lot of Phoenix this patch. That change now? No, it doesn't. They go for the Ringmaster.
Ringmaster. Okay. Was it Raw that was playing Ringmaster yesterday? Because when we saw, I think we only saw one game of it. I don't think it was.
No, it was JY. I think. Which team was JY on? He was on
Cloud Rising.
5 seconds.
Probably
Radiant
Clouds
team
Rising. I'm
pick.
gonna go with that. As I think we'll go with the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, he's been there for a while. No one picked him. He's like, alright, I'll just take the Nature's Prophet. Nice opening from Roar. You know, decent control,
Radiant
decent
team
stuns, fairly durable group, and then the Warlock comes out, and it's like, ah, crap. Suddenly, that epicenter damage basically doubles with the Fatal Bonds on top.
Yeah, that is quite a nasty combo. I think one Pipe of Insight isn't going to be enough anymore to completely negate it, so it will be getting quite painful. Already quite a good amount of team fight coming out from Tearlaments here with the Epi plus the Chaos offering. Meanwhile, Raw only really has the Arena so far. I guess Wheel of Wonder. But yeah, I feel like the Wheel of Wonder is a funny one in conjunction with the Mars Arena, because you throw it inside it and people start walking away from the walls, which is not what you want. Unless you throw the wheel on the outside of the arena. I don't know.
But then they can't see it, right? Or something like that. I don't know how it works in that situation as the Quap of Pain comes out. We don't actually know where this Nature's Prophet is going for. He probably is going to be the carry for War. You need something active like that, so I do want to see this Nature's Prophet carry, but it can be a support as well.
Yeah, they've left themselves that small amount of flex, but still is the overall last pick for Tearlaments here. So we'll see what they end up netting in the end. But it does definitely feel like Tearlaments after a carry. Meanwhile, Raw, I feel like I always assume Nature's Prophet is just going to be a carry itself nowadays. Like, I can't really remember the last time I saw it as a support.
I feel the same. Generally, I don't think the hero is wasted as a support. I think he's still got good value as a 4, but when you pick a hero that's super highly contested, you generally want to play him as a core. So that's how I feel like for Nature's Prophet, or like a flexible, highly contested hero. They banned the Ursa. They are thinking, and the TA. They either believe that this Quap is a support and this Nature's Prophet is mid, or they believe this Nature's Prophet is a support. And interesting. Okay. I thought that War would consider going for something like an Ancient Apparition at this point.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the whole purpose of the bans is just to take away like the best next viable options, just to limit them to force the natures to be their carry. Yeah, maybe that's the whole game plan behind it.
We'll see. They need a carry as well on the Dire side. Sorry, the Radiant side as well. But Dire's gonna have the first pick. I feel AA would be nice. Some sort of hero like the AA or an Elder Titan.
Medusa pick potentially.
I mean,
what? It wasn't an insta pick, so maybe they're thinking about it.
Oh, okay,
and then a Bane.
Okay. Okay. So Bane comes out. Tier limits now. They need a carry. What would they like to go for? Terrorblade is again in the pool. He is actually pretty damn solid against what you're working with, but I don't know. But Bane can be annoying for Terrorblade to deal with. I mean, he can be, but you also have your illusions who beat down on the Bane. Like, Bane does not like heroes like Chaos Knight, Phantom Lancer, and Terrorblade. Even if he catches a real one, the illusions kick his ass.
That's definitely true.
Alright, so I'm thinking Medusa. Oh, sorry, yes.
Yeah, no, Medusa works. I was going to say, like, do you really see PL anymore, or is PL just completely vanished?
He's mostly vanished. The game like this is actually not that bad. There's okay amounts of AoE spells, but if you dodge them, you're going to be living through it, and it's going to be the Faceless Void. Alright. Okay, I like this a lot.
Yeah, feels like a good addition. Like, we saw this Faceless Void Sand King earlier on today. Still works quite nicely, still applies a lot of damage. You'll have the Fatal Blondes in there. 7E can obviously throw some damage above the Sharpshooter. Pangolier struggles a little bit, but I guess with Swashbuckler you still do work with it.
Even Upheaval is an amazing ability to throw inside the Chrono, because it maxes out at like 100 damage or something a second. That is nothing small, you know? It takes like a little while to get there, but yeah, it's still good.
Yeah,
overall,
sure.
I liked your 11th draft in this game a little bit more. Echoes on the Sand King has been fantastic. The only slight problem I feel like is that Bane could get some really good sleeps on the Faceless Void. You know, like if he gets a Fiend's Grip on him, you can burst him down. Like they have good control for a Faceless Void, as well as a Pango roll, by the way. You know, Fiend's Grip is also really good there. But yeah, tier elements, better team fight, stronger team. I'm all in on the Radiant.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with you as well at this point. It feels like they've ticked a lot of boxes. I guess maybe the only thing is that when it actually comes to stuns, they don't have too much outside of ultimates. I guess they've got Burrow Strike plus Bushwhack, and that is it. But really, you could say the same about on the side of Raw.
It's Spear that can miss. It's the Whip that can miss. Nightmare is not exactly a stun. So yeah, the control is also quite lacking on the Radiant side. I'd say that's worse for the Dire side. I think that's worse for the Dire. Because if you don't lock down this Faceless Void or this Pango or the Sand King, like, they're much more mobile on the Radiant. So lockdown becomes more important when you're up against more mobile people.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely feels like it's a hard start to this game. So, well, we're both guessing potentially it's going to be a 2-0 here from Telements, but we have seen some magic come out of these guys before. And maybe we'll be able to see them be able to bounce back here on the side of Raw Gaming and show us a 3-game series. But so far, all we've had today is 2-0s.
Interestingly, Butterfly Effect has gone for the different facet. He's going for Masochist rather than Bondage. So it does give you a bit more burst damage. So it's like 14% spell amp. That's not a small thing for sure. But it makes you less durable in team fights as well. So, you know, that is slightly unusual. Man, 14% spell amp for free. That's not nice. That's not bad. It's pretty good.
But then you take 27% of your own damage? Does that works?
Yes, because she's like kind of a succubus thing, you know? She hurts people while she hurting herself, I think. I don't really know the lore.
So if then you had Blade Mail, does then that reflected damage reflect back to the person that reflected it to you?
See, now you're just being silly. You know? I mean, at what point you can, if two people have Blade Mail, do they infinitely reflect damage on each other? That's not how it works.
You know, like
one time or something.
50 damage right click and they both instantly die. That'd be great.
Now what you see is their lives just very quickly go down to 0. Like you're like, and you're like, oh okay, double Blade Mail.
I'd love if that was ever a bug, because you would just see it in every game and it would just be such a meme for a really long time. That'd be hilarious.
I worry about Small Panda in the top lane, but you've got Ulu. Ulu could actually help you out. There's 2 range versus Billy and Hoodwig. Top lane could go either way, but I do favor tier limits. I just feel like the Bane is relatively easy to bring down.
Yeah. I'm also very sad that Ulu did not go for the money tree.
I am glad he did not go for the money tree, because that shows that he wants to win.
Hey, the money tree we saw earlier, it won, Atomo. Okay, it won.
But they won despite the money tree. Oh, Bushwhack on 2. That was very cool.
That's nice damage. Ulu maybe in danger right now. Getting ran down, lots of damage coming in from Afa. So don't have a Bushwhack or anything anytime soon. No. They will give it the chase. Did some decent damage to him though.
Yeah, but they also took some decent damage as well. Can they go for the Bane? No Nightmare for a few seconds.
Shield crash, jump forwards. Yeah, it's lots of trade on this lane, but it definitely seems like Telements are getting the slight upper hand here. Just whittling them down bit by bit.
Can Observer, can we please see the Lasses and Nice, if that's not too bad? Okay, there you go. Only 5 and 4 last hit, so they're just definitely focusing on, harassing as much as possible. Mid, everyone's trying to CS. Let's look at bottom for a second. Although I worry we were gonna miss a kill top, but Faceless Void and Warlock, they're killing nobody, and they're playing with the Snap. Ringmaster and Mars could kill the Warlock if he's out of position.
Yeah. I mean, that is the key though, isn't it? ZZQ has to be stepped down into the wrong spot. Ulu, once again, being ran at, but not going to die this time. These little heathen trees adding up, I suppose. It helps.
For a second I thought you said heathen trees. I was like, heathens? Why are we calling them heathens?
They definitely aren't, for Christ, let's be honest. Oh, another Bushwhack. There's just so much poking and prodding at this lane. Yeah,
it is favoring the Radiant slightly, I'd say, in the prodding so far. As Clove just jukes a bit here. ZZQ trying to find someone, but bottom lane, these supports are both level 1 with barely any experience. This is how I play support. I just leave the lane and let the other guy handle it the way he wants. Good. Fight.
Okay, Bushwhack actually does land. Ulu looks like he's in danger. Does shield crash, not even needing it. Afa with the last little tap. does bring him down. First blood going into the hands of the Pango.
They might have to find. They might have to be a little bit more aware of like trying to send Ulu to other lanes on this Nature's Prophet. We'll see if how he's gonna TP mid. If it's gonna be the scroll or the spell. It's the spell. Okay, so that means you don't expect him to show up any other lane to help for another minute. As
Pushback with a double jump. It's another kill, man. This combo seems to be pretty damn deadly in these guys' hands.
It is. It's a lot of damage, it's a lot of control, right? It's a slow. It's two slows and a stun. It's not easy, even Bane, who's considered one of the more durable supports, suffers from it.
Yeah.
I do think once he gets that Brain Sap level 2, things get a little bit easier for him though. Once he hits that level 3, take another point Brain Sap, 160 heal, lower cooldown, it adds up to a lot.
Yeah, for sure, especially when you factor in the heals coming in from the sprouts as well, like maybe then they'll actually start being able to sustain a bit more in this lane. So we'll see if Tielemans can capitalise on this little advantage they have whilst they do have it.
One nice thing about the Mars is that he doesn't mind soloing against 2 people because of his innate. You get like 40% extra heal or something like that. So if you leave him, he is, he regenerates fairly fast, keeps his health pool high, makes him pretty hard to kill. Another excuse to leave him solo in the lane, I suppose. Are they stacking? Where is Clove going?
I'm not sure. I mean, one of his...
Oh, there's a sentry there. He can't even stack. It's blocked. Yeah, there's one there in the dire triangle as well. Yeah.
He's just got his level 2 though, so he's doubled his effectiveness this time. I like that.
Now he has the whip and the knives as mid lane, but it's dead even between Butterfly Effect and Echoes. 33 and 4 to the 32 and 2. So
I'll take your treat.
Dead even. Let's just go.
Yeah. Too much going on. Maybe we'll see a rotation for one of these guys soon. I mean, Butterfly Effect might end up running into 7E. Depends where the Hoodwink runs. I'm just going to avoid it. Yeah, he's fine. Just Duke's behind the tower. Clove is also here.
Echoes. Okay.
They just want to try and secure the 6-minute room, but Clove maybe overstayed his mark right now. Echo's going to be able to lock him down. Whip easily dodged.
Dead.
With the trees, takes him out.
Fantastic rotation. 7E, red. He's like, I know where he's going. I'm going to show up. Gets a good bushwhack and all that's damage. It feels like tier limits, these 4 heroes they picked, minus the Warlock, they're high damage heroes. The Pango, the Sand King, and the Hoodwink, they definitely dish it out.
For sure.
Luckily, Butterfly Effects has a shield ruin. The one ruin that makes going on him kind of pointless. That's a very nice ward. That's a very nice ward.
Yeah. That's not going to get taken away anytime soon. Oh,
yeah.
Echoes. Okay, Clove's just poking onto him. He does not give a crap about this Ringmaster. He's like, oh wait, he's only level 2. How cute.
He's not even worth killing at this point. Because he burrow strike in, they might know that there's an observer ward, right? Like it's a bit odd behavior to see that as CZQ. Okay.
Yeah, get ran down, try to heal up, whip to the back. There he goes, he will fall. So finally they managed to get a kill on the board here for Raw, and actually make that 2 as Afa also goes down. So maybe start to hit their stride here in this game number 2, Otomo.
Yep, and they are going to at least also be able to secure their Wisdom Shrine. And even though the top lane hasn't looked fantastic, Ulu's not far behind. He's got global presence, and his other 2 cores are having a very good time. So it's mostly a position 5 suffering. And let's be honest, isn't that the job of position 5 to suffer?
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Like just people distracted and buy sentry wards. That's all you need to do, lad.
And stop whining as well. That's also good.
Oh. Small Panda. He's doing his job. He's dying.
There you
Guys
go.
are neutrals though. That's not too bad. There's a triple stack that he does spot out on these 2 camps, but Echoes, he's already coming over to farm it.
It's not as fast as when you have a Earthshaker, you know, but alright, it's still going to be plenty fast.
Yeah, for sure.
It's actually quite faster than I thought, to be fair with you.
Oh, I suppose level 4 Sandstorm, it stacks up so quickly.
Does he have DD Ruin or something on this guy? No, it's just that was just okay. Damn.
Trying to get the extra stack, but unfortunately he's way too close to the camp. Not gonna happen. Oh. Small Panda, he literally respawns and runs straight back to the same spot. But it looks like Clove, or 70, sorry, has bought enough time for Echoes to finish it off. Loses life, but doesn't matter. Creep secured. It's a victory in itself there from Elements.
I guess so, but I don't know, losing your Hoodwink like that, and reminder, when he's taking that 750 gold, he is off-map, not really having an impact, so I don't know.
I mean,
losing 70 kind of equalizes that trade to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, 750 gold for a support?
And no, I mean, I know it's just that you're not having impact on the map at the same time. So I don't know. That's how I see it.
Let's do it. Man's farming. He's greedy. I mean, he wants to just go for that fast blink tag. I'm assuming that's what he's saving up for. He has nothing queued, but 1700 gold, only 500 off. That's probably when we'll start to see him appear all across the map. We'll give him time, see what he does with it.
I wonder what Nature's Prophet is going to be considering to build. Will it be Hand of Midas? Most likely it's going to be in the Maelstrom, though. As bottom lane, they're kind of setting up. They're like, yes, can we kill? Yes, sir. But he sends the Wild Wing, spots them out, knows two people are here. And quite frankly, don't know if these two have enough lockdown between them to get the kill.
Probably not.
There's the Black Grimoire with one charge.
That's
so cute.
Should have just gone for the immolation damage. Yeah, should have done it.
By the way, the immolation damage also makes the golems bigger. The more you're healing, the bigger the golem becomes. So you can get like this giant golem. They can be like massive, bigger than Roshan.
Dire are scanning.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nice deny from ZZQ.
Fair. Hold indeed, and that's gonna be a triple stack here. Oh, yep, that's a 3. But who actually takes it? Queen of Pain is, I suppose it's alright. She maxed out Scream of Pain. It won't take too long for her to do it.
Yeah. I mean, if she wants to go for the engine, she'd probably have to use her ulti, right?
Oh,
oh, Echoes though. They come in for the big gank, locking her down. She's dead. Take away the creeps. They spot the ancient stack as well. And they are going to try and take this one. You can see it getting pinged out. And Raw, they cannot let this one go for free. Surely they have to contest it, but look how quickly it's dying, Atomo. They just don't have a chance.
Fatal Bonds, man! The damage. Oh, that's a rough one. Now that is much bigger than them taking their own stacks. It's 560 gold. Our observer he's really into the economy. You know, he's like, oh dear!
Oh, for sure. +1 on towards Clove. Escape act. Doesn't really get him far. In fact, it sends him further into danger, as he will die. Small Panda in danger too. All the Mars TPing in. Butterfly Effect has also respawned. They're bringing all the numbers. Everybody's going to join the fight right now. But the Celtic offering connects also, but Echoes is getting extremely low. Scream. It's not actually going to hit the Sand King, but it doesn't matter. The Scream gets the kill either way. And now Afa's the only one who's really in deep. Going to try and disengage. Ulu actually does die to the Celtic offering. Got Golem. Words. What the hell? And he's trying to run. Double S is the only one on his case. Rebuke. Jump Force Spotlight finishes him off. Can the two supports do anything to get this extra kill? I don't think so. 7E2 will die. So many people end up losing their life there, and I think the only person who didn't turn up was the Faceless Void.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what was that. Wasn't it 3-3 or 4-3? So yeah, slightly. Yeah, it was 4-3, slightly favoring the Dire in that exchange. Ulu losing. Okay. Oh no, Clove! Not like this, man. Well, it was even. Like, it was a good trade for the Dire. Now it feels very even for them. And they get the tower out of it as well. In the end, I think the Radiant walk away fairly happy with this. As we mentioned a few times, early Faceless Void doesn't do too much. The fact that they're keeping even, actually they're ahead by 2,000, must feel pretty damn good for them.
For sure. Yesa has just been kind of AFK farming across the map doing his own thing. And has been helping. I mean, maybe if he joined that last fight a little bit sooner, could have got like a crazy Echo. Who knows? But I mean, again, in those situations, it's like, I could spend the time TPing, or by the time I'm out there, my teammates might already be dead, and then it just feels like an extra waste of time. So you may as well get what you can out of the situation.
I agree. If it was like next to his tower, it's more worth it, but it's kind of on the enemy side. As you mentioned, you might TP show up and die, and you'll feel very miserable. So secure gold is good. And his team did very well overall. So a couple of things. Diffusal finished on the Pango. Nice. Echoes is not far from his Aghanim Scepter, 2,000 gold, and most importantly, SSQ, he has 5 charges of the Black Grimoire. He has not eaten this book yet.
Dyer's top
Oh,
tower
bomb lane.
Okay, TP in from your Sir. Doesn't want to make no, wants to try to get a +1. Instead, they will settle for the kill on towards SS. Taking him out of the equation. Oh! Swap Panda also been found. The body blocks coming in from the Wild Ring. Nicely done. Delays any chance of retreat, and Echoes will secure the kill. Double ends up being into the hands of the Sand King.
Oh, that was such a sad way to get someone, but well played. That's Sand King now. A second ago, I said he was 2,000 gold away from it. I stand corrected. He's 1,200 gold away from his Acceptor. Man gets 2,000 gold easy, and they could consider going for this Wisdom Shrine. They have 10 seconds to get there. Panda,
Radiant are
don't do that.
are
Yes.
scanning.
Yes, be a good boy,
No.
Panda.
No, enough Panda.
40-minute shrine. Alpha.
Alpha steals it.
Oh, he steals it just as Buffalo Effect actually TPs into it. Also, Ulu tries to give the cover. Oh, okay. Bouncing around. Pinball machine. Oh, he's hitting corners. That's alright. He's TPing.
Yeah,
That's
to be fair,
alright.
like, it's very hard to get the roll in that tiny pathway. You have to make sure you're facing the right direction from the start, because you can't turn once you're wrong. Smoke
Yeah.
up from the Dyer. Yeah, so Diffusal. You have this juicy black Grimoire for later. Echo's very close to the Acceptor. What does Dyer have? Maelstrom on Ulu. Blink Dagger 200 gold away from Double S. Might want to consider waiting for that, honestly. Oh, and Dagon on
They're
the
after
Quap.
it now. Trying to hunt for Echoes. All they see is Courier flying to this camp. Teleport in from Ulu. All the Sprout actually misses. Echo trying to run. Taking a long time though. Any TPs for the rest of his team. Finally, it looks like Yesser is coming in to be a huge Chrono target. Comes in, grabs on towards 3 of them. They've already lost Echo.
damage.
That would have been their main source of the damage right now. ZZQ is here. Celtic Goffrin drops, gets hit on towards 4 people. Al drops the wheel, trying to delay this, but Yesser's still healthy. They've already lost Ulu.
no!
Oh, he dodges all the damage. Doesn't really matter because he gets distracted either way. Small Panda's going to lose his life, so that's a double for ZZQ. Teleport out from Clove. No stuns, he's fine. Everyone else blinks out. So as it stands, it is a 2-for-1. They get the Sand King, which is the most farmed core in the game, but they lose their carry and the support for it.
Oh man, that Sonic Wave into Nightmare. I agree with you, it would not have made much of a difference, to be very honest, but it still doesn't feel good, because what might make a difference next time. So, whoopsie doozy. He's got 7 charges on the Black Grimoire on the Warlock.
Trying to TP. He just gets caught. Easily killed. This is another punishing death with carry.
Dude, can we see levels for a second? Because you're gonna see something pretty horrifying right now. Can we look at the levels?
I'm
Look at that.
prepared for this. Oh my lord.
6.
Okay,
on
he's
the
just hit
supports.
7 at least, but those are not having a fun time.
The Hoodwink is 11. And by the way, Warlock is 10 without eating the book. Which I don't know why we don't say read the book, but he hasn't eaten the book yet.
That's great. So when he does eat this, how much is that even going to be? 1400 XP?
Yep, 1400.
So it's probably a level and a half at this point for him.
By the way, I also wonder, I'm like, is that a lot? Is 14? I mean, like at this point, is 1400 a whole lot? Doesn't seem like it's like you said, level and a half. So might get him like to 12 at best.
Yeah.
We'll see if that's worth it. The longer you keep it, yes.
Say like immature. It's like a fine wine, or you could say a vintage book. You know, it's a first edition.
Oh, yes, they do increase in value.
They do. Okay. Quick grabbed, spear off towards the side. Rolling Thunder used. Alpha actually coming in to try and save his support. Needs some help from the rest of his team though. On his own, he's not much good. Buffalo Effect also here, but the 2-man burrow comes forward. Small Panda, easy target. Ulu loses life again. Clove taking so much damage with the scream into the arena, blocking them both off. They cancel the TPs. There's no escape here from Echoes, and actually gets turned around to a very nice fight here from Raw. And ZZQ will just be a little icing on top as the Sir comes in. Does catch his support, and look at his damage. It's awful at this stage of the game. He's so slow. Just gets speared away. Kogoffin dropped, but obviously Buffalo Effect, the blink comes off cooldown. And that's just kind of it. So 2 very long cooldown ultis expended for not really anything.
Yeah, it wasn't even needed, right? Like, they could have just walked away, but they decided to throw the Crow, they decided to throw the Golem on top. Ulu, by the way, he needs to use his ultimate a little bit more. Every time he's dying, he's actually without it coming out. It's like, just, you know, throw it anywhere. If it lands on an enemy, that's good. If it doesn't, whatever. Overall, despite the Fiend's grip, what actually landed on the Pango, but he was like sort of right on top of him when he did it. So it was used, but the Pango still manages to touch him and stops the Fiend's grip.
Why did 7E just run around that regen? That was so weird. It was like, take the rune, leave me alone, please. Oh, that was odd.
You can only pick one: the regen ruin or the hoodwink. Like, I will take the regen ruin.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, 5k gold lead now for tier elements. It's only shrunk a little bit. This kind of just holding on to this lead, sitting at about a 66% win probability.
It's been slightly descending. We haven't mentioned this, but they have very good saves against the Chrono. Basically, all their heroes who aren't caught are pretty damn good, apart from the Nature's Prophet. Like, you can spear the Faceless Void out of it, you can Sonic Wave him out, you can Nightmare an ally or him, you can also, what you call it, Coffin? It's not called Coffin, it's something else. But, yeah, what is it called? Escape Act. Ugh. So, that's another way you can save. Like, as long as you... Like, you have to catch two, you know, more than one for this Chrono to be worth anything.
Is under attack.
Yeah, sometimes easier said than done for sure. But he's still quite a long ways from being the hero who can actually deal the damage himself. He still heavily relies on echoes. So has found this grab on towards the Mars. Escape Pack though reduces a lot more damage. Still alive and kicking, but finally goes down. Actually gets a double, but the scream does so much damage in response. Still a 2-for-1 though, favouring tier elements, but once again killing that top farm core. It's got good value to it.
And look at that. It's almost the same amount of trading 2-for-1 as Panda. We keep warning you, like, enough.
Panda.
Now we're just mentioning how the admin's saying something to Panda, but we're not sure what it is.
Yeah.
He's saying something.
We can only assume he's getting told off. We can't translate.
Maybe it's like turn on your camera or something.
Maybe. Something like that.
What's Ulu working with right now? Does he have this Mjolnir finished yet? Or Mjolnir, as some people call it.
Well, those people are wrong. It's just Mjolnir.
I agree, but some people they say there's a J in it, so why is it? Who knows? Come on, Shard on Warlock. Shard on Warlock. No. Probably
okay, the roll up is nice though. To be fair, it's very handy.
Yeah. It's a very good one. Like, you can't really say that the Warlock Shard is better than the Pango. As much as I love the Warlock Shard. Overhated is what that shard is, if you ask me. As Triple S is able to get the shrine on their side. Game very stable, 17 to 12, 7,000 gold. Sure, yes, it's favor of tier limit, but it's not ballooned out of control where you're like, oh my god, we're not, like, they're still doing a lot of damage on the dire side. They're getting these pick-offs. They can take a team fight as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've not really seen either team even hint of going towards Roshan at this stage of the game. It feels a little bit too early from both sides, but I have a feeling it's going to be a target in the very near future.
One thing that's also favoring the Radiant, both of their supports have the double greedy enhancement for their neutrals, so that's free 150 GPM a minute. It's not the biggest deal, but it adds up.
It is. Pretty damn good, pretty damn good.
Gold.
And we have a smoke.
All that matters.
Two people moving through here to elements on the smoke. They are actually going to potentially run into both Small Panda as well as Double S. So who gets a jump? Immediately. Bane caught. Bane dead.
Well, not the biggest deal. Unfortunately, this Bane net worth is what scares me, man. He's got nothing right now in terms of items. Trying to build a Glimmer Cape, which is fine, but I mean, he's level 8 to the level 14 Warlock. He is nearly half his level.
And that is at least with the book eaten now, so...
Yeah, it's true.
Thankfully, that's gone.
The Hoodwink is almost 14 without a book. What's our excuse there?
She's been stashing XP in a tree. Like, she stashes nuts.
Ah, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, and look at that. She actually has a pirate Hoodwink skin. That's actually kind of cute. I like it.
It is. Imagine
really
getting like robbed on the seas by a squirrel. It'd be so embarrassing. You just wouldn't tell anyone.
Are you kidding? I feel like that's the story you always say, and no one will believe you. They'd be like, man, it must have been some sort of monster. Like, no, it's a squirrel. They're like, yeah, it must have been really scary if you're trying to tell us it's a squirrel. As my panda manages to dodge, the boomerang doesn't land.
Easy.
Can you get him? Robin Hood,
Oh,
baby.
it's the And you... Oh, okay, that's just going to go for it right now. There is going to be the Nightmare trying to avoid some of his damage with double S. Bushwhack locked him in place right now, and he's actually still going to die, although they might try and turn this one around. Hollow Thunder wants to make some space, but Sonic Wave pushes him back, jumps him towards the side, and he will still die. And everyone just straight up TP's out. I mean, that was an extremely ambitious play to just dive into the tier 2 like that. And he does get punished hard.
To be fair...
Okay, not even done yet, it's ECQ.
They have Chrono.
Danger, Buffalo Effect continues to run. And they could potentially turn this one around. Bushwhack not going to land, but it walks them away.
With Golem as well as Chronosphere, I'm not surprised, but it is a little bit interesting to see how the Dire's like, yeah, we can fight. I'm like, really? You guys want to fight without Mars into Chrono? Oh, okay. 70?
Oh, okay. He's just going to use it on towards Ulu right now. Nobody really nearby to help out. He might just drop Kelp's offer to guarantee this kill. He will drop it, stunned, locked in place. Small Panda unfortunately stepped forward to try and help out, but looks like it's just going to be a +1 here. So 2 kills, picked off for free. Does cost them their 2 big ultis, but well worth it.
Wow, I did not realize you can't see him there. I thought that he was like in plain vision, but they actually couldn't spot him. Unfortunately, you have to give this. There's no point fighting it. Oh, you can only see him from that angle? Yeah, it's crazy the vision of that stream.
Sneaky trickery.
He's missed.
I mean, Double S is here. They're actually going to try and set up for a fight. Spear into the arena, connect on towards the Pangolier with Buff Effect turning up. It's a very quick, easy kill, and they know there's no way they can respond. I mean, why is Double S so slow right now? This is crazy. It's basically crawling away. Buff Effect. Not going to jump in and help. It's Double S caught out. There's lots of traces. It feels like no team is getting just like a free one-man pick-off. There's always somebody that responds, it feels.
Yeah, but Team Terra Elements are always coming out ahead. They were able to get that bottom tier 2 tower. Every time they trade, they get more out of it. They've still got 5 of their towers up to the enemy, and the enemy has lost 4. So they're eking out those map controls and eking out a little bit more advantages in these trades for sure.
Up top though, yes sir. He's been hit by the Fiend's grip, Sonic Wave, control, teleport incoming from the Big Prophet as well, but he still lives! He's jumped off towards the side, how tank is that? Another Nightmare though will finally lock him down, pops the BKB, but it's way too late. He still loses life. Upheaval though, slowing them all down, no blink available, and they're both going to get picked off in response. Like I was saying, Atomo, there is no free trade, as Clove also dies. And Afa, hunting for Ulu, doesn't go the right direction. Oh, you might see him? Let's speak out, force the BKB, can't get the kill. Does still force out the BKB usage, so 3-for-1 exchange this time, once again, going into the favor of Telements.
I mean, they expand so much on the Faceless Void. The fact that he lived after the Fiend's Grip ended was a big problem, because then they had to keep chasing for like 3 or 4 seconds. They gave enough time for the rest of his squad to show up. Roshan feels like it's very much on the menu, and that's exactly what happens. Alpha's going for it.
I mean, without the Void though, it's not going to be quick.
We always joke about the Void's damage, and suddenly we're saying without the Void it's going to take a while?
I mean, out of everyone on their team, Void is the only one who's really going to speed this up, because this is, it's pretty slow.
No, Upheaval. He got to Warlock with, using Upheaval. That's the one. That's all you need.
You know, it's a real shame you don't get like a Roshan fight recap, and then we really could see who's done the most damage here.
You'll be humbled when you see how much Warlock can do.
I think I will be.
As Yes Sir picks up the Aegis, 12,000 gold lead. Better game than the previous one, just because the Dire has scaling for late game, you know? The problem is, no scaling is better than Chronosphere. You know, like, you jump in your Chrono, very little you can do in most situations.
Yeah.
In fact, anything.
It's like, even if you build your hero to be like, see, I'm doing like 1,000 damage a second. Well, I counter you with not being able to move for 5 seconds. Well, crap. I'm dead. Nothing you can do.
But as we mentioned, you do have good saves on the Dire, so if you can just keep him alive, that 1,000 damage a second could cause a lot of problems. could.
Good.
Might
We had
be.
it.
As they say.
Dire's middle tower is under
Alright, what we're
attack.
looking at, Bane's got... Oh man, this Bane's so poor. Oh man, this Bane's so
Yeah.
poor. He's about to be poorer.
Well, yeah, Glimmer Cape. Rolling Thunder even used. That was a gem actually in the hands of Alpha, so that doesn't help out anymore. He easily finds it.
They have a blink on Aetherlands on the Ringmaster, so as long as he doesn't get caught in the chrono, he should be able to save anyone. There really should be no chance, you know, that you can catch someone with this Ringmaster around.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
seems
has
to be a
fallen.
solid save.
It is
But
a great save.
final tier 2 does go down, so every high ground is now exposed.
Dire's
And
middle
yes,
tower
sir.
is under attack.
He's just going to carry on applying the pressure. Maybe wants to try and force people back, but you can kind of see Butterfly Effect sound like still trying to farm up. Has a Shiva's queued up as their next item. And to be honest, not a million miles away. Like, I don't know, about 2,000 gold-ish? Not too bad.
How much Shiva? Shiva, yeah, it's actually less than about 1,700. So it's not too expensive. I mean, the recipe is the most expensive recipe in the game, to be fair. Which is
Yeah, was it like 2.2 thousand or something like that?
It's 2,050 gold. Like wild! I cannot believe that thing is real. But yes, sir, standing in the front, he's like, okay, I'll just hit towers. You know, does anyone want to stop me? Has to be worried about this jump spear. There it comes.
Pulling him back into the whip, instantly killed him. Echoes though jumps into the backline, see if the beacon be activated. Full Panda and everyone else taking so much just AoE damage, they're dead. So it does cost them the Aegis, but they do get rid of the Bane very. So actually in the backline, Zulu, he's managed to find 7E right now. Spear Arena, oh, Spear's actually going to miss. Now Double S in an awkward spot. Yes, they're going to change his target. They want to try and finish off this Mars. Blink Dagger not going to come off for cooldown in time. The Wheel of Wonder does help, but not enough. So that's now the Mars gone. 50 seconds, no buyback here. Down to a 4v3, and it feels like Tail Elements, they're not going to back off.
And you know, this Bane, it doesn't feel like Small Panda's comfortable with the hero. Or at least in this particular match, he doesn't seem to be able to get those ultimates off. That was once on the Pango. Pango rolls into him right as he gets the beams off. Goes on cooldown with no impact. This time, he gets on the Sand King by standing in the Sandstorm. Clove!
Oh my god. Alpha just nearly blowing him up, easy peasy. Okay, looks like that's the call to back away. Only 20 seconds before the Mars is up. I wanted to just stick inside the base. Yeah, that was acceptable. I mean, annoyingly, it was the melee barracks they damaged. That's just going to heal up over time. So, really, all raw loss was their tier 3. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it is. They also did end up using their Chronosphere, so he's in a fine spot overall. Look at that. Serrated shifts all around. You want a serrated shift? I want a serrated shift. Serrated shift's the best. And to be fair, it's like Serrated Shift, Galegar, and Whisper of Dread are super good. Like, you always want one of these three if you can get your hands on them.
Yeah, they seem to be like the 3 premium neutral items for sure. Oh, that's a big item though. Refresher Orb now completed for the Sand King.
You know what's better than 1 Epicenter?
3.
Ah, man, I wanted to say 3 too.
Got him! Read you like a black grimoire.
How many stacks was I on?
1.
Oh, classic 1-page black grimoire hit.
Anyway, it was enough to get you to the next level, so don't worry. It was valid. Although Ulu, does get spot. Oh my god, that bushwhack actually lands. Yes sir, might just commit the Chronosphere for this. It's a big kill. Why the hell not? In comes some hell. Arena Spear, okay, does actually land. But unfortunately, it's not going to change the script. He will still die, and he wants to carry on fighting. The ulti gets immediately cancelled out there for the Bane. The Scream as well comes on through, but yes sir, it's still willing to stand his ground. Will back off. Meanwhile, the backlines, Echoes is using the ulti, will be able to finish off Clove, and it's a disaster of a fight that comes up there from Raw. They lose 3, no buyback on their carry. This could be an opportunity for a full set of barracks to go.
I mean, we've been talking about how damaging they are on the Radiant, but guess what? They now have a Warlock with Greaves and the Holy Locket. So killing becomes a lot harder as well. And Dire's damage tends to be like this big burst, you know, Sonic Wave, Fiend's Grip, you know, Spear into Arena. And then after that, their damage over time is not as impressive. It's mostly just the Nature's Prophet hitting. So, I don't know, this Warlock is going to be even more problematic. 93%. Let's says.
Wow.
That seems right.
Yeah, it does, to be fair, the way this is going. I mean, they've lost a full step now. The Nature's Prophet will be alive if they want to try and mount a defense for like the melee barracks, but the tier 3's gone as well, unless of course he's distracting with trying to hit people. Okay, Bushwhack just casually lands onto the Bane. God damn, he's so good landing this ability. It's just free pickoffs again and again. 7E, man, really pulling out the work.
Small Panda's also been really struggling in this game. 1 in 14 from the laning phase till now. And yesterday he wasn't really distracted, he just wanted to make sure he breaks smoke, which is one of the nice things about this shard, right? You move forward, smoke breaks, okay, go move back. That's all. It's a very nice shard.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Meanwhile, alright, Mars, here we go! Oh!
Arena Spear combo. Ends up with it. Okay, Ulu traps his own teammate. He gets forced backwards. That's awkward as hell. Now the jump's on top of him. Nice save there with the escape hack, but unfortunately, it changes nothing at all. That is it. GG is called, and Telements are the victor of the series.
Man, this was just so many mistakes on the Dire side. Dude, we mentioned, like, you just saw it right now. You know, he misses the spear, then he gets sprouted by his ally, and they die. And earlier there was that. I saw 3 instantly cancelled Fiend Strip, like instantly, within 1 second they're cancelled. So that's a problem. And even earlier, when they nightmared someone as they're being Sonic Waved and they dodge all of the damage. So, unfortunate to see Roar Gaming go through that, but Tier Elements, they were the favorites coming to this one for sure.
Yeah, we were kind of expecting them before the series even began, and it did not seem to disappoint us at all once the game's actually begun. I mean, I was kind of hoping Raw might be able to put up a bit of performance, considering how, Raw Gaming were the ones that were able to, 202 Light as well as Cloud Rising, who we thought was another team. They made their quarter-final upper bracket match against Tier Elements very, very close. But, I don't know, it just maybe feels like they're a bit unprepared today and just outclassed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see this happening, honestly. But kudos to Tier Elements. They stay alive in the lower bracket. Tomorrow they have to win 2 2 series. If they do, they are off to DreamLeague. And this was a fantastic performance. The other series is 1-1 right now. So
yeah,
it does feel like there's an opening for that top spot. Doesn't we used to do Mina? It's like 1 good team and 3, spot fillers, let's call them that.
Oof,
so
that stings. Oh, that stings.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
I know, you can't beat around the bush too much. It is what it is. But okay, so just like if we just mentioned the other series between Jakob Brothers and Hongxi Sang-Shu, again probably butchered. Who would you favour in that series? Like who do you think we're going to see up against Tail Elements tomorrow in the lowers?
It's most likely that Jakob Brothers is going to be the one who goes through. But I'm going to tune into it, see how the draft's going to go for that one, because I want to know. I want to know who we're going to be casting tomorrow. We are going to be doing game 1, and then the other duo will be handling the final best of 5. So I'm grateful that we are going to be able to split it that way. So at least we follow our team all the way till the end. It's nice.
That's true. Yeah, we feel so included this time. It's great, isn't it, Tommy? It's
Usually
nice
we're ditched on the last day.
Thanks for covering the low stuff, right? Bye. But not this time. But
yeah. Not only that, but usually half of our matches get cancelled anyway, and they're like, no, they're just like, get out.
It's happened many times, but hey, we can joke about it. It's all good fun at the end of the day. But even still, guys, that is pretty much the end of this stream here. Like we were saying, the other stream for the Chinese region is still going on, so you guys head over to that one. Make sure you catch the action to see who's going to guarantee the first spot in the grand finals here for the qualifiers. But that is it for us today. I do believe when tomorrow is the same starting time as every other day, so that's 5 AM for me, and you guys work it out wherever the hell you are, it changes everywhere. But hopefully you've all enjoyed once today, and we'll see you all for the continuation of the closed qualifiers. Thanks everybody, we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We'll take a recht genoeg i wacht for old lang syne, for old lang lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had two horns, sir, that reached up to January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out